All right, we'd like to welcome everybody back to the second watch party of the day on the Offspring channel, along with the Rocky Miller channel. Home of HBCU Coach Corner. I got my main man with me, none other than Mr. Stephen Campbell. The Rattlers already off to a rough start, man.
Listen, man, you know, you sit back and I thought we got excited. I thought we had a touchdown, and of course it came back, kicked the field goal. Southern has killed us on special teams, getting down there, and they run their big package. They got 2 touchdowns. They got more touchdowns against us than they had the last 3 games. So we already starting out bad, but you know, we'll see what happens. Like I say, this is a big game for FAMU, and like I say, they need to start playing like it.
Hey, Campbell, let me ask you this, man. I've been watching Southern. I was interested to see what I would watch. From just the whole rhythm and gameplay, it don't even look like the same team, does it?
Don't even look like the same team. The quarterback came out there throwing the ball, looking like Steve McNair all of a sudden. I'm just like, well, what is this? You know, so this is what I'm saying, man. FAMU cannot allow a team like Southern all of a sudden to get comfortable and start being able to throw the ball. They got to control the line of scrimmage. They got to start standing up. Like I say, Southern, like I told people, Southern was not going to lay down. I told them Southern was not going to lay down.
Even though their fans stayed home, they not laying down.
Now that they did. Nobody showed up for the game. I don't even know if the jukebox is there.
Is that typical down the stretch for HBCU teams that are not involved in the championship run for the attendance to be for that way?
Yeah, you know, that's most teams, you know what I mean? Like I say, you know, the teams are not winning. And like I say, the weather's bad down there in Baton Rouge. Homecoming was last week, you know what I'm saying? So, again, I think the weather has a little bit something to do with it. I mean, usually FAMU or Southern, no matter what, you have a pretty good turnout. But I think the weather has something to do with it. And right, homecoming, transition, lots going on. So, like I say, you know, I understand it. You know, they don't have a packed crowd out there today.
Yeah. I'm like you. I thought they would come out just to get a look at what Fred McNair is putting on the field. But also SWAC TV may be a factor in that someone can stay in the comfort of their own home and he's on a bad weather game and still get a chance to view the game. You know, what's interesting too is I wanted the SWAC TV have analytics that would indicate where people are watching from.
Oh, 100%. You know, I have an app. It tells you, not only does it tell you that, it tells you who you are, women, age, all that, because your phone has all that, because you allow the permissions. People don't understand the permissions that you allow with your phone to know. So they know men, women, where you're located at, all types of things, even some of your financial demographic if you allow it. So, yeah, they know everything. And what will happen is, especially on the TV side, potentially, you could get geo-targeted for certain ads. And I'm pretty sure that's going to be the next thing that you're going to do. I'm here in Atlanta. You're watching Texas. All of a sudden, you're going to see banks in Texas compared to me seeing the banks here in Atlanta.
My man Adrian said, Crook says, it's raining, chilly, and all. Okay, hey, Crook, let me say, y'all ain't had many leads this season. Let's just be honest with it. You know, and that's no shade. That's just talking. How you feeling now, Crook, with Southern up 14-6 against our arch rival, FAMU? And we know what FAMU is right now. But how are you feeling in that situation? Are you encouraged? Are you still looking forward to your next coach? Can you just enjoy this moment and appreciate how hard the kids are playing and how good they look, really, Mr. Campbell? That's what I'm impressed with, just how good they look on all 3 phases of the game: defense, special teams, and offense.
See, and this is the thing about it. This is what's bothering me. Is this Southern or is this FAMU playing that bad where they make Southern look that good? You know, so that's the thing about it. But I'm going to give Southern credit. What I will give them credit, they are running great plays. They're running the offense that people thought they could run. So, like I say, 14-6, we just stopped, and we should be getting the ball back 1st and 10, and we'll see what's going on there.
You know, and for FAMU, it's been the same. It's been the same kind of mistakes they've been made all season. Penalties, drop passes. You know what I mean? Those kind of things. There was a first down there right before that second touchdown. RJ hit a guy. It was slightly behind him, but it was still a very catchable ball. And guess what? He drops the ball, kicks it over to Southern, and Southern goes down and has a great punt return, a face mask, get the ball deep in FAMU territory, and they're able to score a touchdown and go up 14-3 at the time. It's 14-6 now. Again, I just think, I'm just impressed with how the team looks.
No, I am too. So, like I said, hey, man, listen, we're here, man. We're going to cover both games. Of course, we got the big game with Jack State at Grambling. We got FAMU and Southern, man. We're going to be covering both games. I'm going to have, how we got all the screens multiple. Rocky's going to keep an eye on Jack State. When we see something big, I'm going to keep something eye on my game. And then we're going to bring it all together, man. Listen, it's Saturday, man. It's that fall weather. Most people a little bit cool where you might be at. Get you a drink, get you a little something. We're going to take you into the evening. I was on earlier. We saw that big upset by Delaware State over Central. We're going to get into that when halftime comes because we got a ride. Listen, like I say, man, there were people up there saying, we know how to win these games. Fam, you can't win. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I saw somebody that had a worse team than Valley come in there and whoop your ass today at your homecoming. So we're going to talk about that. Absolutely.
Yeah. I asked you guys a question when I called in and you guys got into the coaching talk, but I wanted to just ask this question. What happened where a upstart coach with a perennial losing program can come in on homecoming and defeat probably what a lot of people will arguably say the best coach in HBCU football and the best program outside of Jackson State in HBCU program football? How can they go in and dominate like that? Not upset, not look, there were no Hail Marys in this game. There were no, nothing was shocking about what Delaware State did today. Looking at the stat line, they just were able to run the ball when they wanted to and pass the ball when they wanted to, and they limited the big plays from North Carolina Central. And when I say what happened, how can something like that happen in HBCU football?
Listen, I'm going to tell you what you saw. You saw a well-coached, well-prepared Delaware State team. That's what you saw. You saw they limited the mistakes that they made. And I know you probably will listen to it. I said this. What Delaware State needs to do is run that ball because they're going to shorten that clock and get a big turnover when they need it. That's exactly what happened. That really was the spread of the game. They got that big turnover, turned into a touchdown, and then all of a sudden, you could see going into the half the confidence of the team that they felt they should be there. And one thing about, shout out to Trey Oliver. I know he had that team prepared and ready to go. But once again, that when you can run the ball and shorten those games, all it takes is a turnover to get you where you got to. So absolutely.
Oh, yeah. A lot of people are saying that HBCU Go is experiencing problems. I'm experiencing.
They haven't started the game yet, right? It's still upcoming for me.
No, but there is, but the whole entire site is buffering.
Oh.
So if you go to the site, the entire site is buffering. So hopefully they get that straightened out here. Y'all let me know. I'm going to go ahead and
you know what it is. They got so many people hitting that site. That's what's crazy. That's what it is. You got so many people that want to see this game, man. Like I say, listen, man, I keep trying to tell people, man, for the HBCU SWAC football, man, this is a football matchup. You know what I mean? Big football matchup. A lot of fans out there for Jack State, man. Look like they took that thing. Oh, hey, man, Grambling said, hey, we out here too. So, again, I just saw them marching into the stadium. So, man, I'm super excited about this game. And shout out to all the fans that went out to Vegas to show how we do it, man.
So it's on Prime as well. Let me go to Prime and just see if I can see it on Prime. See if it's well, if it's on Prime, what's going on with that? Prime probably has priority over there.
Right. They taking all the bandwidth.
Yeah, well, they probably have traffic priority.
I got it on Prime. Yeah, I got Prime now.
All right, let me see. The first thing to pop up is Minnesota and Iowa.
No, you got to scroll down. Scroll down.
Sports.
Yep, scroll down, you'll see it. Jack State won the toss. They're getting ready to kick off. Shout out to all the Tiger fans out there that's out in Las Vegas that's even checking us out. See if I can give it.
Man, it looked like Jackson State had a air cavalry.
Man, listen, them folks bought them tickets and
Cavalry
planes up. Crazy.
Yeah. Looked like they had something going. But I think Vegas is a great place for a game, man. A HBCU game.
Man, listen. The one thing about Vegas, you can get out there cheap. You can have a really good time. A lot of things for a lot of people to do. It's a great atmosphere to have, quote unquote, especially classic bowl game. So, like I say, really excited about that. Look at RJ Johnson trying to finally run the ball and move the ball forward. Just giving all these. Thanks for all y'all joining us, man. We really appreciate it.
I'm trying to find this daggone Jackson State game on.
You don't see it?
Yeah, I see everything but that game. I'm going to search.
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh, there you go.
Got it.
Yeah.
Gramble's got the ball. Just ran a 1st and 10.
All right. So let me ask you this here, Campbell.
Yes,
does a G-Man have a chance in this game?
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you, and everybody knows I'm a big fan of the Grambling, big fan of the Lure, but no, man, I think Jack State, man, I gotta give Jack State credit, man. They have played consistent in all 3 phases of the game. TC Taylor's coaching at a high level, and Grambling is just really trying to figure out what they are. And like I said, we just have not seen them execute. You can't say what they hang their hat on. Grambling was known for big physical defensive linemen and big plays on offense. They just have not done that this year. So I think Jack State, this is one of those games. Grambling, I think, is going to hang in there. But listen, I wouldn't be shocked if it turns out just like how Alabama State is putting a whooping on Alabama A&M. And I told all you Alabama A&M folks, y'all were in trouble. Once I saw Cam Newton whoop y'all mascot's ass, I knew y'all were in trouble. I knew that was a bad sign. Oh. Got it.
Let me ask you this. Cozy and the Rattlers won a game last week. Did that kind of quiet some of the rumblings that were going on in the Tallahassee area?
For one day, because guess what? The rumbles are back because this game right here. So it's right back. Because here's the thing. You can't lose the Southern game. You can't lose the Southern game because the rumbles are coming right back. So, and again, you don't see the offense. Like I said, we'll see. Can they get a touchdown? That's the thing. Can you get touchdowns? That's what you're going to need. Because if they lose this Southern game, you talk about Southern, and unfortunately, this is a down Southern team. They changed their coach, and you come in here and stink it up, man. No, it's going to be the same thing. And especially going into Jackson State the following week, right? Because you know what the heat was going to be like that. So now he really needs to get this W to, like I say, to keep this thing going and see what happens. But nah, like I say, yeah, he got that 24-hour rule. 24-hour rule. And Aaron, bro, listen, I don't know what it is. Let me man. Yeah, see, it's so funny. I don't know why Rock on this stream I can't put people's comments up. I guess because we on Scottish.
Yeah. If you have one you want to
but when Aaron was talking about Cozy's TO management is so damn exactly. That it's just crazy. It's about understanding the game, and we're calling timeouts. And like, come on, man, what are we doing here?
Now,
first down.
So Campbell, is it that the team is struggling that is a concern for the FAMU faithful, or is it that the coach is struggling?
Well, it's both, because the team, we believe the team is struggling because of the coaching. That's the thing, because you can see Wilcher, you can see he's a good player. You can see some things with the tight end from Central. He's a good player. You can see things with Dan Franklin. He's a good player. Goldie Lawrence is a good player. Nayron Jenkins is a good player. You can see it there. Touchdown FAMU. Okay, now we're playing some football. Jack State on defense. Oh, no, Jack State's on offense now, looks like. No, wait a minute. No, I just saw 15. They got 2 15s. Oh, was that? Oh, almost an interception by Jackson State.
Absolutely almost an interception. But I'm encouraged by Grambling able to move the ball on Jackson State.
Yeah, until you saw that big bad Jackson State defensive line just show their wall right there with a big sack. And see, this is the thing about it with Jackson State. You got to love about Jackson State. Jackson State doesn't have to blitz. Those 4 defensive linemen have played.
But they blitzed that time though.
Did they? Yeah, on that blitz.
Yeah, they blitzed. Well, they ran a game up front. I'll take that back. They didn't necessarily blitz, but if you look at it, they ran a game up front. Oh yeah, they blitzed. They brought 6.
Yeah, they brought an extra man.
Yeah, and they spied T-set too. So
yeah, Emma, my girl, and I think her name is Miss Martha. Miss Martha was not playing in that 220 club. So, like I say, she let it be known. She let it be known.
She wasn't happy, huh?
No, listen, hey man, she went straight Jake Gaither. Blood, sweat, and tears, hostile, mobile, and agile. Where are y'all at? Man, let me tell you this though. Like I said, Aaron B, 56-13, Alabama State, and then a big blowout by Rocky. You called in earlier, man. You know South Carolina State went to beat the brakes off of Norfolk.
Yeah.
We're gonna break that game down. Talk a little bit about that.
And you know what's a huge surprise to me today? And I was thinking about putting a little wager on the game. I ultimately ended up not doing it. But Alcorn and Mississippi Valley, like that is a huge surprise to me. Huge surprise. I don't know what to think of that game. I haven't seen
my feelings were hurt about that. I saw it's 32-10, 8:49 remaining. I really thought that Valley was going to come in there and give them a strong game. But Alcorn came. See, this is what I'm talking about, teams that have pride. Alcorn just saying, listen, now, we're not going to let Valley come in here and beat us. You know what I mean? Because I tell you what, if that would have been done, we would have had another coaching change probably shortly after that game. So, absolutely. Look at Mike Reed in our house. Shout out to my nephew, Mike Reed.
Mike Reezy. Hey, Mike Reed, are you in Vegas, Mike Reed?
Man, Mike Reed is in Dallas, probably getting ready to DJ a fat party down there. Shout out to Mike Reed. Shout out to the M-Bar, man. We have a good time. Check me and Mike Reed and Scott out on Wednesdays for D Breakdown, the Wing 7, one of the best savers in HBCU sports. Mike that got his stride now. He kind of getting his wings together. Let's see what Mike's going to do for FAMU and Jackson State next week. Y'all check us out. See, Rocky, now you kind of see what FAMU's defense now should be doing, because trying to limit Southern and make them throw the ball.
Well, I imagine Southern came in here showing some things that they hadn't seen on film, and that is the product of a good coaching staff be able to make those adjustments. And some of these adjustments you can't wait till halftime to make. You got to make them now. And as they attempt this 3rd and 7, and we have now, hey, that's the Southern team that we've seen all year right there. 4th and 7, jumped outside. Now I've heard that this is the first game that McNair has actually called a play. Can you explain that to me? Because I thought this was something that was announced weeks ago.
Well, he was the OC. So that's interesting that you just told me that. Now, that's something I was not aware, that him being OC, he wasn't calling play. But didn't have a co-OC with him, so I guess that's who was calling plays. So now I guess he's calling the plays.
Well, so Mark Frederick was calling plays initially.
Mm-hmm.
He announced that Fred McNair would be the co-OC. I think we assumed that he would be calling plays, right? When you say, we assumed that he would be calling plays, but it turns out that he wasn't calling plays. So do you think this is something that was done to appease a request by maybe someone in administration, and Terrence Graves didn't follow through with the request?
Hey, listen, I think Roman Banks, and I think that was one of the things that, because I heard on another show this morning that there were requests from, I'm assuming, Roman Banks about Coach Graves switching things up, coaches, who's doing what. And I guess he kind of pushed back on that. And I guess that was probably some of the things that you wanted to look at for them to make that change.
Now, this is one thing I do know. If you're not getting it done, I'll say this is even on the corporate level. If you're not getting it done and you're doing it your way, when the boss makes a recommendation that you change your methodology or your process, it's really not an option, is it? If you're not getting it done.
Hey man, listen to one thing. I'm looking over here at the Jack State game, little rollout action by the general Jacoby Morgan to Nate Rember. And man, this is one of those things where I'm talking about where Jack State has used the portal great. I mean, you got Nate Rember that comes a valid all-conference football player, and once again looking great in that offense. And like I said, Jack State once again first down.
There's definitely been some growth in Jacoby Morgan this season that I've seen. He looks like a full command of the offense. And the thing that has impressed me the most is how he can execute those timely throws when they need to throw. He can come through with it.
Did you see that Jack State's been utilizing? Hey, Travis Terrell in the backfield a lot lately. Oh. A little underneath pattern, first down. Jack Grambling with those old school gold jerseys, those old school jerseys right there.
Those are ones I remember back in the Celebration Bowl. Not the Celebration Bowl.
Man, they were wearing those jerseys back with Doug Williams and Shaq Harris and stuff.
Yes.
That is that Grambling old school jersey right there.
But they've worn that same jersey a number of times at the Bayou Classic. That's what those uniforms remind me of. Bayou Classic uniform. Maybe that's just classic uniform.
Yeah, Emma said it right. Jacoby Morgan does turn. I mean, he doesn't, man. And that's what you're talking about. When you got a quarterback, man, that's what first and foremost, hold the ball, control the ball. Look at this. Look at this throw. Just a little bit over.
Yeah, he just missed it. Let's just go and call it what it is.
Yeah,
but you're going to miss some. You're going to miss some.
Guys, as you're watching, we're talking about it. I know a lot of y'all are watching football. What did you guys think about that big victory with Delaware State being Central? And what did that make Central? What did that look like for the Celebration Bowl? What do you guys think? Is that something that all of a sudden Central thought they had a VIP ticket to the Celebration Bowl? Is this something where now they're tripped up and they don't make the trip? What do you guys think?
One of the things I think about that is it completely shakes up what we thought going into the MEAC play, right? We thought it would boil down to South Carolina State and NCCU. We thought South Carolina State was even kind of as a big play by Jackson State happens. Yeah, they spreading the ball around today, man. Everybody, you get a touch, and you get a touch, and you get a touch. Everybody's getting a touch today.
But that's they remember it again, right? Number 3.
Yeah.
With another big play. Man, listen, that's one of the biggest pickups right there, man. Look at the easy touchdown right there for Jackson State. Easy touchdown for Jacoby Morgan. And there he goes with his Cam Newton. It gives you the Cam Newton right there with the Superman. Hey, now listen, Wayne. Hey, put up Wayne. Hey, man, shout out to y'all, man. Listen, man, we've had a good time, man. Last week we rocked last week, and man, we're gonna rock this week. you know, saying, man, we all here, man. And listen, the good thing about it, we're going to let you call in. You want to jump on the stream, man. We're going to have a good time. But we want to hear what you guys think about some of the games that you saw. Hey, even like I say, what do you guys think about Prairie View playing Lincoln? What does that mean for them going forward? Is that something like, again, I know for T-Jack, but do you not want to see any of those type of games? Alcorn putting the beat down on Valley. Do you guys expect that to happen? We got P's and Alcorn boys in the chat. What do you guys think about that? And of course, we watching the game with Florida A&M and Southern. And wait a minute. Touchdown FAMU.
That's your boy Wiltshire, isn't it?
Hey, listen. And once again, bring it back, and it says a penalty. Once again. Yep. Holding.
Chop
Flipping.
block.
Yeah, chop block.
Yeah. Now let me ask you this. If you're a Southern team, you got off to a hot start. FAMU's been able to cool you off. And you start having these big plays happen to you. Even that play. You can't take it away. It doesn't count. But you can't take it away. Some of those old habits, those old mentalities start creeping back into the team.
Well, that's what happens. You know, you are what you are. But one of the things, and that's why I wanted to see. Oh God, really? No way. No way. Yeah, that was no chop block. The guy failed.
Huh? Yeah, I mean that wasn't.
Listen, man, we got a lot of people in the second half, man. You trying to tell people probably had to run around, do their stuff. Now they were settling in on the evening, man. Listen, me and Rocky going to take you through the evening, man. We're going to cover all the games. We got Jackson State on one screen against Grambling. Yeah. We got FAMU and Southern, man. Listen, hey, but you know, Rocky, you know what I just said? We got the full SWAC Blue Bloods playing right at the same time. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
So we got all the big name schools playing. Only one that's doing pretty good is Jackson State. But that's the thing about it. You got a lot of passionate fans on all four fan bases. You got the Grambling people not happy. You got the Southern people not happy. You got the FAMU people not happy. You got Jackson State people that are excited. But we got the Blue Bloods playing, which this should be a really big weekend. Unfortunately, 3 of the 4 teams are not holding up their end of the bargain to really make these games with the supposed part of the SWAC rate. But again, with FAMU, can you win this game and make that game against Jackson State worth something? So we'll see what happens.
Man, I'll say this, Campbell. The SWAC has really done a good job this year of stacking these matchups in specific weeks. You understand what I'm saying? They've done a really good job for scheduling. I'll say that.
Sweet New said, let's be rolling one real. Hey, no, Sweet New, what you mean is one Blue Blood is actually winning and playing up to their level of being a Blue Blood. That's what it is. And that's Jackson State. And like I say, shout out to, like I said, what Jackson State has rebuilt, got them back rolling again with TC Taylor and those guys over there, man. Like I say. Oh, now we got it. Now we got a touchdown. That's all right, though. I'm going to have confidence in FAMU. I know FAMU will be back. I'm going to tell you something. And I'll say this again. The Southern people know this. Southern's just really, and again, can they make the right coaching hire? Because the West is wide open, Rocky. Would you not agree? No matter what, Southern is one coaching hire, just like with Prairie View, right? Get the right coach, they'll be right back in it. So like I say, man, everything can change really quick. So again, same thing with Grambling. Grambling, one thing about it, if they get, like I said, Mickey Joseph's going to keep fighting, things like that. We'll see what happens at the end of the season. But if Grambling gets it going, the one thing about those Grambling alumni football players, they're going to send football players to Grambling.
Is R.J. Johnson growing as a quarterback, or is this a symptom of who they're playing?
A little bit of both. Because I saw some things with R.J. last week that clearly, I don't like that play. But I've
I
seen
don't have
where,
to do that. That's my point.
I didn't like that play. I understand why they're going 2 to try to get it, but that play, I didn't like that one. Like I say, the tiny is not fast enough to run that one on there. I like Campbell, but I didn't like that play. But no, I think RJ is showing some confidence. I think he's making some throws. And again, Rock, I'll be honest with you, the wide receiver finally catching the ball. They're finally catching the ball. Aaron said Mickey Joseph going back FBA. I would not be shocked. And listen, he has not blinked about whatever happened to him. He's not going to be worried one way or another. Yeah, see, Aaron, that goes a lot about what I think has happened with the coaching and stuff like that, the offense coordinator with RJ. I think they should have let him run early because I think that's where his strength was. But I think, once again, I think he was trying to be a pocket passer. He was thinking too much. And again, that's what happened, I think, early. Again, I don't think we were going to beat Alabama State. I don't think we were going to beat Central. But here's the thing, Rocky, and this is what, you know what I said and I thought about this? Look at Delaware State, right? They only won 1 game last year. They beat Central. Central beat us, 45-7? So when you look at it, that has a lot to do with coaching. Because I guarantee you, if you look at FAMU's roster and Delaware State's roster, you can see some similarity. I think they have a much better running attack, 100%. I think they have better running backs. But defensively, I think there's some similarities there where we probably would have the edge if you look at players, but you look at the coaching, and there you go. So, again, a lot to do with coaching.
Let me ask you this, sure, Mr. Campbell. Do you think, this may be a little off the subject, but you were talking about teams. Do you think it's possible that looking at NCCU's schedule, that they may have been a bit overvalued, but because they beat some teams with some names, but they didn't necessarily beat good teams, like they beat a Southern, they beat a North Carolina Central, they beat Florida A&M, but those are the most significant victories they have.
Yeah, that's the thing. When you start seeing it, do these victories really mean something? You know what I mean? They beat Southern. Southern's 1-6. They beat us. We're 2-4. You kind of not, those are not the Southern teams. That's not the FAMU team that you got. So for them, no, those were teams that really weren't strong. Now you come up here, you play it, and again, you kind of saw some cracks in the armor. Now, what I was shocked about, and Trey Oliver, I just think, who was such a great coach, I think there was a couple of things defensively. I think he just let that get away from them, especially on that last drive. I thought they really were going to make a play to stop Delaware State from scoring a touchdown. They just couldn't do
it. The interesting thing about the game is I would have thought coming into this game, if Walker Harris played the way he was supposed to, the way he did, I would think they would win the game hands down. He was 22 for 32 for 2 touchdowns and an interception. That, to me, if I'm and 354 yards, to me that's enough.
But Rocky, one of the things, and I know a lot of people, and man, shout out for y'all that's been hanging with me all day. But Rocky, when the game started, I said this: how Delaware State's going to win this, they're going to shorten this game because every time they run the ball, they're going to basically take another possession away from Central because the possession is going to start minimizing. And if they can turn the ball over at the right time, which they did, they got a chance to win their game. That's exactly what happened. So once again, dominating that clock, that strong run game, limiting the opportunity from Central to score, and then that's what you get. You get your upset. Lamont Bird, let me tell you this, man. I'm going to have to pull this up. We'll do this probably maybe at halftime. He said Teddy Bridgewater, FAMU. Why did Teddy Bridgewater make, say, with eye emojis? Rocky, didn't I send you that? With Teddy Bridgewater? I thought that was very interesting that Teddy Bridgewater would put that out there like that. And I'm telling you this, mind you, Northwestern, a lot of people know Teddy from FAMU. The fact that he said that, I thought that was very interesting that he put that out there.
Let me ask you this. Would Teddy Bridgewater be a candidate at a school like Southern?
I'm going to say this, and Southern people, y'all can correct me. I just don't think Southern's would do that. I just don't think Southern would do that. I think Southern, to me, would call, and again, I'm not saying those, but I think they should call Chinnisberry. They should call Trey Oliver. I think they would call those guys first, just me personally. And they should call those guys.
No. Again, I don't see, personally, I don't know these guys. I just got a report in. You may have got it in too. It says the packed house. They only expected 27,000, but 47 showed up. Wow. Man, hey, it's a combination of the city and the teams. I'm going to ask you, Mr. Campbell, is there two better teams that you can have in the Classic than Grambling and Jackson State?
No, listen, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. See, what people don't understand, and for my new folks, and this is the reason why people say, well, why did Jackson State play Grambling and a non-conference? Because you understand that is one of the biggest football rivalries in the SWAC. That is a huge football rivalry. I know Southern Jackson State, but that's more of a bad thing, and it is football. But for Grambling and Jackson State, that is pure football hate. So I'm not shocked. I think a lot of people, and Vegas, man, again, it's easy to get to Vegas. You got folks like that gamble, that's got points, they can get out there, flights all over the place. It will, and I'll tell you another thing too, Rocky. It was set during the right time of the year. You know what I mean? And stuff like that.
What about this, Mr. Campbell? Because you've always mentioned this a long time. What do you think that fan base out in California did for this game?
Oh man, listen, Grambling, a lot of people from Grambling out there. Jackson State's got people out there, but you know that Louisiana trick, everybody knows people from Louisiana go, California, people from Mississippi, Alabama, went to Chicago and Detroit. So this is a great thing about that for a lot of those people. And I know from my understanding that I know those alumni had buses, planes, hotel blocks, and things like that to get to see their team. So, man, that's great for, like, say, HBCUs, for Jackson State and for Grambling to go out there and be able to recruit students, especially, because that's what you want to do. You want to get a lot of out-of-state students coming to your universities and things like that, but also for football players a chance that their parents can say, come watch my school I went to and come check them out.
Now, let me ask you this. On a neutral site game like this, can you do some type of recruiting or
no,
it would be
you can't, no. But you can now the kids can show up. They can come. But the coaches can't talk to them. They can't do things like that. But this is more for the kids just to see. You know what I mean?
That would actually count as an off-campus visit if they did make contact with a recruit. Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't even think there's a limit. There probably is a limit on off-campus contact.
Yeah. Well, you can't officially recruit on an off-campus like you can't do it. That's just against NCAA rules.
Okay.
Little baby, so I don't think Teddy Ridgewell ready to be head coach. I agree with that. I don't think Teddy's ready to be a head coach at a school like FAMU. I think he can get ready because I think you just can't coach one year high school on some jump to FAMU. I just don't think you can do that. That's just me personally. But I think we'll see what happens. But I think he can recruit at FAMU. I do believe that.
Now I just hope with some seasoning, Mike Vick can improve as a head coach and get better results. Hey, boy, get from down there. Anyway, I got the grands. You know how they go.
Did you pull out the strap?
No. No, he knocked down one of these lights I got up, man. So I was about to.
Michael said that Alcorn and Grambling played out in LA in '89.
Wow. Hey, this is an interesting development. Looked like Jacoby Morgan is in the blue tent, and they have a backup quarterback in the game.
God, I did just see that. I wondered, hey guys, I was looking at what happened to Jacoby Morgan. I know you guys are watching. What happened to him?
Do you know who's the backup quarterback?
Okay, and I gotta ask you guys. This is the white boy, ain't it? Why is Lockhart not playing? So, hey guys, okay, for my Jackson State people, why wouldn't you bring Lockhart in on this part? Here we go. Let's see what happened with Jacoby Morgan. Ooh. Wow. Did he get a concussion? He said knee.
He got hit in the head, too.
Yeah. Shout out to KC in the building. Got them Southern Jaguars in the building.
Man, great use of the tie. Oh man, that's a running. Hey, is that Davenport or who is that?
Yeah, Davenport's 10.
Okay. That's
hey, man, I
nephew.
appreciate all my Southern people joining us, man. I want to hear what you guys think. You just lost your coach. You got Fred McNair. You guys, hey, listen to the Southern people. Would you like Fred McNair to be your next football coach? Who would you guys like to see as your next football coach? I'm really curious about that. You guys are down there on the ground. I've heard a couple of things. Who would you guys like to see? I'll tell you one thing, Rocky. One thing, too. When you got a program like Jackson State that you kind of got it going, you start getting further and further ahead of your competition. That's the thing about when you have consistency. While you can turn things over, I think it's much harder in the SWAC because the games you got to play compared to the MEAC, where you got to play all these conference games against some big-time teams. So that's one of the things, too. I don't know if you can just flip the switches just as well. So, okay, Jackson State people, what's up? Why is Lockhart not playing?
Maybe, does this make the Jack? Well, of course, it makes it somewhat difficult. Can Stoffer get it done, or Stouffer? Can he? He has a compliment of great wide receivers, so he. I don't think Grambling can force him to pass. That's the deal. Like, they're passing just because they want to pass. You know what I mean? It ain't like Grambling is forcing them to pass. They ripped out 2 10-yard runs by Davenport.
Look at this. Look at this. Okay, White Tiger. Red shirt freshman. Watch out. KC said my mom taught at SU. Wow, man. Outstanding for your mama taught at SU for 48 years. That's awesome, man. That's a lineage right there. Say we have a clue as long as the board is involved. No clue. Look at this, Rocky. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. That's like
too easy. That's too easy right there. That is
like
too easy.
From a baby.
They might be bringing it back, but again, yeah, bringing it back. Be right back.
Okay. You know, they got the halftime show on again. I want to know from you guys, can Southern pull this game out? Can Southern pull this game out? And you know what? In the Southern game, I actually would like to see some Cameron McCoy in this game. I think he adds an element at the quarterback position that as a dual threat, primarily a runner. I think he adds some that he has some big playability in the running game and can kind of take the pressure off of Trey Holly. You know, I really like to see him get in the game and try to, run some RPO. One thing that surprised me, Mr. Cameron, I was telling the people on the stream, we haven't seen Cameron McCoy, and I think Cameron McCoy can come in here and add an element of explosiveness in the running game to kind of help Trey Holly out, to be honest with
you. I agree, but I think Fred McNair and those guys want to have a quarterback that can throw the ball a little bit better, and I think that's the reason why. So the quarterback, they got a little bit better thrower, and I think I think what they've done, they've seen that experiment already this year, right? And it hasn't gotten them any wins. So let's get the quarterback and go get the young man and give him a chance and see what he can do.
Well, the last couple of series, the reason why I say that,
like I said, Strada 5-10, 69 yards. RJ Johnson, 14-20, 167 yards. So listen, man, right on schedule. FAMU's already got 121 yards rushing. Thad Franklin leading the way, 10 carries, 54 yards. And then, of course, Trey Holly, 13 carries, 77 yards with 2 touchdowns.
The reason why I mentioned that is the last couple of series, it looks like the defense has been able to stop that running game from Southern, kind of stalled them out. And it really, they shrunk, FAMU shrunk the field on them. You know what I mean? They made that offense play in a phone booth, and they hadn't been able to run the ball very well under those conditions at all, man. You know, let me look at the box score and see what we got here. Yeah, we got this guy, Ashton Strother, is passed for
69 yards.
69 yards, man. And Trey Holly's run for 77. But, you know, they hadn't had much else. I think they got to get somebody else involved in the running game. And I think Cameron McCoy is somebody that can help out the running game. I'm not saying he can help him out in the passing game, but being down a score, there's still an opportunity to keep this game close by just adding that wrinkle into the offense.
Man, Jackson State 10-0, about to be the end of the first quarter. Hey, man, 47,000. That's what Coach Cole said. 47,000 in the building, baby. 47,000 in the building. A lot of black and gold, a lot of blue and white. A lot of just people. Listen, see a couple of Asian folks looking. See a couple of Asian folks in there checking us out. Okay, Asians, appreciate you.
Now, the other thing too, I think happens if you were in Vegas and you had a trip scheduled, and you find out that Grambling and Southern is in town, when you go on over there, rather than go see the Blue Men or the or the Michael Jackson experience.
And here's the thing: when you're a casual person like that, you know what you hear about the bands. I want to go see the bands. I want to go see the bands. You got a lot of people in there that just want to see the world fame and the sonic boom of the South.
Hey, Crook, let me ask you a question, and I know you're going to answer this bias, but I just want to know, who has the bigger fan base, Grambling or Southern? You're a Louisiana guy. You in the belly of the beast. Who has the bigger fan base? Because every time I say Grambling has a bigger fan base, the Southern people say, no, Louisiana is Southern. Every time I say Southern has a bigger fan base, the people from Grambling say, no. We had a bigger fan base. So I'm gonna ask you, Crook, who has the bigger fan base? And I'm not talking about just in Louisiana. I'm talking about nationwide. So Crook said, to be honest, it's us. And then my man says, Imperial says GRAMB at this point. Now Campbell, I wanted to bring you in on this, and your observation. And I can't count on you to be impartial either, because you're a GRAMB. You're definitely.
I can be impartial on this because you got to understand how the state of Louisiana set up, and the state of Louisiana and people from Louisiana know this. North Louisiana is totally different than Southern Louisiana. Totally different. Grambling is Northern Louisiana people. Southern is Southern Louisiana. It's more people in Southern Louisiana than there is in Northern Louisiana. Southern, just by nature, just by population centers, the New Orleans, Baton Rouge,
Shreveport, Lafayette. I mean, not Shreveport, but Lafayette, Lake Charles.
Yeah, Lake Charles, all that down there. That's that black belt down there. You know what I'm saying? But you got a lot of black folks. So I would say the Southern have more people, and Southern's a bigger school. Southern's a bigger school than Grambling. It always has been. So no, I would say Southern has a bigger fan base. But what I will say is that because of Eddie Robinson, the Grambling G is so well known nationally. So that gives them that Grambling, like I said, again, it's not as big as it used to be. But you gotta understand something, Grambling was one of the few teams that would go everywhere and play everybody.
And see, I use the term fan base for this reason. Fan base is somebody who will go to a game, who will buy a jersey, not just because you know where Grambling is or you recognize Grambling. That doesn't make you a fan. I'm talking about somebody that'll go to a game, buy a jersey, a real fan. I don't doubt that Grambling is more well known than Southern. I would give them that. But you bring up a very interesting point. Just by sheer population, the the southern Louisianians or whatever they call outnumber the northern Louisiana.
They do. Yeah.
And so with that being the case, I see why someone in Louisiana would see that as the bigger fan base. Absolutely. I get you. Yeah. I get it now.
And I'll tell you this too, and with respect to Grambling, because Prairie people can say what they want, but most times in that State Fair Classic, it's majority of Grambling people in there. From what I've been to and seen, it's been the majority of Grambling people.
Yeah, it would be. I've been probably.
CJ Grill said, when I wear my Grambling pair at work, I always get people stopping. Jay, Jay, where are you at? What state are you in? Or what city are you in when you wear that? Because I am kind of interested now that you say. But that's the thing about. But you know what's cool? And I'm gonna say this. I went out there. Rocky, that was last year. I went out to LA for New Year's, right? Went to a Lakers game. And that was when the Sonic Boom was out there marching the Rose Bowl parade. And I had my FAMU gear, and you heard people shouting you out. Hey, man, I'm from Howard. I'm from Southern. I'm from Jackson State. I'm from Hampton. I'm from this. I'm from that. Man, it was amazing. All the HBCU people that were just out in LA, and they saw my FAMU gear, and they were shouting out. Of course, I saw the Jackson State people that were out there supporting the Boom. And it was just crazy, man, out there on that West Coast. It is just crazy.
This is what this guy says. JSU has a bigger fan base. It's 30-40K in Las Vegas. I wasn't really talking about JSU or in this conversation, but they could have paired FAMU versus Grambling, but JSU versus Grambling and JSU versus Southern is more storied than FAMU versus.
Oh, well, yeah, T-Towns, you're right about that. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? And
those are SWAC rivals. Why wouldn't they?
Yeah, those are old school, traditional, big name rivalries. I mean, with FAMU is a name, but we don't have the level of rivalry that Jack State has with Grambling and Grambling has with Southern, and Southern has with Jack State, and Southern has with Grambling. We don't have it to that level. I mean, we played with Bethune-Cookman, but that's the great thing. I'm glad that FAMU moved to the SWAC because we get to play you guys because we have that level of name recognition. We have that type of fan base, and we get to play. Like I say, we're watching Southern and FAMU now. I mean, of course, unfortunately, the rain and the weather has a lot to do with the 100, which was supposed to be there. But again, you get those name things. But yeah, I'm not going to deny that. Absolutely. Jack State and Southern, Jack State and Grambling, that's a big deal.
And the reason why I don't want to bring Jackson State in this conversation, because Jackson State has a recent infusion of brand recognition that, let's be honest, it would be unfair to say what Jackson State is historically right now if we just measure what they are right now against Grambling or Southern. Because again, Jackson State at one point in the last 5 years was the hottest university in college football.
Oh, 100%. Well, see, Rocky, I always tell people that's why, like I told you, I knew Dion from college. I know Dion. That Jack State Dion match was perfect. It's a match made in heaven. Because Dion quiet kept, if you know people from Jackson, that's what people from Jackson kind of act. You know what I mean? A little bit of arrogant. Don't call us country. We ain't country. We'll talk shit. And then when you put that back behind the Jack State tradition, that vet, the J-Sets, the Sonic Boom of the South, I mean, it just matched. So, I mean, it was a great match. It was a great marriage. And like I say, Jack State needed needed JSU, and JSU needed Dion. So it worked for both of them.
Hey, man, I don't know if
fumble in a turnover by Jack State, and looks like Grambling got the ball back.
Let me ask you this. Does it look like this all the time, or is it just those yellow uniforms against those gray uniforms? It looks like those Jackson State guys are so much bigger than the Grambling guys. Does it look like that to you?
Well, let me tell you something. There's some are big because they are bigger. Man, listen, Jackson State has recruited at a very high level, and you can see it. You can see it.
Oh, my God.
You can see it. So that is based on their recruiting, and Coach B really getting those guys in that weight room. And this is just, man, let me tell you something. And anybody knows this that knows SWAC football. Nobody used to have, Grambling used to be the biggest team in the SWAC, Rocky. When you saw them G-men get off, them big country mofos, They've done defensive tactics. That's what Grambling was known for. No big defensive line, no big offensive line. For you to sit back and say that Jack State is bigger than Grambling historically, that would be people like, no way. And not to say Jack State didn't have big, but Grambling was just known for big men.
I don't have no scale, but when they did that overhead shot, you know what I mean? And you can see the shoulders on those guys, man. Now, this is something that Scotty has said time after time. If you're going to move the ball against Jackson State, you're going to have to move it in the air.
You do. That is facts. That is fact. That's where you got to do it. Because that defensive line is not going to let you run that ball. They're not going to give you time to pass the ball. They don't have to blitz. You got to try to beat them in the air. But you got to be balanced. You got to be balanced.
Man, it just looks so big, bro.
Rocky, we taking calls? We got the call line set up?
Yeah, let me get it. Let me get it cranked up. Give me a second.
Yeah, he said Grambling kid look hungry, man. I know one thing, boy. When Grambling played, this was Favre last year, and you know, you hear those stories. Unfortunately, they came down to FAMU for our homecoming. That was the legend of Thick 36, and their morning meal, because they didn't come down there early enough, was just some cereal. So it's crazy. Yeah, Mike, I'm gonna totally agree with you. Well, listen, if you're an old school Jack State guy, and like myself, Jack State's always recruit. That's why you had all those NFL players. You don't. Two things with Jack State. They knew who to recruit because they recruited Mississippi, because they got all those great players in Mississippi, and they knew how to develop them. That goes all the way to Bob Hill and Big John Merritt.
Question for y'all. What happened to Morgan?
Supposed to be.
What happened to Morgan?
I haven't even watched Morgan. What you mean?
Oh, he got
hurt.
You're
talking about Jacoby Morgan.
Yeah.
I think he got a knee bruise.
Because I'm watching. I just turned on the Jack State game, and I knew y'all was watching both.
Yeah. Well, Mike, you understand. Well, Mike, you from Mississippi. You know what I'm talking about. Same thing. Alcorn is known for DBU, the defensive backs that you guys used to recruit. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. Absolutely.
Ooh, that white boy ain't it either. that white boy Stouffer ain't it. Woo, that white boy.
But nobody has answered why Lockhart is not playing.
That's
where's
fair.
Lockhart?
That's fair. Everybody keep saying he didn't.
Hey, everybody know the white ice is colder. Everybody
well,
know
listen,
that.
Wait, man, don't be hiding that stuff. What's going on, JSU? Why is Lockhart not playing? Don't be trying to hide him now.
He in the transfer portal. Ooh, we get busy.
Uh-oh. Hey, bring it back. I saw a flag.
Yeah.
We got Southern and FAMU back after half. Southern with the ball.
Hey, you'll find out. Hey, tell them. They better be glad Jacoby went out this week rather than last week, boy. Because if they went out last week, boy, it'd have been
it would have been a hot L. Hot L. Hot L coming their way. No. How the Southern and FAMU game been looking? I heard something.
Hey man, listen. Can you believe we're up?
That's fair.
Southern was throwing the ball early very well. Now he's kind of cooled off.
Yeah, Southern was able to run the ball. They came in with some power runs.
You're not able to rest Morgan until Atlanta. I'll tell you that right now. Like you might think you are, but because if you lose this game to Grambling, that's tough. That's tough. And that Bethune-Cookman game,
it's way too much football to talk about resting somebody to Atlanta.
You better be ready to go. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, I would say this. Y'all can't beat this dude. If y'all keep trying to pass this ball with this Stouffer dude.
Oh, it's a wrap.
Yeah, y'all better just run it.
That's a wrap.
I don't know who the offensive coordinator and who calls the plays at Jackson State. But this is what I will say. They love passing that damn ball. You hear me?
They got a lot of toys, man. They got a lot of toys.
Hey, they can run 2 10-yard runs in a row. That third time, They gonna pass.
Gotta throw it. Got to. Got to.
Now, Scotty, I don't know if your phone line is open, but Campbell wanted the phone line open, so it don't matter to me. We can use yours or mine.
Yeah,
I'll just change the number.
Yeah, mine's is open, but you can use yours. Because I ain't gonna be on here long. So
okay.
So just change the banner up.
Yeah. Scotty came on just to say, y'all, I told y'all so. This is the I told you so portion of the show.
Listen.
Scotty, go ahead while we got a commercial.
I'm over here. I'm over here clipping up Josh. I'm over here screen recording everything on HBCU Nightly. Every little. I'm over here. I'm about to make a montage like no other montage.
So let me ask you that. Let me ask you this, Campbell, because Josh was pretty confident. He's been probably, some would say, arrogant.
Oh, okay.
Some would say arrogant. Considering they only had beat, remember I said they beat Southern, FAMU, and I forget the other team they had beat.
Elizabeth City.
Where was the
NCAT? They beat NCAT.
Yeah, NCAT. Yeah. Where was the confidence coming from, Scotty?
Just the program that Trey Oliver has built.
That's it.
That's it. You just it's like living off of trust fund.
Oh, like a Cowboy fan, huh?
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't even say that because there's nothing to really like for them. They're like, we've won championships. You know what I'm saying? And we got a lot of players coming back. We got a lot of situations. But to me, I don't. I'm gonna be honest. If on paper, I don't know why I would have picked Dale State over NCCU on paper, because on paper, NCCU is the better team. Like, that's just flat. I mean, that's just what it is. But when you do it the way that Dale State has done it and the energy that they play with, I just felt Deshaun Jackson was going to get his team ready to play.
So what changed my opinion about Dale State, I'm going to be honest with you, is when they took Mama to the brink. And I know Blue said Mama was doing whatever they wanted to do and all this shit kind of stuff. But they found a way to hang in the game, though. You understand what I'm saying? Like that means a lot. When you go up against the boogeyman and you able to stay in the game with the boogeyman and not get worked, that let me know there's something going on there. Yeah. There's something there. But again, I think we make, and let me say this, was NCCU overvalued by the HBCU football community?
Nah. You just didn't see, listen, NCCU, I mean, Dale State is like this dude T-Set got anyway. Dale State is like a rookie boxer that is unorthodox. Like you haven't seen it. You don't know it until you see it in front of you. Like, oh shit, he really got power. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can't hit, he can't do this, he can't do that. But then when you get in front of him, he only got one trick, but he really good at that one trick. It stuns you, right? And again, the thing I kept telling when me and Mr. Campbell and Zoe were talking about, well, when me and Mr. Campbell was on, I said that touchdown is confidence. Every time they score, it just makes them a bigger believer that we can beat you. Mr. Campbell, I don't think they went down they went down 7-10 at half. They were down 7-10 at half, and then they got up on them about 11, and then NCCU came back, and then they got back up on them again. So, and they end up winning the game. But the belief that they had to win the game is all they really, really need, if I'm being honest.
Is it fair to say that Dale State is the fastest team in the MEAC?
Yeah. They got some. That speed is legit. That speed is legit.
That's what I noticed when I watched them when they played Delaware College or Delaware University. They had a game where they had a touchdown call back, and maybe that was Sacred Heart. I can't think of what it was, but I'm talking about it wasn't even close. Like, there was nobody on the field keeping up with with that cat who
I knew Dell State was legit after the Delaware game, the University of Delaware, the first game of the season. The broadcaster, I need y'all to hear what, see, and nobody wants to believe it. Nobody, I said, the broadcaster said, I played in this game. I'm a graduate of Delaware. I've never seen a team from Delaware State being this competitive with Delaware. He said, I've been part of this program for over 20 years. I've never seen a program be this.
This is the first.
This is the first I've ever seen Delaware State make this a game. He said it's usually always a blowout by halftime. And what he said, this was an actual game. And the only reason they lost that game is because the Caden got hurt. They had to put the backup in, and he threw 2 bad interceptions in the red zone where they could have gone up on the game. And again, special teams killed them at Delaware like it was about to kill them at NCCU where they couldn't stop a nosebleed. But, you know, that's when I knew Delaware was serious because they were legit a touchdown away, like a touchdown or a play here, play there away from making that a 1-score game and it really being a real competitive game. So.
Yeah, I think, Scott, right out that game here you talked, and that's one thing. When we heard that, we were like, whoa, that was a hell of a statement that was made. I remember that. 19-14 is a FAMU score. FAMU just got stopped, getting ready to kick it back to Southern. I think they
Southern looked really good in that series.
Oh, shoot. Jacoby and Morgan in a boot.
Uh-oh.
And I mean, he got crutches and a boot. That's a month at least.
Wait a minute.
That's a month at least.
That should be some.
Oh, yeah, that's not good at all.
They must have x-rayed him. Would they have they probably would have an x-ray right there.
It's in a pro stadium. It's in a pro stadium. You know they got an MRI and x-ray and all that. And that's at least a month. It's at least a month.
Whoa.
That is at least a month. So I'll tell you this. Defensively, they probably A1. But offensively, they ain't it.
Is that a foot or an ankle?
It depends on what the injury is. Oh my God, Trey Holly just he ran smack through that dude. Yeah, it's one of those things, man. Like you don't know until
he missed that bad.
They not gonna make nothing known. They're gonna be like, oh, we're gonna go back and evaluate it and we'll see. And then Morgan's good, he'll be okay, he'll be great. He's out for at least 3 weeks. Hey,
somebody, you seen him when they said that he can rest till Atlanta. I don't think so.
No, sir.
Well, I tell you what, we're about to find out if it's a month.
It's easily 3 weeks, though. Easily 3 weeks. And I'll say this: if they bring him back earlier, how gingerly is he going to be playing on that ankle? Right. So it's like one of those things to where you're scared to plant or you're scared to get hit because you're like, oh man, I don't want to, because you're not 100% healthy.
But I do want to say this, man. I personally hope it's not a serious injury because I hate to see a kid go down like that.
No, I don't want that. And I always want to see greatness. You know what I mean? I want to.
You are the only participant in the conference.
Greatness. I want him to play in FAMU. I want him to play all the other games. I want him to play in all congregations. No, I don't want to see that at all. And I hope again, but this is football. An injury can derail a lot of championship hopes. We've seen it happen.
Nobody was feeling sorry for Andrew. I'm gonna just say that. Nobody was like, oh man, I really want to see. I know.
I know. I'm gonna tell you something. I did because let me tell you the reason why. Because Alabama State was loaded last year.
Yeah,
they were loaded, and I wanted to see him play with that team.
Now, Scotty, do you think it's awfully strange that anytime we comment Andrew and we do Andrew body or whatever, somebody bring up he not as good as so and so, or you understand what I'm saying? Like, and you've been telling this for 4 years what he is, right? But when he was hurt, everybody was ready to write him off. He ain't beat nobody. He ain't done nothing against nobody. I'm like, were they watching the same games I was watching? I mean, you can go back and watch him play against Grambling, when he was a freshman or a sophomore, bro, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, watch him play against Rice as a freshman was crazy. But let me say this again. I hope the best for Jacoby Morgan. I'm just kidding when it talks about. I mean, I'm not, because that's really what happened. But again, I don't. Again, like Mr. Kevin said, I don't wish nobody to get hurt, because at the end of the day, how you mess up the timing, kicker, God, dog. You want to see, you don't want to see people get hurt like that and not be able to participate. He should, and I'm campaigning for it. So you ain't got to tell me nothing. That's a flag. But yeah, you ain't got to tell me. No, I'm campaigning for it. I hope you do leave. But at the end of the day, man, it just is what it is. If I'm Grambling, I'm selling out for this run, because that white boy is no good. That white boy is not good.
The crazy thing is, all you sorry quarterbacks, I mean, all the quarterbacks that are struggling, y'all all could have made a play for Andrew, and y'all chose not to.
Okay. Yes, Jackson State can run, but what makes it tough is where you have to deal with the passing attack. Like I can't completely sell out, because Jacoby Morgan can hurt me with his arm in a slant, a goal, a dig, or whatever. But Stouffer, being as shaky as he is at the quarterback position, you really got to trust your
keep everybody in the game.
You keep it. It allows me to do things that I normally would not do, because like now, if I'm Grambling, I know I got to sell out for the run, because I know they're going to force feed it. But again, I will live with Stouffer throwing the ball. That's a nice touch by Stouffer, though. Got to give him that one. That was a nice throw, right? But you got to live with something. But I rather live. Again, I'm gonna live with Stouffer beating me. All right, let me get up out of here, guys. I'll be back. All right.
Yeah, I got the banner up. Banner ready.
Dupree with a big catch. That's what I'm saying, man. The thing about Jackson State got weapons, man. When you got weapons, you can make an average quarterback look good. Look at this throwing catch right here.
Well, you can dictate the coverage, man. You can make sure that they see.
They tripped him up. That was a touchdown. That's the thing about Jackson State is going 6 deep at the wide position, man. That is just crazy. Look at this right here.
Yeah, man. Hey, if y'all want to call in, y'all can call in. You got something to say. If you just want to call in and tell me I was right, about Andrew. If you want to say, Rock, you was right. You always supported him. You always thought he was a tremendous player. You always and it turns out he was. He was everything that I said he was and more. If you want to say that, you can call in and say that. If you think there's a better quarterback in HBCU football that's better than Andrew, make your case. Stouffer is the next white tiger. Put your name on it.
I want to know what Lockhart is at. I just need. Nobody still has not answered that for me yet. Look at this. First down and touch. No.
Southern came to fight today, baby.
I told you. I told everybody they would.
Now it ain't real slick what they doing now, Campbell.
Oh, he said okay, we reassure Lockhart. Okay, thank you, Outlaw. That's what I want to know. It makes sense. Totally makes sense. Gotcha.
Can they pull that red shirt off of him though?
Yeah, they could. Yep. Fumble. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. That's what I want to know. I mean, that makes sense.
I knew somebody knew.
Why waste it again? And again, TC know what they're doing. They feel good with Stouffer at the backup. They feel good. Like I say, you didn't hope that Jacoby Morgan was gonna get hurt, but they knew what they were doing. And they're also playing the long game with their football team. I don't blame them. Don't waste a year. Just have the kid just to burn a year. Yes, we are, Adrian. We are not a good team. But y'all ain't either. That's why this game is compelling. $10-0 Jackson State. Second quarter, 6:40. Jacoby Morgan is out the game in a boot. out there in Las Vegas.
Man, I love the broadcast from HBCU Go, man. They do a tremendous broadcast.
Man, it just always looks better. It's clean. It's well prepared. The announcers are knowledgeable. The great Charlie Neal. Come on, man. You just can't go wrong with that.
It looks like a network broadcast, to be perfectly honest with you.
Nah, Adrian, I'm not disagreeing with you. Yeah, we making y'all look like Southern and old. No, I'm not disagreeing with you at all. But hell, we done scored touchdowns on y'all, so hell, y'all doing the same thing for us, and we appreciate it.
But Campbell, isn't this what that game should be? Should this game be competitive? It should be. It should be competitive.
Yeah. For FAMU, you hate that it is because you hate that you want to come up here and run them out the gym and keep it moving. But clearly, this is going to be one of those games that's going to go to the fourth quarter and determine who wins.
When have y'all done that this year?
We haven't. That's what I'm saying. But that's what you would hope with Southern, all the turmoil that's going on at Southern. I didn't say it was going to happen. I'm talking about what you hope.
You know, what is Terrence Graves looking at this game and saying?
Nothing. Nothing. Because this game means them winning this game was not going to determine. He had his shot on the games. And like I say, Southern has not played well. We all knew it was going to be a change. And man, listen, I told you that ball just bounced the other way this year. And it could have bounced the other way last year. And it did.
I mean, if he plays like this against if this team plays like this against Prairie View, you know.
Yeah, but again, that just shows you. But again, what is FAMU doing to make Southern look this good? That's the problem. And I think this is more of an indictment on FAMU than it is what Southern is. This is an indictment on FAMU.
So you think FAMU is the worst team Southern has played all year?
No, I think Valley is the worst team Southern has played. I think we're better than Valley.
Did y'all beat Valley? Y'all beat Valley?
Yeah, we played Valley at the end of the year.
Oh, that's right. Y'all ducked Valley. No, that's scheduled. They rescheduled the Valley game too.
Yeah.
That was the Atlanta game that was rescheduled.
Yeah.
Let me just peek at Southern schedule right quick. I want.
So now Southern with the extra point to be up 21. Was this 21-19? This FAMU's got to answer. Okay, big sack by Grambling.
Grambling got some juice, man. They got some juice.
Well, you're going to get excited when you see the star quarterback go out and you say, hey, we got a shot now. So the question is, see what the bigger thing is, can Grambling score? Can they make this a game? Can they get a 7 on the board now?
Does Jackson State play TSU?
No. Jackson State should have Bethune-Cookman, Alcorn, FAMU. Let's see.
Does this change the FAMU game?
Well, it would if FAMU win this game. This would be huge. This will be huge. That's why, FAMU could get their act together and win this game. Make that game mean something next week.
You think TC Taylor feels pretty good because Granland's offense hadn't shown the ability to move the ball?
Well, I think, listen, his defense played well. He knows he's got playmakers. I think you're going to see a heavy dose in the second half of them running the ball a lot. And they're up 10-0. So until Grambling scores a touchdown, you can't win unless you score.
Yeah. You know, I believe Grambling, if they don't let T-Set at the gate, they can hold Grambling down. The issue is if they let T-Set out the gate, you know, he's a pretty explosive player.
You know what, DJ 904, that game might be on the Rattler app, that basketball game. That might be on the Rattler app. And yeah, and Baron, let me tell you something. You got to understand something. We win this game. We only have one loss in the SWAC. That's the Alabama State. We beat Jackson State and run the table. We right there in the mix. Now, people told me Alabama State would win because of the tiebreaker, but the bottom line is what you want to be is in the potential to win. Because what happens if, again, unfortunately, and I'm not wishing this, I'm just saying the scenario, Sprocky. Jacoby is hurt. They lose to us, right? PV messes around and beat Alabama State, right? That's 2 losses Alabama State got. End of the year, we play Bethune-Cookman. When we beat A&M and we beat Bethune-Cookman, we're the East champs.
And that's what's so that's the thing about football. Football is going football. You can predict all you want to. You can say this team is dominant. This team is on their way to the championship. But with 4 games left, you can never ever say what's what.
Now, injury can derail you.
Football is going football, man. Man, RJ's looking good, man.
Man, listen, the biggest thing with FAMU, the receivers got to catch the ball. They got guys that can run with the win. They got to catch the ball. And you got to get rid of the ball. So, like I say, this is a drive. FAMU needs to answer with a touchdown right here. And we have not seen that all year. This is a year. Hold the ball. Ain't reach for a first down. But the question is, can Grambling get a drive here that on their side of the field, 4 minutes left? Can they do a 4-minute drive to get some points to make this game interesting going into the half?
Let me ask you this. Has Cozy acquiesced to the style of play that the people want to see in FAMU?
I don't know if he acquiesced. I think, again, it's about, man, we asking you to do better play calls. And no, hey, Allah, listen, man. I'm from Jackson. I said, yeah, you guys are talented. You should be fine. But of course, listen, man, let's not get crazy now. You have a superstar quarterback that's not playing. You've got a kid that's a redshirt freshman playing. That makes a big difference. Now, hold on. Don't get crazy with that either. Okay? You want Jacoby Morgan back out there because things can get funny real quick when you have a guy that hasn't played. But like I say, again, Jack State's got a lot of, they got all those running backs, they got all those receivers. Again, they're going to go into game management mode. So I'm not going to think you guys are going to hurt, but let's not be crazy that you're not going to miss Jacoby and Morgan.
and let's just say you guys aren't up 40-0. You're up 10-0.
Peasy, what do you think about that win against Valley? Does that mean anything? You guys feel good about that win against Valley, the Alcorn people down there on the reservation?
And I can truly say the performance, I didn't see the game, but the performance they put together today has surprised me. I know Valley's probably is it fair to say that Valley is the worst team in HBCU football?
Oh, easy. Easy right now, fortunately. Them and Arkansas Pine Bluff. And I think they play each other.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the thing about it. When they can pull that ratio, yeah.
Wow.
Can he get in the end zone?
Wow.
Can he get in the end zone? Yes, he can.
Now, let me ask you this. If Mickey wins this game, does he go down in history as the Tiger Killer?
No, because unfortunately, there have been a lot of Tiger Killers on that Grambling sideline. That's why they're up 47 to like 22. So,
okay.
He can't get that, man. Grambling have made some runs against Jack State. This is Grambling Jack State. There's no disrespect, man. Grambling has had Jack State. Now, I think Grambling is the only team in the SWAC that has a winning record against Jack State, or Southern might be one up on Jackson State. But Grambling's up by almost 20 games.
But if he able to put, because these two Jackson State teams are loaded. The one he beat last year, and then making this one a game right here.
Yeah.
You know, for what it's worth, man, I like Mickey. I really do. I want him to be successful. But, you know, it is what it is.
Pete said they got a new play caller. Okay, hey, and Pete, that's what I wanted to see. I heard that, and I'm gonna have to check it out. I didn't get a chance. Look, he missed an extra point. You can't do. See, that's the thing about it, Graham. If you're going to beat a team, you can't do that. And I think they got a penalty that pushed them back. So did that cause them to miss the extra point? That's crazy. Oh, block.
Not from
What's
right
up,
there.
Ray? They say it was blocked.
Looked like he missed the ball. Hell. Who is Stephen Lackey?
Who is who?
It says, if you go back and watch it, it says Las Vegas Classic presented by Stephen Lackey.
I don't see where you see that at.
On the graphic, when they run the graphic.
Oh, I have to look. I don't know who Stephen Lackey is. Hey, fumble the ball. See, this is just crazy. This is just crazy.
He might be down.
He's down. He's down. He's down. He's down.
Yeah, he might be down.
And it looked like he scored.
Oh, yeah.
He's down. Yeah, he's down.
Yeah, he's down.
Down. Yep.
He didn't score, I don't think.
No, he didn't score, but he's down. His butt is down right
Oh, yeah.
there. Yeah, he still got the ball.
Yeah. He was just reaching it out.
He should be down. Okay, so he said Stephen Lackey is a hedge fund manager. Boy,
Hey, if they was expecting 27 and got 47, that's another win for the hedge fund company.
for real.
Hey, does anybody know how much a ticket was to that game? I didn't even look up the ticket price for that game. I want to do a little math right quick. It had to be at least $50 in Vegas, huh?
Oh, that's Stephen Lackey is a brother. Oh, he gives a lot of money. This brother, Stephen Lackey is a brother. Oh, wow. He's a black Republican, too. Oh, conservative.
Now, this guy say more than likely 35 to 50. I don't think so. I don't think they let you inside a Legion for $35. But maybe.
Wow. Well, I tell you,
okay. This sounds closer to what I think should be right. $48. Let me look at my little calculator and see what we come up with. Being that
I think he's down though, Crook. But if they call fumble, I'll still be mad because he got to hold on to the ball.
48.
I think if they call it right, his butt hit right there, and then he got to let the ball go.
48 times 47. That's $2 million. That's a good day. That's a good day for a party promoter, right?
Oh man, listen, that's a great.
And then all of the what they call it, the events around it. You know, you can you probably put a party or two around it, huh? Maybe a party or because it's gonna be over early in Vegas. Yeah, he's down, man. There's no way you can say he fumbled.
Yeah, he's down. Yeah, yes, Emmett. He is another Tuberville, and he's already singing that Charlie Kirk saying, "Goes, I'm going to run because of what happened to Charlie Kirk." So yes, yes, he is. He on that. He on that. Man, that's a big one right here. Now hold on the ball and score. Oh, look at this.
Man, I always say in this situation, when you got a QB like RJ, let him run the ball.
Just run the ball up the middle. I'm with you on that, Rocky.
I mean, where you had the ball, you probably could have quarterback sneaked in and had a really good chance of getting it.
No, that wasn't a swag rubber. He was down. He was down. That was a good call. He was down. I wouldn't even frame. If he fumbled, he was down.
Hey, and I'm gonna want y'all to say this. Quit saying swag refs, because refs suck all over.
He's throwing the ball. He's wide open.
You see him throw to the wrong guy?
He threw it to the wrong man. Jesus Christ. He threw it, man. Oh my God. Look at this. This is just insane.
Do you kick it here?
You got to. This is just insane.
I don't kick it. I'm telling you, I'm not kicking it.
This is insane. It is. See, this is okay. This is what I'm talking about when you're locked in on just the play, right? And not situational awareness. You got to know everybody in the pattern. And literally, because I got to throw it, this is where the play go. And again, the kid caught the ball. But my thing is like, whoa.
But here's my point, Adrian Crooks. I think if you go for it and don't make it, it's worth having Southern pent up against their goal line. I think that's just as valuable as a field goal. What you do now is turn the ball over to Southern being up by 1, and they're going to run the ball again. And guess what? This time what's going to happen, Adrian, right? You can get beat by a field goal, or if they go for 2, the little advantage you had is gone.
I mean, Brock, I think you gotta kick it there. I'm with Crook on that. I think you got to take the points.
In the third?
I think you got to listen, because it's not, listen, Southern, again, they're not scoring well. We're not, this might be the game right here. It could literally end the game could end 22.
This game is not ending 21-22. Somebody's gonna make a turnover if nothing else. My point in saying it is, I like Southern with their back. If I'm a guy, do you take a 1-point lead, right? Or would you have your opponent backed up against their own?
But your theory means we got to stop them. Your theory only works. It's the same theory. So do the same stop and you're up by a point. That's why the theory is still the same. That's why with Crook's point, you got to take the points.
It's a different game when you're on the 1-inch line.
But you still have to stop them. In the end, you got to stop them. So Crook's point is right, because in the end, if they go 99 yards, score a touchdown or kick a field goal, to your point is it only means something if you stop them.
But what about if you score and you go up 5? That's a totally different game for your opponent, though. That's what I'm saying.
I guess, like I say, again, and we'll Monday morning quarterback this. I got to go with my nephew Crook on this. I think you got to take the point because I think you just can't trust Southern's offense. And hopefully FAMU defense look at this right here, though. Look at this.
Why did this guy slide? Man, that's why you got. Why did he slide? He slid short of the first down.
Shout out to everybody that's joining us for the live stream. Rocky and I taking over for the second half of the live stream. Had the early game, Delaware State with a big upset against Central. Now we got two big games, Grambling 6-10. Jack State with 10, Grambling 6. About to go in the second half, and we get in the second half with FAMU up by a point, 22-21 versus Southern. Got everybody just join us. Got another edition of HBC.
Hey, let me ask you this. How tight you think Zoe is right now? You think you can get him on at halftime?
Oh, easy. Oh, that's no problem. I tell you this, Zoe ain't tight. I can tell you, they got it. See, look at this. See, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that.
I just turned away.
Boy just went for 60 yards on a crossing route. Unbelievable. Oh, the block. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Grambling just blocked the punt and will have at least one shot at the end zone.
You say he ain't tight right now?
He might be tight now.
Hey, that's
They are lucky that won the scoop and score.
That's great special teams play. I love
the
it.
ball go. The question: where did the ball go out of bounds at? There we go with Southern with their light show in the fourth quarter.
I think, it's funny. I think this is the homecoming game that Southern wanted. You know what I mean? When Prairie View came to town. And they're getting that experience now, man, for those few people who came out to play.
Yeah, well, so you say a few people. Now, Rocket, the question is, can Grambling score a touchdown here? They got one play, one shot to go in the end zone.
Now I'm with you on this. I want to get points. I'm not gonna risk not getting points here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, look at this. Throw it away. That is horrible. You just that is horrible.
Well, I missed the play.
He the bad snap, and he's lucky that the Jack State, like he able to get the ball, he threw it out of bounds. So they'll kick a field goal, and they'll kick a field, and then which they got to hit, and their field goal kicker shaky. All right, keep studying there, Baron. That's good. Keep studying like that. What you majoring in, brother? What you good? Yeah, you good guy. Yeah. Wow. You got see. This is what I'm talking about. Bad teams making bad plays.
Well, again, I'll say this. It's miraculous that you even get 3 points in that situation.
That's true.
You gotta walk away. You gotta walk away.
Listen. You did listen. You only had one. Listen, it was still a low percentage play to get a touchdown. So I agree with that. You come up, you make a big play, and guess what you get? Same thing with the Delaware State game. You come in with a lot of momentum. Grambling's in it. The band's gonna get ready to rock you. You got your fans in it.
I'm gonna send Zoe the link. I think I got him on.
Hey man, listen, shout out. I love that, man. Medical school. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's what hey man. That's what I'm talking about. Checking us out, doing that homework. Like I say, medical school. This is what I'm talking about, man. I'm just proud of all y'all. That makes outstanding. Appreciate you just checking us out. We're gonna make sure we're gonna give you a little bit of enjoyment.
One thing I'm pretty sure is my daughter's not doing homework right now.
That's okay though. As long as she's making them good grades. Just Saturday, she's all right.
Yeah. She outside. She's at Prairie View. I just hope she's not drowning because they say it's raining pretty bad down there, and it's not. Wow.
Yeah. Quick update on that. Prairie View up 38 final. That was a final. So Prairie View 38-0 over Lincoln. Final. Bethune-Cookman 31-14. Arkansas Pine Bluff final. Alcorn 32-10 over Valley. Of course, we got Jack State 10-9 going in the half. And then starting the fourth quarter with Southern driving 22-21 down in Baton Rouge. Can the Rattlers make a stop?
Hey, man, ever since Grambling blocked that field goal, we done had about 40 people jump on this live.
Hey, oh, yeah, listen, the stream about to jump now. The stream about to jump now.
Hey, we got the phone line open, man. If you guys want to call in and talk about this game, talk about what happened, what you guys think happened to Jacoby and Morgan. Looked like he looks like a lower extremity issue. I don't know if
look at this.
I don't know if Zach is in the studio, but I'm gonna send him the link. I'm gonna put the link out there, see if Zach's in the studio, see what he thinks about what's been unfolding over the past
look at this.
Past 6 hours. Well, I guess we 7 hours in now. See what is.
So I say FAMU's got to score touchdowns and not 3-point. And look at this.
In your opinion, is this FAMU or Fred McNair?
This is FAMU. This is all FAMU. This is we've seen this all year. This is not the change. Just not making the plays when need to be made. Like I say, Southern. I'm gonna say this. I do think Southern is playing better, but I'm sorry. This is really has to do with FAMU and all about FAMU. But I give Southern credit. They did not give up. They have come in here to play. And I told everybody Southern going to come and try to win this game. He'll go that big jumbo package that Southern's got. Look at that touchdown.
That's a touchdown. Okay,
oh, yes, sir. That's a touchdown. I'm sure he's laying in there.
No, he ain't.
No. I thought he put the ball across the goal line.
They're not giving it to him.
Yeah. I thought he stretched that ball out.
Oh, yeah, that's a touchdown.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. The tush push, yeah, easy. That's easy.
So this is FAMU, no doubt.
Yeah.
I'm
Now look at this. Southern scoring points now. No last time Southern scored 27 points. Man, they look like they're going to go for 2. So they go for 2. That puts us at 29-7. Yeah, they got to go for 2 because that puts us at 29. Yep. Right call right here. Can FAMU stop it, though? You're going to run it. He got it.
Hey, the SWAC is swacking today, isn't it?
Yeah, that was right call. Right call, good play. And look at this kid. Let me see what Struthers got throwing wise. Probably got over 200 yards passing easy. Oh yeah, 147.
They've been moving. To me, they've been moving the sticks on the ground. They've been keeping the sticks going on the ground. They've had a big play in the passing game, but their ability to run has been keeping
got
them
160 yards, 68 yards rushing. Trey Hollick's got 130 yards in this game.
He probably had close to 200 for the game ends.
Wait, what happened? Oh, they brought it back.
No. Extra point.
Bro, extra point for what? Something happened with the 2-point conversion. They didn't give it to him.
Oh yeah. That's what happened. The extra point Oh, so they did a two-point
They went
conversion?
for a 2-point conversion and got it. Something happened.
No, I didn't see that. I didn't see. I was looking at the.
That's huge.
I was looking at the band. The
Yeah.
band got me over at.
That World Fame out there going out first. Shout out to the World Fame. Shout out to my girls out there, the Orkees that I used to sponsor. Ryan, listen, bro. I'm telling you, boy. Listen, you hit it right on the head, man. But now here we are pounding on the conversion. Thank you, guys. I looked down because my head was down like this, and all of a sudden I see that they're coming out there. Well, now here's the thing. FAMU got to come with a touchdown drive to get ahead again. Because Southern defense has not stopped us, just like we haven't stopped them.
Hey, when RJ missed that pass, they made you kick a field goal.
They did.
Hey, for everybody that's on the stream, please take a moment to like the stream. Let's get the likes up.
Appreciate you guys. Got a lot of you guys hanging out, been with us all day. 163 for yours on off script. Got 15 over there on the Rocky Miller channel. Got everybody just join us, man. Big games here. Good games, actually, Rocky. Got 2 good games. We had good games all day. So, like I said, we'll see. Going to come to the fourth quarter. We're in the fourth quarter with FAMU and Southern. Southern up by 6 now.
Now, let me ask you this. Since we got an upset bubbling in Las Vegas, what's going to lead the headline on Sports Center? Is it going to be Delaware State upsetting NCCU, or will it be Grambling upsetting Jackson State?
Well, you call it Sports Center. I'll call it Social Media Center. It'll be Social Media Center Grambling, because Ken Richard is going to make 80,000 posts, and them Grambling folks are going to come out of their hole off of Exit 81 and not going to let this die and saying that Grambling is Jack State's daddy. So trust me, it will be very loud on Social Media Center. I don't know about Sports Center, but Social Media Center, Grambling's going to be real loud.
And I use the term Sports Center just to talk about what's the biggest.
Yeah, no, but the bigger win, it's got to be Delaware State beating Central. The noisier win is going to be Grambling beating Jackson State.
If Mickey wins, will he have said he's restored the order?
Didn't he say that last year? Did he say something like that last year?
Oh, that's what he came. That's what he said in the press conference.
Yeah.
He's going to restore the order in the SWAC and have Grambling in their rightful position as the head of the class.
Well, this is the first step. Beating Jackson State. They won't win the West, but can they finish out strong? Maybe finish second in the West.
So you
starting on the 25-yard line.
Hey, you know I'm a PV fan, man. And but at the end of the day, PV's gonna go into most of these teams, most of these games, and they not gonna be mollywopping nobody. You know what I mean? They gonna have
absolutely not.
You know.
No. Jesus Christ.
He wasn't open, just so you know.
I was just like, that's why I thought he was going pick 6 it.
Let me get oh. Yeah. Hey, Scotty, see, can you scrape Zoe off the mat?
Nah, yeah, I'll call Zoe. I'll call him.
You know, Southern has a really good schedule. I mean, when I say a good schedule,
So
they got some really good.
What you say? You eating Rotel? Hey, come jump on the stream with us real quick. All right, let me send you the link.
I sent it to him.
All right, you sent it to him? Okay, Rocky
Yeah,
sent it. Big 35 for FAMU on Southern's 29, 29 and a half. Big. Can they keep the driver line? Oh, he's wide open. Throw it. And Wilson
And he almost dropped it.
Secures the catch at first down.
Let me ask you this. Is FAMU going to avoid the big mistake?
Rocky, I can't answer that. That's the whole thing. I can't. This is one of those things with this FAMU team. You just never know. You just never know. Like I say, unfortunately, they just have not shown the ability to score touchdowns. So that's the thing about it. Can they? But they're making plays. They got to score touchdowns. They got to get a touchdown here. Haley's showing a little speed. He's come on. Nice.
If you're a Jackson State guy, and it turns out that Jacoby Morgan is going to be out more than 3 weeks, do you go ahead and take the red shirt off Lockhart? You Jackson State fans, y'all let me know. If Jacoby Morgan's going to be out 2 or 3 weeks, do you take the red shirt off of Lockhart and at least make him the backup quarterback? And let me ask you this. Are you encouraged by what you've seen from Stauffer? And maybe he can be the guy until Jacoby comes back.
Let me jump in here real quick. Can I ask y'all a question? I kind of feel like TC's acting like he's the smartest person in the room, right? Because what's bothering me is this. Now, I don't know what's up with Lockhart. If Lockhart is good to go, Lockhart needs to be playing because his legs makes this offense more dynamic. Stufa, whatever. He is he's a statue. He's an actual statue. And now Stufa, listen, man. Stofa is going to take the check downs. He's going to take his shots, but most times he's going to take the check downs. All Grambling has to do is sit back and rally and make tackles. Because they're going to try to stop the run. They know what it is on that aspect. But if you keep everybody in front of you and you rally and make tackles, this will be a game that it shouldn't be a game. But the way TC is coaching it, he's going to make it a game. So I'm curious to see
why is he keeping the ball in the air? Is what I don't understand.
Listen.
Well, let me tell you something. This is what I think. I think this is what their game plan is. They're running their game plan. And I think, to your point, Scotty, now they're going to halftime and then they adjust. I think what they just been running, they've been running the play that they had scripted and ready to run.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this: with these guys, red shirt, does a guy like Lockhart say, "Do I burn my red shirt?" Because literally, what I'm doing if I burn my red shirt, I'm taking money off the table. I'm taking money out my kid's mouth. You understand what I mean?
He might have to. Oh, here goes Zoe. What's up, Zoe?
What's happening?
What's goody? I think you. Oh, Jesus, that boy's fast. He might have to burn his red shirt because.
Oh, run it in!
Yeah, he was moving. He might have to burn his red shirt just because you don't know how long. Morgan's going to be down. If it is a high ankle sprain, that's at least 3 to 4 weeks, at least. So depending on what grade it is. But so let me ask you a question. And I asked him. I said, I feel like right now TC's acting like he's the smartest person in the room. He's not running the ball to keep it away from Grambling or to keep Stofa out of trouble. And I don't know why Lockhart is not in this game because his legs make the offense more dynamic with his ability to run.
Well, I think Parker's actually fine. I just think it's what they're doing on pass plays for Parker. Parker is just as fast as Lockhart is. He's not as athletic and as elusive.
Wow.
Parker is just as fast as Lockhart is running the ball. But he's not as elusive and as athletic as Lockhart is. It's a difference. Plus, you got to factor in the height. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a difference with Lockhart running than Stouffer. But the thing is what they're calling on pass plays. But I just feel like we're changing too much of what we normally do on offense. We're running the ball, but I think we'll be fine. We're gonna make some adjustments. But I will say this for all those JSU fans who be like, "Oh, Jacobian." See what happened when you got a heady veteran presence.
You're right.
They're steady.
It stabilizes everything, even if it's
look.
It just stabilizes everything.
I tell you, if Jacoby's in this game, it's probably a 17 or 24-0 ball game right now.
Easily.
Oh yeah,
So,
nobody gonna doubt that.
And so people, you see something.
Even though he missed 2 wide open wide receivers, but
okay. I mean, Rocky, who goes 18 for 18 in the first half of every game?
That's fair.
I got that.
Andrew was missing in the first half. Andrew was missing.
Scotty, stop the cap. I didn't watch the game, but he had 5 touchdowns.
But wasn't he 100% on completion though?
Definitely.
No, I'm just messing with y'all guys, man.
No, I'm just saying. So no, I get it. I'm just saying, Parker missed a wide open receiver. Like it happens. You know what I'm saying? But Parker's gonna be fine. For us, we need to run the ball. But I'm not tripping on what we're doing offensively. It's how we look on defense. That touchdown was horrendous. Bad busted coverage on the back end on that touchdown. And then,
but Scotty says if you're gonna attack Jackson State, that's how you attack him in the air.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You got to win. That's the only. Listen, man, they're too good up front to think you're just going to ram the ball down their throat. 2nd and 3, you want to get 3 yards, that's cool. 3rd and 1, you want to get 1 yard, that's cool. But if you think you're going to go from the 20 to the 20, running the ball, you out your cotton picking mind, you got to take your shots. And I'll say this with T-Set. He doesn't do it very.
He look good, though.
He's an athlete. And I love the quick game because the quick game is.
I'm going to cut you off. I'm biased. And I've told you this. I like T-Set. I like his skill set. On a couple of possessions, man, he stood down the barrel of the gun, he stood in the pocket, took some hits, and threw some darts. And T-Set is the sole reason why the game is the way it is for Grambling.
That is fair.
He's literally the only thing they have on offense. And I'm telling you, man, he's a gamer. I'm biased. I like T-Set.
I've also seen some blitz dual spy from Jackson State. When they blitz, they run those dual spies, one on one side, one on the other, kind of like to corral him. It looks crazy. They sacked him on one of them. But
that's what he wants to do, though. Once he gets – listen, T-Set is a scrambler at heart. Like, he'll duck back and fall back and spin and he'll do some crazy stuff, and then he'll just flick the ball. And I'm
about to say, but the difference is he's a scrambler looking to throw. That's the difference.
He'll flick that ball, and it'll shoot out of his hand. Listen, this thing about it, the touchdown, if he doesn't catch the snap that's out here, the play's dead. He catches it all the way out here, gets hit, puts some nice touch on it. I mean, he's playing hard. For me, what I want to see Grambling keep doing is stay with the quick game, take your shots, get the motion, and keep taking your shots. Jackson State, listen, man, Ahmad, Terrell, and Davenport, or the running backs, they gotta be your hammer. They gotta bring this game home like Delaware State did with running the ball. We're gonna bring it. We gotta bring it home with running, and you're gonna ask Stouffer to make the throws that he needs to make under the slants and ends and digs and all that type of stuff.
I'm gonna be honest. I could care less what Grambling is doing. The story of the first half, like last year with Grambling, it's turnovers. Travis Terrell on turnovers on the end, Grambling not scoring. You don't get your damn pump blocked in the red zone like last year. They're not getting points. So the story of the game is Jack State turnovers. It's the story of the game in the first half. Yeah. And that's even with Parker, saying with Grambling getting a sack or two here. story of the game, ended this game in the first half is turnovers. Point blank period.
I think the tough thing, and I said it early in the show, Grambling just has a way of the ball finding them. It's been like that all season. Like, they're very opportunistic. They're not the best at anything, but they're just somehow the ball just magically finds. Grambling every single time.
I'm gonna tell you something too, and this is the thing about playing a game like Alabama State and having to bye. So the thing is, because again, you get patted on the back all after that game, you celebrate, and again, you look at the record of everybody that we play, it's a losing record. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so again, it's like, hey, am I overthinking the opponent? Am I looking ahead? Now, granted, I know they got up for Grambling, but the thing is, the game still got to be played. They're not gonna roll the ball out there, and once they roll the ball out there, you get a W. The games are still got to be played, and that's the thing that Jack State gonna have to play against, because again, you are the defending national champion. Everybody's gonna give you your best effort. If you're not coming in ready to play, you can be prepared, but if you're not emotionally ready to play, things like this will happen. You'll do things uncharacteristic of yourself, because we have yet to play a half like this all season, and that's including the Southern Miss game. And so, again, yeah, Jacobian goes down, but there's still no excuse for you to be turning the ball over, doing things uncharacteristically like you've done this game, unlike what you've done for the entirety of the season. That's
fair. That's a good assessment. So, all right, here we go. Back. You going back to kick it with Mika? You gonna stay here with us?
I got to fit my rotel. I'll be back.
All right, so we catch you, man. We'll be on here. Got the Texas A&M and LSU game up as well. What else we got going on here? Man, Alabama.
Real quick, Scott, before you jump on that, FAMU with a big stop, 3 and out after Southern. We scored, and listen, I haven't seen a running back go that fast since Bishop Bonnet.
Man, that boy was moving. Who is that kid?
Haley, which is a kid that we've been sitting on. They've been waiting to play for a second. So it looks like we finally got the speed back that we've been looking for, and defense stood up. So now, here's the thing, Rocky, we want to see all the things that RJ John been working on. Here's a drive for him to shut FAMU up.
Well, like I say, in this situation, can FAMU avoid the big mistake? This game is far from over.
No.
So you gotta play football in this situation. Do you continue to put the game in RJ Johnson's hands?
You got to. Your playmakers. Well, here's the thing. I've seen the running game. You get this kid Haley the ball. Again, I like to see him get it on the screen. You can see he's got the speed. Thad Franklin, let him run the ball up the middle and get those wide receivers on the slant and go. Let's get it.
How has Southern look? I mean, from what I've seen, I love their offense, and they're force feeding Trey Holly. Boy, they are force feeding.
Trey Holly probably got 140 yards right around that. He's got 130 now. It was close with 2 touchdowns, 25 carries.
I personally don't think this quarterback gives them much, but they haven't been turning the ball over.
You talking about Ashton? You talking about
Strother, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I think of course he's a better thrower.
Yeah.
But I think they leaving the back door open and he just not taking it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think if they had McCoy, they may shut the back door, but I gotta see once or twice. I would take it out the back door on that zone read.
I see. For me, with FAMU in this situation is like, you don't know what. I mean, you could probably take some good things away from the game, but it's like, how much can you take away? Because Southern is a bad opponent.
You can't take a lot from it. What you want to do is win this game. Now look at this. See, this is what
it looked like he was
about to be 88 out the gate.
Yeah, it looked like he was about to hit his head on the goalpost again.
That was about to be 88 out the. Did he just pick
See, this is the thing that you just can't do.
Yeah. Yeah, that looked like touchdown.
Now, Scotty, the thing I asked Campbell is how much of this is Fred McNair and how much of this is FAMU?
I think I would say, what do you mean? Like the score?
Yeah, the game itself. It's just how the game is unfolding.
I think 70% is Fred, because you still got to call it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you still got to call it. No matter how bad FAMU is, you still got to call it. You still got to put them in a situation. You still got to commit to giving Trey Holly the ball, which has been their biggest issue in the biggest parts of the game. I was glad to see them in the goal line situation and then them giving the ball to Trey Holly, which they have never done in most situations.
Yeah, this is a young running back. This is a young running back.
Yeah, he stopped his feet. I was like, bro, if you just hit that hole, you get about easily 5 or 10 yards right there.
He saw color and froze.
I'm looking at Morgan's hit. It didn't look like anybody hit him that
hard.
Who was that?
Golden Lord. Come on, Rollins. Come on, Rollins. Let's have Game of the Year Part 2 next week in Tallahassee.
Well, see, this is why I thought
I'll take over Wednesday.
Now, Mr. Campbell, this is why I thought you guys should have went for the touchdown.
Who that boy?
Because you still end up in a football game if you score. If you see what I'm saying, if you go for 2, you 2 scores away. But if you kick the field goal, you 1 score away. You understand? That's why I was saying you're still in a ball game.
Yeah.
That boy was getting up.
Listen, we get the field goal. Look at where we're up now. You see?
Yeah. You can't lose. You can't lose.
Right.
Yeah.
So they got to get a 2-point just to tie us now.
And again, if I was Southern, I would hold off on passing until I need to. I know that was a great idea on first down to try to go deep. But if they just run the ball 3 times, they got 4 yards on the first carry, 5 yards on the second carry, end up on 4th and 1, and then they punt it to FAMU. I wouldn't have done that.
Now, Rocket, I did think they were going to go for the 4th down. I would have went for the 4th down. Now, to me, where Southern was moving it with Trey Holly, because what was like 4th and 2?
4th and 1.
Oh, yeah, I would have went for it. And I know why he didn't, because coaches like say you can't
do
that.
He was on the 29, I think. I think he was on the 29.
I'm just telling you where this game was and what Southern got to lose. I'm going for it.
I told you he was going to put Lockhart in the game. I told you he was going to put Lockhart in the game. I told you. He had to. Stouffer can't move.
Well, say the red shirt is gone.
Stouffer can't move. Like if you wanted to win this game, you had to put Lockhart in the game because Stouffer can't move. So it's open season on you. Or is he still? No, he's still back there. Oh no, it's still Stouffer.
Well, the thing about it, usually, if he's red-shirted, he shouldn't be dressed out for the game.
No, he shouldn't be if he's already red-shirted.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
No. Nowadays
you can't dress.
No, nowadays you can dress.
Really?
You can dress. Yeah, you can dress. Because you got to remember, you can play any 4 games.
True.
Yeah, but if you declare it,
I don't think you have to declare. You can play any 4 games.
I want to know if Lockhart's got his jersey on. Somebody show me if you see him.
I thought he dropped that pass. I don't know if he caught that.
Me too.
And look at this.
Man, that boy Trey Holly is different. Dog, he is a bowling pin.
Hey, Emmett, Coach Cole is up in the suite eating chicken wing, drinking liquor at the game. He's actually at the Grambling Jack Steak game. That's the reason why he ain't been on. But, maybe we can still catch him.
Hey, I'll send him the link.
Oh!
What happened, Scotty? What is these jokers doing?
Is that a fumble?
Yes, it was.
They didn't get it. No, he's out of bounds. They're not going to give it to him.
Jesus, how did they miss that?
Look at Mickey.
I don't know how they missed that. You can throw it out, but you can't pitch.
Was it any lost yardage?
Yeah. If he just falls on that ball.
3rd and 4.
Yeah.
3rd and 4.
Yeah.
Oh, almost interception.
And he threw to the wrong guy.
Now, come on, one more touchdown. Let's end this game.
Like Stouffer doesn't give him, man.
I see what Zoe's talking about, though. He is athletic. I mean, he's not, like he said, he's not as elusive, but he got some speed on him. Little white boy can move. Dang, if he just falls on, if Grambling just falls on the ball, they got the ball on plus territory and they good. The dude was trying to pick it up and run.
What do you think about this, Scotty?
What's up?
Punting the ball. They got to at the 31.
Oh, yeah. Because, again, horrible punt. Jesus Christ. You got to. Yeah, you got to because, again, 4th and 4. If it's 4th and 2, yeah, I would go for that. But 4th and 4? Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Because you're running attack, like you're not going to
take a field goal to win this game. Good drive and a
you hadn't stopped FAMU since halftime.
You got to figure it out. You know, but I'm not going to give you the ball.
Hey, Scott, let me ask you a question.
What's up?
We get this listed. We get to go back to church service, or we still repenting on the 5 for FAMU on y'all jump off list?
Oh yeah, you still. I mean, y'all probably just flip flop, like because you're higher than Southern. So you probably like Southern will go above you, and then you probably go like right at the fringe of.
Who are the 5 now, Scotty, that you got on it? Because you got to put Valley on it.
Yeah.
No, he got another 5 behind that, Rocky. We ain't on the first 5.
Yeah.
We on that Shady Lady 5.
Let me see.
Oh, he gone.
That boy gone again.
He gone.
You're not catching him.
Oh, that dude is fast. I don't know.
Come on, Rollins.
I don't know.
That guy runs track.
This somebody call in right now. Your son is playing.
That guy's a tracker. That guy's a trackster. He put him to sleep.
Oh, not the night. He didn't give him the night.
All right, you see what I'm saying, Rock? So, like.
Oh, okay. So, because my question is, why isn't
that boy fast?
Why is A&T on there and Alcorn not on there? Like A&T should be off of that. They got a D1 win.
No.
They got a D1 win.
It's not about D1 wins. It's about winning. Like you're a winner. Okay, like. These are not these. Listen, A&T been on their back for 3 years, just giving it up, and now all of a sudden
she's a good clean girl now.
No, she might again.
Oh, not the Southern folks going home.
Well, they out the door. 88.
Not y'all going home.
Valley will probably go to number 1. Norfolk will probably go to number 3.
No, number 2.
Nah, UAPB only got to win against Westgate and VUL. Norfolk got to win against a D1 program.
Who? What D1 program?
Didn't they beat a D1? He bounced off that tackle. Oh wow.
No, they beat. Didn't they beat
Virginia State? They beat Virginia State. Never mind. You're right. They beat Virginia State. All right, third and 11. Here we go.
17 carries for 152 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Hey, y'all put up 40.
Bruh. But you know what, though? I'm going to say the game still ain't over. I still ain't. You look at him. Look at that boy. He got that Beijing in his beard cursing folks out.
Dang, you can't let that start. That's the stuff that kills me with Jackson. Like, you pick up first downs like that. Like, you're not supposed to pick up a first down.
You got to make that tackle. Yeah.
You're not supposed to do a first down like that, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that's the shit that kills me.
Look, baby, I don't think if you take away the Alcorn game and the Albany State game, I don't think we scored 43 points in them other games total.
Hey, man, I'm just glad to see Jackson State in a competitive game. You know.
Yeah.
Man, listen.
That kid, I don't know where that kid been. Jesus Christ, that kid is fast.
We've been saying, where's the Florida fast at? We've been saying, where's the Florida? We finally seen Florida fast. Let me look up.
Who is he throwing to? Stouffer. Hey, Stouffer trying to donate one, ain't he?
No. And the dude in the Rembert on the Empire had nobody over top of him. He just threw. I was like, why the ball go out there? Nobody's.
Did you see R.J. Johnson do the same thing?
Huh?
On third down, he threw the back of the end zone, and the guy running the flare could have walked in the end zone.
Pick. Ooh, he high. He stared that down all the way. He stared that down all the way.
And he losing confidence by the second. And they letting him throw it, Scotty. They letting him throw it, baby.
Listen, they gonna find the hard way. They gonna find out the hard way. They gonna find out the hard way. You keep letting that boy throw. They gonna find out the hard way. LSU's in the red zone. Oh, wow. That's a big boy catch. That's a big boy catch. Pick. Who is that? Is that Stratford? He just looks just throwing stuff. Just throwing stuff. Yeah, it is on you, Stratford. This is a big boy catch. Yeah, that's a big boy catch. That's a good throw.
Yeah, Mr. Jackson, I'm muted. That was Thick 36 calling me, talking about I'm coming to the Jack State game with you. I said, okay, girl, you can ride on down there with me. See, Rocky, that's what happened when you start winning. Everybody want to call. I didn't want to.
Everybody want to jump on.
There 2 weeks ago when we get our ass handed to us against Central. Now everybody want to ride to the game.
Hey, man, you better call them. Make sure they got a hotel room up there available for you, man.
Listen,
Jackson State people may already booked them all.
I already got a hotel book. I had my hotel booked for Jack State. I was gonna be at that game no matter what. I'm just talking about the extra that want to ride now.
They want to ride.
Now they want to go to the game.
It's a family show.
Listen, I ain't said nothing wrong.
If you want to ride, that ain't
listen, riding Escalade. See that's what y'all with them pauses and all that. They can ride that too though, but they know what they do.
Oh my God, this boy Strother is killing. I could, nah, bro. Like you got to give me something, bro. Like you can't just be out here.
Said back to the tailgate.
The game on the line, like the game when you just. Bro, go fight for some yards.
Hey, Wayne, listen, let me tell you something. I got that ESV, boy. I got that extended. I can put a bed back there, my brother, just for you to rest, of course.
Good catch. Is that Darren Morris?
Oh, that's a good catch.
Yeah, he nice, man.
Nice.
I don't care what you say. He nice.
I told people he was nice.
No, but he just ain't had a lot of opportunities. You know what I mean?
Quarterback.
And then when the ones he had, he dropped them. I'm just gonna go and say because he dropped one in the SWAC MEAC challenge.
See, fam, you can't ease up right here because, like I said, this game still got a lot of time left.
Boy, Strother don't mind throwing it in the coverage, boy. And one thing I say, HBCU Go got plenty of commercials.
Yeah, baby, they got to make their money, bro. You listen, they got to pay. Listen, they got a $10 million. Do a 10-year, $120 million deal. They got to pay that back.
Yeah. They said we got to get all that back.
Hey, Scotty, they say it's 47,000 at in Vegas.
Ain't no way. Ain't no 47,000.
I'm just telling you what he said.
This Jack State defense, it got to show up. Because that Jack State offense ain't got nothing for them.
And the question is, can Grambling get a big play? That's what they need. Can they get a big chunk play?
Oh, they got T-set. They can get a big play.
Well, that's what they need. That dude, Rich, that's right, fam. I know you came in late, but that's right, FAMU's winning. The game is not over, though. 3:16 left, 43-28, FAMU. Southern is driving, though. And look at him, giving them the lane.
Nah, I like that. That slide was more reasonable. That boy be quick to slide. He ain't playing.
No, hey. He ain't trying to get touched. You hear me?
He be baseball slide like nobody's business, okay?
Oh, he a baseball player for sure.
T said throwing that thing. T said is throwing that thing. Ooh, that's a tough run.
Don't Southern look better though? Offensively.
Oh, good tackle.
They need to. If I'm Grambling, they need to do a double move right here.
Scotty, doesn't Southern look better? Are you watching?
I'm watching both. I got both.
Don't Southern look better though?
They do. They look more competent. They look more competent. And that's all you can ask for at the end of the day.
Hey, them jokers got their eyes on T-Set. You hear me? They got their eyes on T-Set.
If he would have hit that second, he would have had to dig behind her. He didn't have no time though. You're right, Mr. Campbell. It ain't over.
No, it ain't over.
Doop, doop. Doop, doop. Doop.
Yeah, number 5, that was on you.
Got him. T said you had him in the middle. He was late, but that's a good throw. That's a great catch. Great catch, by the way. That was a tough catch. That was a boom, boom.
Yeah, that was a good catch. But that's what you want to do. Big third down conversion. That's what you want to do is Grambling. You got to keep the chains moving. You want to put pressure. You want to see Jack State play from behind.
Yes, that's what you're looking. That's what you're asking for, because everything else is going your way. Everything else is going your way. That's a good completion right there. About 6 yards on that. Can't beat that. Southern got 2 timeouts.
Yeah, got 2 timeouts, and they got the 2-minute warning.
I haven't seen Grambling look like this in a while.
I think they're amped. I really think they're amped for this game. Like they are. I don't think they're scared because they know they're the only team that's beat them in the last 2 years.
I wish they had a bigger back, though. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. That's
like they could use a bigger back.
Oh, he's offsides.
Man, like I say, Jackson State got some big old fellers, man.
Oh, that dude, number 14, was huge. I was like, I don't know if he got a rib pad on. I don't know what. He just had this shoulder pad. I don't know he got a rib pad.
Hey, he got that whole uniform filled out.
Oh, it was like a body armor suit. I don't know. I'm like, Jesus Christ. That's a good pickup. That's a good run. Man, Grambling is like a gnat that just won't go away. You know, he's just like, God, dog, like, get away from me. Like, they're just feisty like that. They are just feisty like that.
You know, here's the reality. The more plays that you make a defense play, the worse they get. That's just the reality.
Got him, T. That's a flag. That is a flag. There you go. Come on, ref. That's a flag. I love it. I love the one-on-one. Take it. I love it. I love the shot. Take it. That's how you beat Jackson. Got to make them cover.
I want to, hey, can we get some more of them Jackson State will be all right? We good? Come on, can we get some more of them? Because I want to put some more of them. We good. We'll be all right. I want some more of that.
Man.
You know, look at here, Scotty. Like I said, I don't root for any kid to get hurt, man. But you see in this game, Jacoby and Morgan may be more than just a trailer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We tried to tell you that. You didn't believe that, though. We tried to tell you that, though.
I agree. I mean, hey, I've been wrong more than once in my life. I'll tell you that right here.
No, I still think he's a trailer. I just think he's a stabilizer. Like again, he's not great enough to be like, oh, he's a superstar, but he's not bad enough to be like he's a liability. He's just.
Let me say this: can he be like a Jalen Hurts, who can be a truck under the right conditions. You know what I mean? Like, again, he's not a Mack truck. He's not an F-250, but he could be a Ranger.
Now, see, now, God, I'm not gonna let you do that. I'm not gonna let you do that. See, I'm not gonna let you do that. What you're not gonna do is disrespect the young brother and call him a Ford F Ranger with a V6 engine.
Yeah, V4. You gotta get the
V4.
little.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna let you do that. Not on our watch.
That's funny.
Come on, man. No, I'm not gonna let you do that.
Yeah, he definitely.
So y'all, if I just don't say he the best thing since sliced bread, y'all got a complaint. What I'm simply saying is, under the right conditions, he can carry the team under the right conditions. But if you put it all on him, I don't know that he.
Right, I'm gonna say it is 10 teams in the SWAC that would take Jacoby Morgan right now.
Come on now,
easy.
Again,
no doubt.
Again,
hey, Alabama State will take him as a backup
easily, solid backup. But you know what I'm saying, Southern would take him as a starter. I don't know if he starts over Grambling. T said I don't know.
But let me ask you this: how much better does he make a team like Valley? How much better does he make a team like Alcorn? How much better does he make a team like UAPB?
He'd make Alcorn better. I guarantee you that. Now ask Peasy. Peasy, tell me how much better you think you would be. Do you think if you had Jacoby Morgan when y'all played Prairie View, would y'all won that game with Jacoby Morgan as your quarterback?
Hey, would they be? Would Alcorn be what Alabama State is?
No.
Okay.
Because Alcorn doesn't have the talent Alabama State has.
Hey, Alabama State had the same players last year.
Outside of Jalen Jones and Andrew. Jalen Jones was hurt last year.
Right.
Oh, okay.
But Alabama State has 3 all-conference linemen that have been there for 3 years. They're all those guys walk-ons. Don't get that twisted. That is one of the big things that has helped them be really good. The big 3rd and 5 for the Rattlers. Can they convert and end this game? And here comes Southern creeping people up, trying to see what the coverage is.
I just hope RJ doesn't throw a pick 6.
I don't think he throws a pick 6, but I do think he probably put it in the dirt.
That was a good timeout. This game is not over. Big 3rd and 5 can end this game.
I still say, man, the way that Southern has played.
Grambling is playing. Grambling is playing, okay? They are. I don't know how good y'all gonna be. If they score this touchdown, shit.
Yeah, what I'm saying, you want to put them in conflict.
Yeah. And then all you're doing is giving Grambling more confidence, because that's all you're doing.
But here's the deal: they're watching T. Did you see how that end just looked at T-Set and let the running back run outside? They making sure T-Set don't run that thing, boy.
I would like to see T-Set get this tight end on like a RPO, and then the tight end come underneath of it. Yeah. He's short. He's short.
Yeah, he is short.
He's short.
Yeah, he's short.
Yeah, he's short. Nah, sir, you short. Your feet don't count. It's where the ball lands.
Nah, he's short. He's short by a foot. And he threw the ball late. That was the thing about it. If he would have thrown it to him quicker, he could have turned up. He let him.
Cozy's such a nice man.
There was 2 guys open. They threw the guy that was behind the sticks.
I don't think Cozy goes for it.
No, I don't think so. He's gonna do it either. I think he should, though. Hell,
I think he should. No, I think he should. I don't
think we should. I think it's close enough for us to go for it.
Now, if it was me, I would do a wildcat, like a direct snap to the running back. I wouldn't do anything to where,
bro, he need a win. He better punt that damn ball.
Okay. Southern did just do a whole drive. Was it 8? It's 8.
Bro.
Yeah, they got to get 8 to tie it.
Oh, he said right here.
Bro, if he lose like this,
that's gonna be boy.
I think they're gonna try to draw him off. So he gonna try to draw him off. So he ain't gonna hike this ball.
He said, "Gone."
What I
He
tell
didn't
you,
even get
Hey,
it
come
even
on.
close. He didn't
Hey,
get it
come on.
close.
T-Set scores. Let's go, T-Set. Hold up. I got it. You.
Why would you even run that?
They got the best chant in the goddamn SWAC. I don't care what nobody say. That
that Jackson State one is pretty good, ain't it?
Nah, it's not as good as the Grambling. That GS jank is lit.
Hey.
Why would you
That
not
boy-
try to draw him off sides and punt it?
He stopped him.
Yeah, he stopped. It wasn't
Oh,
even close. He
he
slipped.
scored.
He stupid short. He didn't even
Damn.
get a push.
Damn. We look at Rock. What you said you looking for? The
Yeah,
weak
you got to punt that, man. You
goods?
got to.
You said you're looking for the weak goods, Rock.
Better we good. We all right. No sweat.
Here we go. Good tackle. Because he was about to get loose.
Yeah. Hey, so let me ask you, Scotty, I'm gonna ask you this. Does Cozy get any credit for not playing it safe in that situation?
No, because that's one you got to punt that, Rock. You got to punt that.
Strother, if you
This is a dummy.
if you just run the goddamn, you get the first down if you just run, Strother. That Bama's so freaking scary because he want to slide on every play. But no, you punt it and make them earn it. Make them earn
yeah, you got to punt it there.
eight. I'm up by 8. They got
And they don't have any timeouts.
Come on, man. That's bad coaching.
And especially when
This boy Strother is not good.
got to have sack him.
This dude Strother is not good, bro. Not good.
At all.
Good at all. At all. Just throw the ball away.
He gonna run that. He gonna scramble like that and then turn around and not run for the first down on second down. Get the heck out of here, man.
That's it.
Yeah.
We'll see you next week in Tallahassee.
That was a gritty performance by the Southern Jaguars.
Game of the year part 2 in Tallahassee.
Why did he throw that? He had great protection. There was no reason to throw the ball right there.
And yes, Southern, you've lost to FAMU once again.
Oh, man.
Once again. So do all your talking, but we still beat you.
But they haven't beat y'all since 2002?
But they don't, let me tell you, if people in the chat don't remember that, I think Crook said was back in the MEAC SWAC chat when we was in Orlando the last time they beat us.
So you mean the freshmen that are at FAMU now wasn't even born the last time Southern won FAMU?
Obama was probably president.
No, it was before Obama, George Bush.
Look at Cozy. Look at Cozy. Boy, that defense bailed you out because I guess you knew the defense was going to bail you out.
Yeah.
Hey, man, but this is the first game I've seen Southern improve in 2 years.
Yeah. I'm not going to – from what they look like from the last week to this week, night and day. Night and day.
Good. But you know what? I'll take that because they've improved. I mean, we improved a little bit better too. And listen, running back, they can go get it.
Hey, finding that running back was amazing. Whoever that kid is.
Now,
here you go right here.
Let me say something.
Player of the game. Let's go, young buck.
God almighty, these Bama's out here hitting. I don't know how Travis Terrell got up after that. I would have been done.
Woo! Oh, yeah, I just saw that. Jesus. That was a car wreck.
I would have been done. Somebody would have had to come get my mama. because I'd have been done. This ain't for me. This ain't for me.
Emmett, that is true. But FAMU scored more.
Well, let me say this, Scotty. Let me ask you this, Scotty. Can FAMU rely on big plays moving forward? Because that's how they moved the ball in the second half. They didn't have no drives. It was big plays.
I don't think you could do it on the run tip. I think like you got to get him out in space, like one-on-one with somebody, which you're not going to be able to do, like running up the middle, and you're not going to be able to do that against Jackson. I don't care what nobody says. You're going to have to hit the edges. You're going to have to get that kid out in space, and finding him multiple ways to get on the edge. But finding him is the most important piece, because now Jackson, they got a game plan for that kid. He was the game.
Look like they got a black guy at quarterback now.
That's a big dude. Who is this guy?
Hey, nephew. Nobody want to tackle nephew.
Who? Oh,
hey, people get the ducking.
I told you what I tell you. They was going to have to put Lockhart in sooner or later.
That's Lockhart in there.
That's Lockhart. That's Lockhart. They was going to lose this game if Lockhart did not play. Point blank. Period. I don't care what nobody says. They're going to lose this game if Lockhart did not play.
So this is the thing that's been killing me about Jackson. So they ran the ball twice and then gained damn near 25 yards. They about to throw right now. Why though? Why? Remember, I called it. They're about to throw the ball right now.
I don't think they should. They should just run this thing. There's no need to.
I'm telling you what they've been doing, Scotty.
Oh, he fumbled that jank.
Okay, that's a ruler. She is fine, and she an AK too. Jesus Christ, she bad.
You done lost your bearings.
Man, listen, boy, that's that vice president for the Raiders. Boy, she got her pink and green on.
She repping.
She repping, looking all good. Shout out to the AKs, man.
This is a big third down right here. This is a big third down. Big third down. I think they throw it here. Get the drag. See? His legs. His legs.
Yeah.
His legs. Listen, football is not hard, man. Football is not hard. His legs.
They holding. Jackson State holding, tackling.
As they always do. But they swear they don't ever. Oh, no.
They had 13 round the waist. You hear me?
That's a good tackle. That's a damn good tackle by 99.
Oh, yeah. Like I say, Grambling giving it all they got. You hear me?
They got to.
They in a scrap. You know, I always been a big guy all my life. But it's them little guys in the guys that'll gouge your eyeballs, hit you in the nuts. You know what I mean? It's them little bitty guys that'll do anything that give you the most trouble in the fight, Ben Campbell. I'm being honest.
That's what we do. That's why we win a lot of fights, because we fight dirty. We fight dirty in the mofo. I'll say I'm one of them dirty fighting mofos.
And then when all else fails, they gonna pick up a brick.
What my uncle said, it's just an extension of your arm. Shout out to my Uncle Eugene from New Orleans. Ready Park. We got in a fight with some boys, and we came back, me and my cousin. And my cousin was crying. I was sitting up there all dusted up. He said, and he put a foot in both eyes and said, go back to that park and fight. And I don't give a damn, you pick up brick. I said, Uncle, that ain't right. He said, that brick is an extension of your hand.
Hey, man. Fourth down. They going to kick this field goal, or they going to go for it.
That's a flag.
Yeah,
just like that tackle was. They ain't calling nothing.
Yeah, that was definitely a flag.
Oh yeah, that's PI all day long.
All day. They got to watch out for this drag route.
Can they get some pressure on Lockhart though? Let's see that. That's a pressure right there.
They got to watch this drag route. I mean, the drag route's been killing them all game. If he puts that in front of him, he's still running.
Oh, they didn't get it.
No. If he puts that in front of him, he's still running. That should have been targeted. It's a little low key.
No, I don't think he was going for him. Oh, yeah, that's his targeting.
Low key.
Yeah, that is. Hey, Scotty, that's targeting.
Yeah, Reed, they do it at GSU. I've heard it many times in a big play like this.
What happened? I blow my speakers out? Oh, it's two. Let me see.
I got some HBCU music.
Them Grambling Tigers playing. I thought you knew.
Hey, who said that's not HBCU? That wasn't HBCU music I just played.
But we want actual bands, Rocky. That's the actual band. You can find a band that actually plays.
Wow.
I thought that's what Petey Pablo did. He got his HBCU band to play.
Yeah, he did, but the actual band, Rocky. Not like Freddie said, not the drumline soundtrack. Good one, Freddie B. I like that. That's what that boy went to. Atlanta.
He said that was. She said that. He said that was Grambling. These PTRs sometimes be confusing people with the name, so. That show was Grambling. Oh, okay. What you was playing was Grambling, Scott. Is that what they saying?
Yeah, the GS chant.
Yeah, that's Grambling. Yes.
Oh, get loose. Boy, listen. Grambling is just getting more and more confidence as this game goes along.
But look, you see Jacoby Morgan. You see him?
That's all Grambling is doing, getting more and more confidence as this game goes along.
How come all those tricky blitz they doing ain't working on that running play, Scotty?
Going into the fourth quarter with Grambling up. Who would have thought this? That TC look like he about to coach now, boy.
Hey,
boy, he had that look on the face. He had that look on the face in the first year, boy. TC
you know who?
was like, hold on.
There's some NCCU people that's loving this right now because they almost get off the hook, if not completely, but the conversation is spread out. You know,
misery loves company. Rocket, misery loves company.
Yeah.
So let me ask y'all, who is NCCU rooting for right now?
Oh, they definitely root for Grambling. Oh, 100%. They so disrespectful.
You mean they not rooting? You mean they not rooting for that Jackson State matchup? They always wanted.
No, Central is so disrespectful. They said Jackson State not even a blue blood. I was like, okay, I had to shut that off after I even heard that. I was like, come on, man, what are y'all even talking about?
Hey, and this is the FAMU I remember. You know what I mean? I'm no.
Oh, actually winning games?
yeah.
Scoring over 40.
Oh, yeah. That was epic right there.
Man, I'm trying to get this doggone Texas A&M LSU game to watch some of the Confederates.
I won a little money on Ole Miss earlier today, and yeah.
Reese, I don't know how you say you on folks Knicks when y'all got they put like 70 on y'all today. Then y'all need to be, your mascot got his ass whooped on Friday, your team got your ass whooped on Saturday, bro. You can't be on nobody neck, bro. Come on now. It was a rough one for Alabama A&M. Brandon, so here's the deal. Jackson State will still have the head-to-head right now over Bama State. They would both have one loss.
They would have to lose. Jackson will have to lose again.
Lose twice. They will have to lose another game.
And you got and you got Campbell over there licking his chops.
Game of the year in Tallahassee now, baby. Y'all, they sold us for dead.
Hey, he over there doing this.
They sold us for dead. They said they was riding their soul for dead. Now we got the game of the year in Tallahassee. See?
Yeah.
And yeah, Sergeant, listen, hey man, I'm just gonna say this: a win is a win. This was a big win. I knew Southern was gonna play hard, but what you want to do is you just want to put yourself in a position. When FAMU is done with this win, put themselves in a position. Is Jackson State gonna be heavily favored? Absolutely. But we'll see. Without Jacoby and Morgan, it's a different team, as you guys can see.
You know, this game right here was a 20-point, a 20-point spread, and I almost had it. I'm so glad I saved my grandkids' money. You know what I mean?
I want to hear what TC got to say. Let me see. Yeah, you better find a way. You better find a way, sir.
Yeah, I like TC, man. I like TC. And for what it's worth,
a touchdown right here is backbreaking. I'll just say that.
Yeah,
it's backbreaking.
Hey man, listen, but you know what though, this is what we want, man. Can we not say we've had great football, ABC football all day?
Oh, you got to turn that up, T-Set. That's a good tackle by number 5. Whoever number 5 is, that's a damn good tackle.
Let me ask you this, Scotty. Is this a moment? Is this that championship moment for Jackson State?
Yeah.
Because last year, if you remember, while we were in Southern at homecoming, they had a championship moment. They were down by 1 in Tallahassee. No, at Jackson State. And some defensive lineman made a play and made Daniel Richardson fumble, and they returned it for
Yeah. That was a huge play.
That was a championship. Is this similar? Is this a similar situation to that?
It's getting there. It's getting to that point to where it's a pivotal moment, a pivotal play.
That was 5 minutes and 30 seconds into the game when that happened, Campbell. Campbell, you were you there at the game?
Yeah. Which game? Southern?
FAMU and Jackson, Jank.
Oh, absolutely. I was there.
Yeah.
So that was a championship moment that happened for Jackson State then, right? Y'all were up a point. FAMU had the ball with 5 minutes left to go in the fourth quarter. Is this a similar type of test? I know.
Listen, man, man, everybody knows this. When you won the first championship, to win the second one is the hardest. The games are going to be tougher. Things are not going to always fall into place. And this is when you see what everybody's made of, the coaching staff and the players. If you want to be a back-to-back champion, you're going to have to play games like this. This is what happens when you go for the back-to-backs. So I think Jackson State is built for this. We'll see what happens. I think that was smart for TC not to play around and put Lockhart in there because they got to get a big play on the offense. So, again, I'm looking for Rembert to make a play for them on the offensive side.
This is a T-Set moment right here. You need T-Set to be great. You gotta stay in field goal range. Oh no, you're not even in field goal range right now.
No, this is 4-down territory though.
Step up. He got it. Wow, that is a great play design. Oh my God.
And that play had me drunk.
That is such a great play design. Oh my goodness. They got these Bamas on the ropes. I don't care what nobody says.
Alan Ivory's out there. He's number 6.
Yeah.
We just haven't heard his name.
That's a false start. Should have been. If he cuts that back out, he is about to hit his head on the goalpost.
Come back at the bottom of the screen.
Yes. If he cuts that out to the right and not go to the left, he's gone.
So this is one of the times that all those games in defense kind of fight against you. You know what I mean? At some point as a defense, you got to play straight up. Do you think that's the problem Jackson is having now? They playing too many games? Because I see guys blitzing out of.
I think Gramblin's O-line is holding up really well. I mean, they're holding up really. Oh!
I don't know how Scott has been ahead of everyone I feed all day long.
That boy T said is just
been ahead of my feet all day. I don't know what he got. He must be at the stadium.
Dog, T
Wait a minute.
Woo-wee! I'm trying to tell you. T said, take this with you. That's a perfect ball.
Oh my
Perfect
God.
ball. Oh my goodness.
The G man said we putting the G back on the helmet, baby. I said 81.
I hope he caught it.
Boy,
I hope he caught it.
Oh, I swear to God. Mike bet not. Oh my God. I'm gonna be right there on Wednesday like this.
Now, Bishop.
Yes, sir.
One more score, and it could be a wing problem, huh?
Listen, what they got? We got wing number issues right now.
People
wing situation.
People texting me talking about DB's trash. Now, Mike, Rocky, what have I been saying all year? What have I been saying all year? How do you beat Jackson State? You got to pass the ball. You got to pass the ball. That's a touchdown. I don't know what.
Bar wing situation is right now.
Oh yeah, that's a catch.
That's a catch. I don't care what TC Taylor's on. That's a catch.
Hold on.
What did Mike say his score was, Scotty? And what? Wait,
38-13.
And what did you say it was? What did you
38 something? But I picked GS. I put Grambling by accident. Remember, I put Grambling by accident. That might be the score. Hold up. Mike got 41. I said 38-13. And that Grambling might really win. Grambling might really pull it off. I might have psychosisly picked them. Just, oh my goodness. Oh my, you talking about an upset. Let me see what Mike doing right now.
Listen. And I'm telling you, no matter what, if Jacoby Morgan is not in that game next week, listen, anything can happen. If Haley can go for 40, 50-yard runs. So listen, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Boy, listen, he don't want to see me on Wednesday.
Boy, listen. Hey, just make sure you got my video ready to go.
Morgan broke his foot.
What?
Morgan I just got a text message from somebody at the game said Morgan broke his foot.
Well, he done. He is done. Bruh. Hey, listen, Tony, I understand the defense. It's not about the defense, it's about the offense of Jackson State.
He can only be on the field for so long.
Yeah. So that's the thing about it. What you want is the game where now with Jackson State, high power offense gets funny like it's happening in this game.
No. He said turn this garbage shit on. No, Mike. No, Mike.
You gotta join the line.
Son.
Wait, Scott, can I ask you a question? Wait a minute, Scott. Hold on. Wait. Listen to me. Have you ever had a day when you could potentially have two of the biggest upsets that go your way since you've been? Because this might be the all-time greatest day.
I might just have to circle this day. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll be like, you remember where you were?
Hey, Scotty, just keep your shirt on. That's all I'm gonna ask you.
Hey, dog, if Grambling pulls off this upset, this shirt is coming off. I'm telling you.
You know what
yeah.
The celebration bowl when you took your shirt. Hey,
bro,
man.
Dog, I'm so geeked right now, bro. T set is making a believer out of me, boy. Boy, that band, that Grambling band rocking, I can hear it.
Hey, does Mickey earn another year? Not that he wants it, but like,
I tell you what, let me tell you something. There's not a grain that Grambling can't win from here on out.
How does that break his foot though? That don't make no. It don't look like it was.
But see, but wait a minute. Now understand, Scotty, in your foot there are many bones. It could be a toe, a little bitty bone. You know what I'm saying?
On his foot?
Yeah.
So
it
what, Rock?
Yeah.
Someone stepped on his foot.
It looked like he might have planted wrong or somebody hit him or something like that. But they said, but you're right, Mr. It could be like a small carpal.
Yeah, small crack. It doesn't take much for a foot.
Oh, and they got a rock in the back. Can I say this, though, Rock? And Mr. Campbell, can I stay with me real quick?
Yeah.
How Grambling special teams, they have not been afraid to kick to Terrell at all and have covered it very well, better than any team I've seen do it all year long. I don't know the mindset that this team Grambling has when it comes to Jackson, but they're not afraid.
Well, Steve, this is again, fundamentals are always key to special teams. Stand in your lane, making sure you're doing the proper kicks and things like that. So what you've seen is, this goes back to what we saw with Deshaun Jackson. Mickey Joseph has had this team playing very well. He had them prepared. His lockout comes back out. A lot of weight on the freshman.
Dog, Jackson State playing the way that they now, Rocky, this is a situation you've been asking Jacoby and Morgan to be in, but a rookie in this situation and a run first team in this situation, this is going to be very interesting because Lockhart could be forcing some stuff.
Hey, man, we appreciate all y'all rocking out all day, man. We've had some great game, man. This is what this is all about, man. We got a bomb burner. Grambling 23-10, Jack State. Lockhart, the redshirt freshman. Here you go with it. Woo!
That's a huge play. That's a huge
and a flag.
I mean, it's 15 yards, so I don't.
15 yards, yeah.
Yeah. Let me pull the score up for all these Bamas out here so they know.
So you Jackson State fans, even though I have been kind of cool on Jacoby and Morgan, y'all should appreciate the general. I'm glad y'all gave him a nickname, the general, because it looks like an army without no leadership out there now.
You're right.
You know, y'all gave him much more credit than I did, and for that, I gotta say, now I'm not willing to go to the point to say that he's a truck, but he definitely is what Jackson State needs.
Yeah, he's a stabilizer. He's the equalizer. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, not having him throws everything off balance. And that's where you see the inconsistencies of this team, right? But having him counterbalances it and keeps everything even. Oh boy.
Thanks, Thomas. He's not a redshirt. That's why Lockhart is a true freshman.
Yeah.
So you're talking about a true freshman with this type of pressure on.
This is tough.
In a big game, national TV game, against one of your biggest rivals.
So how does TC get him an easy throw? It looks like I'm watching the secondary.
Play action and drags with the tight ends. Like you gotta get Jinsey involved in this game for the easy outlet.
It almost looks like Grambling State is kind of putting them in a phone booth somehow.
They got to, because the drag route is all they're looking to do.
Big 3rd and 7.
And he's short. You got to and you got to punt. You're on your own 35. You got to punt that. You got to trust your defense in this situation.
My feed just froze.
Scotty, I don't know about you, but I don't like none of these plays they're calling in this situation.
I'm not a big fan of it, but I think I'm not seeing the creativity that I've seen.
And they're making him pass the ball.
That's a false start. That is a false start.
You got to let your nuts hang. And he let him hang.
Who's that? Lamar
Miller.
Yeah, you got to go with your big dog.
Man, I'd like to see him try to run the ball exclusively here.
Oh, and they got it. They got it. They got it. You got it. See, this is bad defense. That's the only way they can beat you. That's the only way they beat you is deep shots. It's the only way. You make them matriculate the ball down the field, keep everything in front of you. That is bad.
Nate Rembert.
That is bad defense. You might as well. I would have tackled him. I'll take the 15 yards.
Yeah.
He's wide ass open. Why? They didn't have anybody on him.
No, they didn't. And I'm like, you probably should just clock them and see what happens.
Just take the foul. He's trying to go like this. Just take the foul.
Hey, this here, y'all late if y'all just now. Oh, okay. I think Queen is saying, don't tell us about the big play. Just put eyes up. And then we'll all experience.
How are we not all smiles? Y'all still losing. I'm all smiles. I'm all smiles. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. I'm all smiles.
So I think we all getting our money's worth. It's 10 minutes left to go in the game. Jackson State still behind. I'm not rooting for them to lose. Like I said, I like Jackson State. I like TC Taylor. But I don't like to see blowouts. I don't necessarily like to see blowouts. But I also don't like to see black men lose their jobs. And it looks like Mickey, if he gets this kind of victory against Jackson State, it gives him a chance to save his job as he matures as a head coach. Got to remember, he coached, 8 games at Nebraska. He's had a season at Grambling. And, this will be a big win. Grambling, Jackson State, what is it, a top 20 FCS program?
Oh, you drop. If you lose this game, you're out of the top 25.
Yeah, they'll drop if they lose the game.
You lose this game, you're either 24 or 25. Because this is a bad loss. A really bad loss.
So someone said Mickey don't want that job.
No, he's gonna be gone. He's gonna leave. He's on his last year. He's gone. He's not coming back.
Okay.
He's not coming back.
Now here's the thing. Once again, freshman comes out, makes a big play. Now the question is, now it's on T-set. Can you come? Because now what you want, you got to get 3. You got to at least get 3.
Mm-hmm. Keep it a 2-score game.
Keep it a 2-score game because now here we go. What we talked about. The clock is on your side now.
But did the defense get the rest long enough is the question. That's the real question. Did defense they scored pretty quick. Did the defense get the rest long enough? Because they was out there for a long time for the Jackson State situation. For the Grambling situation. So we'll see. Again, if you're Grambling, I don't have to play risky ball. I just got to keep everything in front of me. I don't have to play risky football. I'm up. They gotta make it make sense for me and just play over the top and you straight. I just don't get it.
Hey, you Jackson State fans, are you guys confident that you guys will pull out this victory?
Of course.
Are we back to we all right? We good?
Of course, they said they're gonna do it, Rock. They ain't gonna say they're not.
No, what I'm saying is, at some point they got quiet and they got hush mouth when they was down by 2 touchdowns. But now,
hush mouth.
But now I'm giving them opportunity to liven up the chat, to go ahead and talk. Let us know that they're still we all right, we good, no problem at all.
That's a flag for.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think the Jackson State people are feeling pretty good. Like I say, you're gonna really see what's going on with this drive right here. The big run back. Oh, okay, big hit right there.
Yeah, this is a big drive for T-set right here. 9 minutes.
To me, this is the biggest series of the game.
The game's on the line right here. You go down and you get a field goal and you bring it to 4 or 5 minutes. I'm not saying it's game, but it's definitely a situation. It's definitely a situation.
He says, man, it's shaky. Just being honest, Morgan is our team. I don't know if he's your team, but he's definitely, like Scotty says, him not being there creates some instability, obviously, not only on the offense, but on the defense.
Grambling gets the most. They do the dumbest shit, bro. This is like their 4th false start.
That's that discipline, not being disciplined. And this is the type of thing that happens that causes you to lose the game.
Ooh, that Miami game is pouring. What's that in the background? It's like rain in the background.
Yeah, not me.
Oh, is that me? You can hear me?
Yeah, it was like shh.
Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to.
Did they call a timeout or did they get the flag? Because I'm not seeing.
Somebody must have called a timeout.
Yeah, they might have called timeout.
Probably Grambling if I had to bet it.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, they didn't get the flag for the delay of game, I'm assuming. Or did they? Nope. No, they still 1st and 10.
Or what did he call the timeout before?
Yeah.
That was smart.
This is the stuff I don't like. That's the strength of Jackson State's defense. Like, I'm not trying to go up the middle. No. That's the thing that frustrates me the most. Like, why are you trying to go directly up the middle? Hit the edges. Hit the edges. Hit the edges. But they want to get the clock running, though. So
is that sound still there?
A little bit, but not too much. Not too much.
Okay, don't worry about that.
Now, this is the thing when you've seen Jack State. Does Quincy Allen make a big play? Does he make a strip sack?
Well, they got 3 down linemen right here, so you would want to run the ball. And he fumbles it. Stupid.
Yeah.
Stupid.
No, at least they got the ball back. When you said fumble, I thought they didn't get the ball back.
Nah, I would have been screaming.
Yeah. I kind of figured that.
Like, no. Wow.
So here you go with a 3rd down situation. You got a quarterback that has been able to throw the ball. Does Jack State dial something up? Do they speed T-set up? Do they trust their defensive backs?
I think you got to go get T-set. I don't. If you sit back and wait for T-set, he's gonna pick it up with his legs. Well, there you go. They got a spot. That's a bad drive. That's a horrible drive.
Yeah, that is.
That's a great situation for Jack State's defense, but that's a horrible 3 plays. That's a horrible 3. Like, I don't understand why you would run the ball directly up the middle. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, I'm like, does anybody not watch film? This punt is huge, and you can't let Terrell get loose. You got to, I would say, punt it out of bounds. That's a good stop. All right, here we go.
Great field position, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
At the 43.
Yeah. That wasn't the punt that they needed. That was not the punt that they needed.
Like I say, this is 8 minutes left. You're still down by 6 points. But you have the ball just shy of midfield. No reason to panic. All the plays are in your playbook. You got a freshman quarterback. If you're Jackson State, you got to feel much better about this situation than you did, say, 10 minutes ago.
I think you feel well, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I think they felt comfortable because they trust their defense. They've got an experienced laden team, so I don't think they were stressing of what was going to happen. So now, because really this game was for Grambling to win, and they didn't seize it. Now the question is, Jack State, you're gonna see them run a lot of those running backs, and once again, look for Rember streaking down the middle. Once again, he's been eating them up all day.
And what you worry about is can the quarterback hit another one of those? You know what I mean? Because quarterback play has been shaky since Jacoby Morgan went down.
Yeah, but Lockhart was only been in for 2 drives, right? I think he's only been in 2 drives.
Oh, so here's the thing, Lloyd. The game is gonna be on Terenzo Quinn no matter what, considering T said is going to get the ball back with, at worst case scenario, down by a 1.
Yeah. No, they probably go for 2.
What if they go for 2? That may just make them up by 2.
Yeah, what would they go for 2
Oh.
for? They don't need to go. Yeah, they're just gonna kick it.
Yeah, at the worst case scenario for Grambling, they're going to be down by 1 point. So this is going to be on Terenzo Quinn and the defense. They're going to have to close this game out.
I mean, you're right. The veterans might not be there, but that's a good thing about it. When you got a bunch of veteran guys, you can settle your young quarterback down. You can tell them, just do what your coach tells you to do. We'll do the rest. That's where you got a lot of those guys that's going to be able to say that. Just do your job. So I'm pretty sure they're not going to look at I hit him for him to be Jacobian. They're going to give him plays that he can make those throws, and they're going to see if they can catch that Grambling defensive backs sleeping again.
If I was Coach Taylor, I would really want a big play in the running game rather than try to put this on my quarterback.
And that's when you see that Travis Terrell. If you see him in the backfield, that's what you're probably going to want to see from him.
I think you're going to go. I would go 2 backs right here and really
have him and Miller.
Yeah, and really put the pressure on him. You just got to keep everything in front of you. And they're playing Nathan Rembert they're playing 30 yards off this kid.
Lockhart could be a JSU legend.
Yeah, and I was just about to say that it could be a situation where you see Lockhart grow up in front of you, right in front of your eyes, right? Like you could really see the true freshman come in and say, "Hey, I'm ready. I'm ready for this moment."
Nephew got hit then.
Oh, they needed that.
Wow. What is that? They were saying hit or something. They was trying to do a fake snap. What's the legal procedure on the defense?
No, it's illegal. It's a false start.
False start.
Oh, he pointed the wrong way then.
I don't like that.
Remember in that slot again.
I don't like that play call on 2nd and 11. You don't need all that. You don't need all that. You just need to run the ball, get what you can, and make it manageable on 3rd down. You don't.
I agree on that. I think that's just too difficult of a throw to make. Give them throws and get the guys moving on slants, curls, dig routes.
Watch the screen here.
It's 4-down territory, guys. Just to let you know, though. So that was essentially 1st down.
Wow. Oh, it might be holding. Could be holding. It could be holding.
Jackson State known to tackle a defender every now and then. So here's the deal. That's bullshit. The dude has him tied up. What do you mean? Has him held around his neck.
Bag it on up.
Bro, he has him around. He corrected that.
That's just 2 different people.
Yeah. Wow.
But Tillin is out for the year, Derek. He got hurt.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? I keep telling people his legs is going to kill you. His legs are going to kill you. You got to get him.
Saved by the freshman.
You got to get him down.
Wow, that's a hold. You see that hold? Oh, my God.
You got to get him down.
Scotty, did you see that
got
hold?
That pancake down there.
You got to get him down.
Great throw by Lockhart. I love that throw.
Why did the guy go in the inside? He can't go inside like that. Is that another hold? Possibly. Why does that guy look familiar? Who's next to?
Jason Rollins. He was the Southern.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He's the Southern guy.
What do you call?
Illegal substitution.
Oh.
On defense.
Can't have that.
That's a hold. Oh my God. Come on, ref. Jesus Christ. They just giving out flags. You gotta have a spy. Now you gotta keep a spy on him. You gotta keep a spy on him. He's killing you with your legs.
Yeah.
And it's not the initial, it's the secondary break. Okay. He steps up, he doesn't like it, he slips back. You gotta get that spy coming downhill when he gets out the pocket.
They grabbing though, Scotty.
They are holding. They are holding.
But this is the difference between Lockhart and RJ. Lockhart knows how to move positive forward. Instead of holding the ball, if it's not there, he's going forward.
That wasn't a horse collar. That's a bad call. That wasn't a horse collar. It's not a horse collar. It's not a horse collar.
Yeah, because he pulled him forward. He didn't pull him backward.
It's not a horse collar.
You're right. The quarterback tackled him.
Lockhart ran. He got to give him the ball there. Cheech really tripped him up.
Dog, if he gives that ball to him, he's gone. Like, I don't know what he's looking at. Like, he gives the ball out. The dude's he's 88 to the gate.
Yeah, he's giving.
Hey, he want to run it in.
I think that's the wrong decision now. I think you should be passing it. Like, I don't get it. But hey, it's working for Jackson. Do you think this is 4-down territory?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I do.
This is essentially.
I think they want to get ahead.
This is essentially the championship moment right here.
Okay.
5 minutes left to go in the game.
This is. I think you got to watch this. That's a false start. That's how you spy them. That's how you spy. You got to make the tackle. What are you doing? That's the only reason you're there. You got to be shitting me.
He didn't get the first down, though.
It's not even about that. He shouldn't even have got that far.
Yeah.
Why do you go at the quarterback's legs? Come on, dude.
Christ.
He could have took a flatter angle and just tackled him without going at the quarterback's leg.
If he just grabs and runs him out of bounds, if he just stays high and runs through him, it's a tackle for loss. Now you just made this 3rd and 4th and manageable.
Yeah, he's tired.
Watch the tight end right here.
Quarterback's tired. He needs a timeout. You don't let a tired quarterback throw the ball.
That's a good call. That's a good call, Rocky. He just called a timeout. That's a great call. Watch the tight end right
here.
You don't let a
play clock. He's calling timeout because the play clock.
See, in my opinion, you never let a tired quarterback throw the ball because his judgment gets bad. He gassed.
Man, this is a good game. This is a great game.
You see the Stephen Lackey. Oh, I was just.
I would have never guessed in a million years the game would be this good.
Yeah. Man, the production on this game is incredible, bro.
I love watching HBCU go games, man. I really do. Like, man, listen, they take it to a whole nother level, man. Whole nother level.
How much you think they cost to them for them to produce it? It's got to be at least 100, huh?
Easy.
Hey, probably including all the cameras and stuff is well over that.
Let me ask you this: what do you run right here, Rock? 4th and 3. I think you go. I think they're going to go to the tight end. I think they're going to go something. It's either a dump off to the tight end or something. I think a drag route, either a drag route or something. Oh no, it's definitely a drag route. They better not go QB draw.
No, they're not gonna go QB draw. I would run something behind number 4.
Don't say that because you're ahead of us.
Yeah.
Remember,
that's a big time play. That's a big time play call. Spread them out.
They had leverage on them.
Yep. Big time players, and that's what I'm talking about. Go to your guy that you trust the most.
Situationally, Jackson State is well coached, man. I ain't gonna even lie.
Yeah, they're not worried about the moment. They're not worried about the moment. I think this is a tough situation for Grambling because the more time you let them wait, the less time that you have. You got one time out, but you know it's like you don't want to let them score. But God, dog, you're going to eat up a lot of your time. But just think about it. If the spy gets the tackle, they're not in 4th and 3. They're in 4th and 10. He's short. He's short. You can't call that. You can't give it to him on the second try. No, he's short.
No, he's down. Yeah. Once the momentum stops on that jump, you can't
give it to him on the second. Nah, he's short.
Now the line judges came in marking. You see him about a foot.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he can.
He almost fumbled that joke.
watch Lockhart keep it, though. You got to watch Lockhart keep it right here.
He almost let that ball out of his hand.
I told you. Listen, football is not hard. Football is not hard.
Yeah.
I told you. Gotta watch Lockhart keep it right. I can't listen. Football's not hard. I catch you on the first one. I'm going to get you on the second one because you're going to sell out for it.
Great drive, great play.
I say this. I think that drive, I would blame Grambling more than I would give it to Jackson. Because at the end of the day,
what's up, big boy?
On that drive?
Huh?
They made 2 big penalties on that drive.
Yeah, but they were both blown coverages. They were both blown situations by Grambling.
I'll say this, Scotty. Did they convert 2 4th downs?
Yeah.
You know, with that being the situation, those kind of plays are in the bit when you can go 4 downs to get a first down. That's in the benefit of the offense, man. And I just think, you know, unless you have a really dominant defense,
the game is still up for grabs. The game is still up for grabs. I'm curious to see because remember, T-Set was in this situation. Now, he played against Kentucky State. That's completely different than Jack State's defense. But at the end of the day, he is a big-time playmaker that's willing to make some big-time plays. Oh, Jesus, boy. Maybe you'll be my lucky charm, and Jack will lose.
I would say this. I would say in this situation, this is.
Oh, did that go out of bounds? Oh, it went out of bounds. That's a bad. Oh, that's on the 40. That is a bad situation to put that ball on the 40.
What I will say in this situation, Scotty, this is the most vulnerable situation Jackson State's defense can be in my opinion.
Because all they need is a field goal to lose.
Not only that, right? T-Set gets to play a little backyard football with him.
Yeah.
Now, I would double spy him like they did, like they started the game.
I don't run this ball. First play of the game, I'm not running this ball. I'm putting the ball in T-Set's hands, and I'm trying to get something, a nice short completion to get the chains or to get the flow, get the feel going. But to just run the ball up the middle, nah, I'm not doing that. I might run it to the edge, but I'm not running it to the middle.
Do you pressure in this situation if you Jackson?
I am. I'm
think
coming.
you need to.
I'm coming.
No, I don't think you pressure T-Set.
I don't think you need to. I mean, your front four is going to be good enough.
You see how they got that double spy on it? Boy, they got that.
No, they ain't got double. They only got one. They had the lineman.
I think one of the linemen is like what the guy in the one of the middle linemen. He's fine. Like one of the pass rushers. Like they try to keep him in the middle of it. I'll show you what I'm talking about on this next play. It looks like one of the linemen is trying to stay right in front of T-Set.
Oh, good throw. Good throw. That's a great throw. They need. Oh, I'm sorry, babe. They needed that. Good pass. That was a great pass.
Stand up though and catch that ball to get that first down.
You got to catch it.
Yeah, you just want them to catch it. Now, but see, this is a great situation. It's 4-down territory. So you can run this on 30, it's 32, 33 if you want to. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You can run it. You can do whatever you want right here.
They've been having a good. They've been running around the perimeter. And they've had some room around the perimeter.
Yeah, the creativity that they had early, man. I'm not seeing that like that creativity they had in the third quarter. I'm not seeing any of that creativity in the fourth quarter. It's just been a lot of just ground and pound, just trying to go straight at them. And I'm like, use your leverage, use your speed, get around.
Hey, I bet you all feel a pick coming.
I wouldn't throw right here. I would definitely run the ball.
No, you can't throw the ball.
It's a great game. I can't even fake. I would have never guessed in a million years that the Grambling game was
again. They were 20.5 point favorites.
That's crazy
in this game.
That's crazy, and they probably hit it if Jacoby and Morgan's playing in this game. But
well, let's just be honest, man. I hadn't looked at the stats, but the Grambling defense hadn't been. I mean, Grambling offense hadn't been shabby, man. You know, of course, Jackson State probably puts up several more points. A lot of things happen. Good things happen for Grambling that had nothing to do with Jacoby and Morgan being out.
Yeah. But I mean, like it's the big conversions, man. Like you can't, again, if you're trying to beat the champion, you got to get them off the field. Like that 3rd and 10, and I got the perfect call, and you let him go to 4th and 3 when it should have been 4th and 10. It's little things like that will get you beat. This is very simple. It's 3rd and 20. And you let them, you don't have a spy on them, and you let them dance around and throw a ball, and he gets to 20 yards.
This has been a great day of college football, man. We watched, I didn't get a chance to watch early, but since we got on live, been some great games. FAMU and Southern had a great tussle.
Yeah.
This has been a great tussle. And then probably my all-time favorite HBCU is playing at 9:25. You know what I mean?
You talking about Colorado?
Yeah.
Something wrong with you?
That's my favorite HBCU, the Colorado Buffaloes.
Oh, man.
The two-time Black College National Champion, you know what I mean?
3rd and 3 right here. Let's see what we got.
Don't get too tricky.
I would do a QB draw right here. That's just me.
I ain't seen the alignment. Hold on, Scotty, for you. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. It's wide open for a QB run.
Oh, shit. He's knocked out. He's done. That's game. He's out. He's out cold. He's out cold.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hit his head.
Oh, my God.
He's out cold.
He's seizing up.
Yeah. Mm. Mm.
That's crazy.
Mm. Mm.
Just prayers for say he said right now. His teammates look on. They look and came along.
What happened? Like I didn't even really see what
I
happened.
think his helmet went to hit that turf.
A guy went for his feet, and then the guy behind him jumped on him and drove his head into the ground.
Mm.
This crowd that was
Mm.
moment has coincided in respect to the moment and Ortiz who has gone down after a
This kid has played so great, man.
being hit that 9-yard run. So concern throughout the crowd as you would expect. Yeah, JSU situation is so very difficult. But I know it's slowed down even it's 5 years. This is a collision sports, not contact sports. This is truly a collision sports. So these big warriors bouncing around and doing this every day. You start to forget sometimes that this is human body slapping into human body. So the technology that they've got now to try and help with the helmets and less the blow the penalties that are put in place to try and prevent it, but it's still an infantry sport. And that's why we see things like quickly starting to feel that trepidation. And very uncomfortable, not only for people who don't on the other side of the ball. This is where the game goes away. Humanity steps in. So very, very difficult time for everyone to build it. I mean, I feel myself right now. Looks like Travian's got the 80s down on the field. The yellow vest has Coach Vicky Joseph around his right as everyone looks on. Andre moves with the teammate who are Coach T said. You see family with Travion, the athletic director. So again, praying that they're doing this just to be safe. Because I've seen them do that before too. Just don't move the baby. Put the brace on your neck. They want you to mobilize in case there's something wrong. So let's hope it's just all safety. We will pray. That's what it is. Young man has a spectacular game. Praying for his health. We're in a NFL stadium. That's the business with regards to the paramedics, the training staffs, emergency crews, all working right now. Safety, quarterback for GRAMB. Laying down on the field. Thank you for the words. I don't use teammates, Jarvis family, blood family, right now. The safety of these young men is oftentimes overlooked. James is just not really consciously in front of the mind. So you see things as it's just such a reminder that your health fraction of a game like this is violent. Again, it's something that we cheer for, we love, but this type of stuff is very, very pricey. Now the entire Granite State team is huddling up on their sideline. Jackson State is also going to huddle up on their sideline. Those just joining us, has just hit the 2-minute warning on this tight ball game. Jackson State retook the lead. Grambling State was starting their drive, and T-Set took off for a first down. He was hit, and immediately the training staff was called onto the field. Jackson State made sure that the training staff was called onto the field to look at T-Sets. This has both legs sprawled out, his arms sprawled out. First trainer that came out immediately put up an X with her arms to get more trainers, more medical staff out for this moment. As Jonas said, violence comes in the game. Players are hitting each other. Anything in the head of that area, anytime a player movement stops and becomes sprawled out, to make sure that he is safe. So that is why time is being taken. That's the only thing that matters right now is the health of T-Set. I've lost this sport, and you oftentimes again, you don't think about it because these are young, strong, just very, very athletic young men. And James, sometimes in these games, you think about violent hits, the ones that look explosive, all of it is hit knocked off. But because of the panic, those are the most students in the field. But sometimes they won't doing until this thing was harmless. They can be devastating. But think about your spot, go nervous system. So very fragile. When you have big bodies, 200-300 pounds moving at that speed, the collision, the access of having that right there, when the hit is happening, that you want to move and rewire something. So you hope again that they're just being very cautionary, but oftentimes when they take this much time to have the ambulance on the field, they're not even comfortable yet picking it up because you have to be so gentle, so aware. So this one is just devastating. And both teams, which is like a gut punch to the entire stadium. So you can feel it. You really have the electricity in the air. And that it has to set for you to feel it. Not a person in here. It's not moving. It doesn't have that sick feeling. Oh my God, that's crazy. We'll take a break as medical staff continues to work with the T-Set. This isn't just a game, it's the culture threat.
Praying for that young man, praying for his family.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good.
That's tough.
Good report. The great thing about it is, as they say, they are in an NFL stadium. They got everything they need to take care of that young man.
Yeah, right there.
That's the great thing about it. So,
I think the tough thing is, what do you tell your team? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do you get your team?
The tough thing about this, like, I feel for the young man and I pray that he's fine. But my heart also goes out to his immediate family. Like, that has to be gut-wrenching to go through a situation where you're literally cheering and you're urging him on. He may end up making the big play for the game, and then
like
that, kick in the stomach, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that was his mother out there, I'm sure they were coaches trying to calm her down, said we're going to take great care of him. But, we're all parents, and we know that when that's your child.
Oh, man, it ain't no games. Ain't no games.
Yeah.
The thing for Mickey, how Mickey Joseph gets his team back up for this game is just tough. It's really tough. What he tells his team, how he gets his team prepared, how your adrenaline's pumping, you're on a high, like you said. T-Set makes a big play, and then boom, your leader goes down. And I think the tough thing for Grambling is that you don't give your backup any time to get in the flow of the game. You know what I'm saying? It's just you got to come out and you got to execute on this last 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Lockhart had the whole half of a third quarter and most of the fourth to kind of get into the flow of the game. So how Mickey gets his backup quarterback ready for this opportunity, this moment is huge.
Yeah. Reese, I think you're right. I think that was his mother saying to keep playing.
I don't know how she got the composure to even think about
Man,
the game in that moment.
Because I think that's being a mother too, because she probably knows all those young men, and she wants those young. That's mothers are so great about that, because all of those are her children. She probably knows all those young men. Stay focused in the moment. Don't get caught up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take care of my baby. My baby wants you guys to play. Y'all all his brothers.
Yeah. Go
That's
win it for him.
that's a mother in there, always protecting all the children.
Yeah. That's huge. Absolutely huge. Absolutely huge. And again, and I want to be very clear, Jackson State got to get up too. Okay, like everybody's got to get back up to that level that where they were when this game was on the line. You know what I'm saying? You're asking a backup to come in and execute, and you're asking Jackson State's defense to ramp it back up to not get lulled with the break. You know what I'm saying? So it goes both ways on how these teams respond to this break. I think right here, if you're Mickey Joseph, it's either one or two ways. You try to give your quarterback an easy, that's the mom right there. You try to give your quarterbacks an easy throw to get him in the flow in the game quick, because you're going to have to learn how to make a throw, or do you run the ball to kind of settle his nerves into the game? It's a situation. I think if you do throw it, it has to be something to where like a tight end, and you could just literally just kind of toss it and pitch it to him.
Ooh, Lord.
And Scotty, you got to remember, and if I'm Mickey Joseph, remember, we don't have to get a touchdown. Just keep playing. Let's see if we can get in field goal range to win it.
Yeah.
So a lot of the pressure is still, we don't have to score. We don't have to go.
We just gotta matriculate the ball down the field in a good situation. I want to know if they go Ashton Fry here.
Look like they may go Jones. Well,
I don't see number 10 on the roster. Oh, Houston Jr. He's a running back. He's a red shirt freshman running back.
Number 10?
Yeah. It
That
might be Wildcat.
Yeah.
They went with the Amon Dansbury. He threw it too hard.
his head got to be spinning right now.
You know it.
And he hit the open guy, though.
You got to catch that. I mean, it was coming in hot, but he got to catch that.
Oh, yeah.
You got to catch that.
Hey, he catches that, he's on the run.
Yeah, he's on the run. Yeah. Well, see, that's that adrenaline right there, too.
Does he stop if he catch that?
Nah, but he runs into the ref. The ref was right. Like he I bet he thought he was a defender. That's why he kind of braced himself. Yeah. But he ran right into the ref afterwards. So I don't know how far he gets, but you know what I'm saying? It's one of those situations. Got him on the hitch. Got him on the hitch. He gotta throw the hitch. He's got to throw the hitch. He's got to throw the ball.
Youngster. Use your timeout.
Okay.
He's got to throw the hitch.
Use your timeout.
You said what?
I was saying he used the timeout. That's what you got to talk to him. You got to give him something, coach. You got to give him something right here, coach. So do you speed him up right here, or do you? Okay, all right.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's either one or two things. You either drop everybody back and make them pick it apart, and then you trust your big three to get to them, or you speed them up out the wazoo and make them pull the ball down and try to run. But I think right here you speed them up. A young guy in the game, you speed them up. Now you give them the easy throw. It looks like they're going to drop. Looks like they're going to drop.
Try to get a pick.
I would love for this kid just to hit it, just to keep it going, just to see. See, there you go. The freshman from John F. Kennedy, New Orleans.
Yeah, man.
And that's the best thing you do. Don't throw the ball, be able to run it.
Looked like he could have turned up the field a little bit.
Get up. You gotta get on the ball. 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 You gotta speed it up.
Ooh. Well,
You can't spike it. If the ball is called if the ball is called inbounds, he can't spike it because he's already on his third down. So
Yeah.
if it's fourth down, whatever it is, you got to get your special teams ready to kick the ball, and he can't get sacked right here.
Let's see
but
what
they're
you
not
got
even
right
field
here.
goal range. Y'all, they're not even close, right?
No, they're not even close.
Oh, they say he caught it.
Wow. So was it fourth and what?
They gonna kick it from right here?
They have to. It's fourth down.
Unless you get a first down.
Yeah, they got to.
Man, I ain't kicking it from right there.
Yeah, that fourth and one. I mean, oh Lord, new kicker. You got to be kidding me. 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 The boy don't have a name on the back of his jersey.
Let's go!
It will be a Grambling legend. He don't even have a name on the back of his jersey.
I thought you knew we done it.
Boy, look here.
How many yards was that field goal?
Had to be 40.
Let's go! Send him home! Send him home!
He's got to be a soccer player.
Send him home!
He's got to be a soccer player to be able to run like that.
You hear it in the background.
44 yards. Listen, man, a 44 yard for a kick that they never kicked. Do you know how big that is?
Scotty, what do you do right here? What do you do right here, Scotty?
Swim it. You swim it.
You don't let Terrell do it to you, do you?
No, I do not. No, I do not. I squib the hell out this ball.
Hey, TC Taylor says, "I be goddamn."
Listen, I onside kick it, I squib it, I pooch it, whatever you want to do. I don't let Travis Terrell touch this ball.
No, not even close.
Oh man, where y'all Jackson State people at? Where y'all at in the chat?
Jackson State's got to lose again for Alabama State to get ahead.
Hey, what about this thing when he say we all right? What is that? We all right?
Y'all good out
We good.
Y'all good out there?
Don't kick it out of bounds, though, guys. You almost want to kick it out of bounds, though, don't you?
Oh, here we go. 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 Game over. Game over. Oh, it's 14 seconds left. Oh, I thought it was like 4 seconds left. Oh,
No, they got time.
They got to play.
two plays.
Maybe
Yeah,
three. Maybe three.
that's what I'm saying. Jackson State got any timeouts?
3 minutes. No timeout. No
So
timeout.
that's a good thing. No timeouts. You can't do, but you can't let Nate Rimmer go 60 down the middle.
No, you gotta get everybody back.
What happened? What happened to my feed? Oh, okay.
You gotta have a spy. You gotta have a spy.
Is Mickey Joseph gonna go down in history as the Tiger Killer?
He'll damn sure have that T-shirt made by tomorrow. Oh, that's not good. False start, Jackson State.
Now, let me ask you this, Scotty, while we having this conversation. It may be a little 14 seconds premature, but even if somehow Jackson State miraculously can pull out a victory, does this put a chink in a Jackson State mystique?
I think to a little bit. I think. I think you understand what they. I think what's tough is that you know they're beatable. That Jacoby and Morgan makes them a better team. But now looking at Lockhart, if he has a week of practice, does he bring it back to Lockhart's standard? I mean, to Morgan standard, Jacoby and Morgan standard. Oh, that's game. That's game. That's game. I don't know why he's doing that. I don't know why he ran.
That's it.
He needed those rushing yards in his parlay. Campbell, I think this Las Vegas Bowl is on.
Hey, this thing about to be the new hotness. Yeah, hey, get used to hearing it. On Wednesday, all you gonna hear the whole show. That's all you gonna hear the whole show. Call lines are open. Rocky, I got you. Okay, I got you.
Fix it. Fix it on yours.
Yeah, I got it. I got you. Call lines are open. 518-216.
Only participant in the conference.
I'm gonna change the banner. I changed it already.
You got it?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, 518-263-8124, 518-263-8124. Jackson State goes down in a thriller. What was the score?
26-24.
Hey, so it's a conversation, and now it can happen to anybody.
It can happen to anybody. I thought all right.
Somebody tell me what number 60 name is. Let me pull up Grambler's roster. What is this kid's name?
Everybody all right out there in these streets.
Will number 60's mama call in? We need number 60's mama call in.
You know what time it is. I haven't done it in quite a while, but you know what time it is. Where I gotta get my stuff together.
Before we get, I just want to say this. Say a prayer for T-Set in this moment.
Oh yeah.
Without his first down, none of this would be possible. I don't want his injury to be forgot tonight. I'm probably going to stay up until they give some kind of report as to how he's doing. I don't know that I can go to sleep without knowing how the young man is doing before I go to bed tonight, man. So if anybody gets a report on how T-Set is doing, please share it in the chat or anything. If you know anything, man, please let us know.
Listen, I haven't done this in quite a while, but y'all know what time it is. Y'all know what time. I'm so glad that they got their ass whooped. Sing it if you know it. I'm so glad that they got their ass whooped. Come on. I'm so glad that they got their ass whooped. Singing glory, hallelujah. Woo! They got their ass whooped. Oh, man, it's been so long, but it feels so good. Jesus Christ. Woo! Listen. Oh, Mike better not. I'm going to act a damn fool on Wednesday. He better call in sick. He better call in sick like Black Tony or Ricky Smiley in the morning, because I'm going to be on his ass, no homo.
Hey, I'll tell you what, he calling sick or not, we doing the show.
Oh, off the rip. Off the rip.
Should we let that? Oh, he in. He came in.
I don't run like everybody else.
Hey, thank you. Hey, thank you, Lawrence, man, for the super chat. Appreciate it.
Woo. Go ahead, Joe. It's your time.
I don't know. What you say?
I said, talk to, tell us how you feel.
Oh man, listen. Oh my bad. Look, in that game, I'm gonna keep it a buck. We did a lot of things that were uncharacteristic, and I'm gonna be honest. We deserve to lose that game.
I agree.
Of course, you would say that. But what I mean by that is when we look at what we did some things in this game.
Hey, Colin, hold on, Colin. Go ahead.
So first, I'm gonna say this. I have my own personal ire with some of the things we do on offense. For one, we got too cute when it comes to what we need to do on offense. Not wanting to showcase Travis Terrell more than Ahmad Miller is a problem for me.
And you've been saying that for weeks, not just for today. We've had conversations about it. You've been saying this for weeks.
And I'm telling you, you go to the Alabama State game. Hey, it's the game of the year. You guys won the SWAC. Hey, just roll the ball out. Y'all gonna win. Team's still gonna get up for you. The game still got to get played. And on offense, I know some people are gonna get into the whole thing about Lockhart getting in. It should have been earlier. To me, it doesn't matter. If you do what you need to do on offense, we're running the ball the way we need to run the ball. That game's not close. Also, for all the Jack State fans, when we sit here and we talk about, Jacoby Morgan doesn't get hurt. This game's not even close. It's not even close. The first half is totally different. So let this record show. I know some people going to say, oh, my God, Lockhart threw this long touchdown. He looked the part. And again, a true freshman coming in, having the kahunas to take some of the shots that he did, he needs to be commended for it. He played a darn good game. But it's a byproduct of not having your captain out there, the leader of the team, which is what we called him. And so I hope this puts to bed that everybody sit there and say, Jacoby Morgan isn't this. Jacoby Morgan is the heartbeat and the soul of Jack State Football Tigers team. The whole offense changed the moment he got out. And listen, before I even say any more of my diatribe, prayers up for Xavier T-Set.
Absolutely.
Prayers up for him, man. I hope we get some good news. It took the air out of the room, took the air out of my house. So prayers up for him. But no, man, we deserve to lose that game. We played like it. We did a lot of things on defense that was uncharacteristic. Now I'm gonna say this: if Grambling doesn't have Xavier T-Set,
this
game's not even close.
Yeah, you're right.
So,
and I want to be honest, and I want to go back on your point. I was texting some Jackson State people when the game was going on, and they asked me about Stouffer, and Zoe, you can say how you feel about Stouffer. To me, I think it was a bad call. I'm going to die on that hill. Lockhart, I can screenshot you what I said. The guy asked me, hey, what do you feel about Stouffer? I said, he's not going to get you where you need to go. Lockhart's legs are going to be the difference, because Jacoby and Morgan legs are they're literally identical in how they play the game, right? They take their shots. If it's not there, they buy time, they find it down the way, or they make a run. Stouffer is just not that. And to me, I won't keep saying that. I'm going to say it right now. I think TC feels like he's the smartest guy in the room because of his success, but I think that was probably the worst call of the game. Now, on top of him not deciding to run the ball, and shout out to Nathan for being as special as he is, but to me, the game came down to him putting Stouffer in before Lockhart. That to me is where the game came down to. Shout out to T-Set. shout out to his, prayers for him, prayers for his mom for being as strong as she was to encourage those young men to keep fighting in the game. But at the end of the day, that's going to be my diatribe is I feel as though going with Stouffer and not going with Lockhart is the difference in this game. If you go earlier, I think you actually pull this game out. But before I finish, just one last time. I'm so glad that they got their ass whooped. Woo! I'm so glad that they got their ass whooped. Sing it if you know it. I'm so glad that they got their ass whooped. Singing glory, hallelujah. Woo! They got their ass whooped. Man, I've been waiting to do that for so long, Zoe. You don't even understand. Okay, let me take some of these callers. Uncle Willie, you love, my boy.
Yeah, it's all love. What did that do? What did that do?
What do you mean?
Just tell me, what did that do?
We talking about?
Still at the top of the
Oh, I don't care about none of that. You
What
lost. You lost.
We
You lost.
It did a lot.
You lost. You lost, sir. You lost, sir. You better put them Atlanta tickets on layaway.
Look here. Look here. We still gonna host the SWAC championship game.
If they play like they played tonight, they won't.
We still gonna win, and we still gonna
If
win.
they play like they played tonight, they won't.
He said,
Huh?
If they play like they played tonight, they won't.
Oh, they ain't gonna play like that no more.
How can you figure? Because you hold on. Did you project them playing like that tonight?
But like I said,
Grambling is not a good team. And let me share something with you. You saw the way T-Set played. You know who got more of a dynamic offense than what T-Set does? Bethune-Cookman.
That's a different day, different situation. What they need to do, that's a different situation. Watch and see what I tell you. Now, what they need to do, like I said Thursday night, and like I've been saying all the season, but when I tuned in the game and I realized they wasn't doing it, I knew it was going to be a tough game. You need to give Miller 15, 20 fucking carries a game, and then next year you need to boost it up to 25. See, everybody's so excited with all this, with that flashy run, with that pop that Terrell do. You know that man is too small to run in between tackle. You know this. You know Miller is getting you 8 yards of fucking carry.
I cuss back.
So they're being I guess they're being arrogant or with their ego. But people been telling them all season. Fans been saying on all these podcasts, you need to give Miller the ball more. He need to get at least 15, 20 carries and 20 touches as far as pop bubble passes and stuff like that to get him out in open space. But he need to get the ball handed to him at least 15, 20 times a game.
Look, at the end of the day, the reason why we lost this game was because of the defense. Our defense didn't play up to Jack State standard. The defense plays up to the Jack State standard. We win this game. If you go to the last drive, I'm sitting there hooping and hollering, why are our cornerbacks playing 8 yards off when Grambling only needs a field goal? We're consistently giving up 7 and 8 yards on the completion.
The boys probably were faster than they were. And then a lot of the passes was wheel routes, comeback routes. It's hard to defend that.
What have I been saying all year?
It's not hard to defend if you're playing 4 to 5 yards off. It's a difference between playing 8 yards off and 4 to 5 yards off.
I'm going back. If you got a guy that's running, it don't even have to be no top speed. But if you defending the guy and you backpedaling, you running back, you pivot and you run, he stopped and he comes back. You 4 yards from behind him, he throwing the ball, he coming back on.
Willie, guess what? Guess what? If I use your analogy, that means you know the same thing that you talk about that they do.
They couldn't defend nothing like that.
Guess what?
What you talking
the same
about?
thing, the same as you're talking.
That's
You gonna let me?
undefendable routes it is a wheel route or a comeback route.
Willie, guess what? All you can hoop and holler all you want to. It's still not gonna prove nothing. You do realize that the same thing you're talking about, it can happen in press man. It can happen with 3 yards off. It can happen 5 yards off. If it can do it 8 yards off, everything that you've been hollering about can happen with press man and playing 3 yards off. It's game management. We had no business on 4th and 9 to have all the cornerbacks going past the first down marker. I don't care what you're saying. It's right there on the film. It's right there on the film.
Thank you for calling, Uncle Willie. Appreciate you.
Man, listen, I'm not emotional about it. It's right there if you watch the damn game.
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about
No. I'm talking about Willie. I'm saying it's right there if you watch the game. On 4th and 9 with a backup quarterback, why do you have all your cornerbacks and your safety 8 yards off? Why?
why?
Guess what? By doing so, it makes it so damn easy to pick up 11 yards for a first down.
That's what I've been saying all year. Why? I've been saying it all year. They DBs ain't it?
Look, at the end of the day, man, look, kudos to Jared Lockhart. He came in, he balled in. But kudos to Graham, the quarterback. Again, backup quarterback with the game on the line. And man, he made one decent pass, but we had the opportunity still to win that game. And again, man, you can't. We shit at the bed on defense this game. We didn't play up to our standard. Because I'm gonna sit and tell you, if there is no T-set, Gremlin's not even in this game. Like they're not a good team at all.
Not at all.
But it's T-set, and I've said it before on the earlier show. I said it. I'm biased. T-set is a gamer.
Yeah.
He showed that in this game. He showed it in his game.
So wait a minute, but I don't think for us because you're, as they say, JSU insider, and I think you didn't clearly answer this, or I didn't understand it. What was the reason why they did not go to Lockhart first in your opinion?
I can't answer that. I have no clue. I can't even answer that. But in my opinion, even watching the game, I still feel like if we really feature Miller more often and do some things differently on offense, I still think we win that game. We go behind it because we shit in the bed going with Travis Terrell, you know what I'm saying, up the A gap, up the B gap, wasting carries. And this is another game where Travis Terrell got more carries than Miller. And in my opinion, that does not need to happen. Because guess what? When it was 4th down, game on the line, who you think got that carry?
Ahmad.
They tell you all you need to know.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Travis Terrell is a great talent. He should get some touches. We lean on him. We need him, right? But bro, your work, if you want to run about in this game, especially when the starting quarterback goes down, you lean on Davenport and Miller.
Yeah.
And to me, we went away from it. Davenport was, I haven't pulled the stats up, but I'm willing to bet you Davenport was probably getting about 8 yards a carry, bro. Literally.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry. I don't look.
11 carries, 98 yards, 8.9 a carry.
I ain't even looked at the stats.
Ahmad Miller, 11 carries, 24 yards, only 2.2. Remember, it had those 2 carries. And then Travis Terrell had 7 carries for 5 yards on.
Hey, hold on. Y'all hear that? Is there a beeping sound?
No, I don't.
You fell for that dog. You fell for that. You fell for that dog.
But you know what, though?
I got a question.
So hold on a second, Rock. So my thing is, I know people want to look at what the way it looked where Stover came in. That's not my issue. We should have changed what we wanted to do on some things offensively when Stover came in. Because he missed some throws. They were there. You see what I'm saying? So some things were there. Yes, you know, if you want, like I said, Lockhart is a more athletic in regards to it. But we did some things differently offensively when Lockhart came in that we weren't doing with Stover. My thing is we should have ran the ball a whole lot more and actually depended on that a little bit more. And this is a game that Miller should have got 25 carries. Lockhart should have got about 15, 16 carries.
Anybody got something to say? I'm gonna take a caller. Anybody got
just real quick. But this is the thing, and I kept pointing this out, guys. When Grambling and Jackson State play, this is all about football. This is about no bands. And I'm telling you, and Zoe knows this. I have seen this game played 1,001 times when a Grambling and Jackson State game.
Same here.
Hard hitting. It is going to be big plays, and nobody cares about no records or anything like that. And this is the reason why this game was like that, because of tradition and the history. And I'm telling you, those G-men, they have never feared Jackson State, and they, no matter how bad they are, they're going to come and play Jackson State as hard as they can.
All right, D from Ohio coming to you.
Peace, Scotty. Peace, Mr. Campbell.
No. Don't come in somber. No. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Come on, man. You know me better than that. This is a game, man. T-Set's injury at the end of the day lets you know it's a game. I'm just here to speak facts. You know, I'm a truth teller. I feeling somber at all. But I'm in agreement with Zoe and Scotty. You could testify. I've been saying this
Ahmad need more
the
carries.
second game of the season.
Yep.
Ahmad got to get more carries. And what did I tell you? I said Jackson State then ran 3 trick plays on one drive. They ain't ran this many trick plays in 2 years with TC there. So that goes to show you right there they wasn't comfortable with Stoffel, man. Like, you have more game footage of what Lockhart did in the Tuskegee game to warrant him getting the call out of the bullpen for Jacobian over Stoffel. What they saw, I don't know. Maybe he had a good week of practice, but I know what I saw on film against Tuskegee. And let's be honest, Grambling lost to a Division II Kentucky State team. We all know they got cheated. And, you know, and we seen what Lockhart did against a Division II team in Tuskegee. So in my mind, my estimation, he's the guy. Get him warmed up, get him ready to go. That way, by the end of the game, he's in a rhythm. It took him a series or two before he got into a rhythm. And once he got into a rhythm by using his legs and making throws down the field, he got them back in the game. But the reason they lost this game, number one, is TC. Like you said, TC got too cute. He got too smart. He started out thinking the room. And secondly, the defense let him down. Yep. We all know that the secondary has not been up to snuff. And Zoe, that's why I love you, but I got to be real. When you kept saying all year that this defense is better than last year, I kept saying, I don't know what Zoe is looking at, but I don't see it. You know, another reason they lost this game, missed tackles. We didn't hear Ivory's name tonight. We didn't hear Jeremiah Williams' name tonight. The backup quarterback had a 11-yard.
Oh, Jeremiah had a damn good game.
And Silas missed an open field tackle on him. They missed a lot of tackles tonight. They missed a lot of open field tackles on T-Set as well. So TC is the number one reason they lost the game, and the defense is number two. It's no way you could tell me Stoffel deserved to go in that game over Lockhart. He just don't. He don't even look comfortable throwing the ball down the field. You know what I mean? Guys was open all night, and he was missing them. So, you know, hey, you got to lick your wounds and be ready to play. And like you said, Cam, you think T-Set was something. Cam Ransom is gonna be hell to deal with, especially if the general not back. So, you know, at one point they control their own destiny. Now they not quite so much. You know what I'm saying? But
they still control their own destiny. But I'm gonna say this: we talk about Stoffel
doing a good job.
We talk about Stoffel, but I want to remind everybody when Stoffel got into the game, he drove the team right down to the red zone. You get a penalty, 2 penalties to back you up. That was the issue. So again, that's why I'm telling you, Stoffel getting in wasn't the issue. I understand how it looked when Lockhart came in, but when Stoffel, he had two bad possessions, I guess you could say, and he missed one throw on one possession, right? That would have been a touchdown.
He had a horrible pitch that was almost a turnover. They're lucky
that was the worst thing. But I'm saying when he first got in the game, as soon as Jacoby went out, he drove him up to the red zone. Listen, Chris Ford, I'm not defending. Hold on. I think you guys are misunderstanding. Me saying what I'm saying is not trying to defend Stoffel. The point that I'm making in saying what I'm saying is saying that regardless with him in the game, Jackson State still could have had him in the game and won the game. The issue was we got too cute on offense. We stopped relying on Miller running the ball, in my opinion, and defense shitted the bed. Now, Lockhart came in and did some things. So this is not a thing about, this guarantees if Lockhart was in the game earlier, we win the game. If we still doing the same bullshit with Stoffel in the game, running the ball, we can't say that. Because, again, we got too cute on offense. Point blank, period.
Can I take issue with something that you said, Zoe? Because I don't think it's completely accurate about the defense wetting the bed. I think they gave them some plays in some critical situations, but overall the defense played well when you think about it. Like they only gave up around 350 yards. They only allowed 3.3 yards a rush.
You allowed it too.
Oh, hold on. So let me tell you why you're wrong. Grambling stayed on the field. They stayed on the field. And also,
they had a high third down conversion rate too.
They stayed on the field. You got to watch the game. They stayed on the field. And the thing wasn't the team. I came and told you earlier. It was T-Set. It wasn't the team. It was T-Set. T-Set did for Grambling what Jacobian does for Jackson State. That's what he did this game. Because trust me, if there's no T-Set on that team, they don't win that game. They're not even in it. When every third down came, when the play needed to be made, he made it. The stats don't show that, but the third down conversion rate does.
Let me look at it just so I can evaluate it. Grambling was 7 for 13. Yeah, they were over 50%. So that's pretty,
It was killing Jackson State on third down conversion.
I'm telling you, it was clear as day.
But if you just look at that stat, Jackson State had a good game. Because Jackson State was 8 for 15.
Hey, I appreciate the call, D.
Hold on. Jackson State was just the opposite. When Stouffer was in the game, up until after the first possession, while Stouffer was in, we could not sustain drives. That's the difference in the ball game. That's the difference in the ball game.
Hey, Scott, I'm going to bring up a point that I think you made too. Correct me if I'm wrong, and I always talk about the little things. Jackson State scores, Jackson State kicks off. Did they not kick the ball out of bounds?
That was the game right there.
See, people, listen, man.
Special teams, and I was getting to that.
Because I was saying that people got, and to Zoe's point, you got to understand when Scotty point, and it was like with the Alabama State game when I was talking to you, Rocky, we won it, and I talked about, hey, they don't need to. They need to down the ball instead of calling that timeout. They're going to need that time. So the same thing. If you look at the little things right there. So to your point, because look at what the time is, right? If you don't give them extra 15 yards that they get, and they're already there, they didn't have to go that far. We kept saying they didn't have to get a touchdown.
So in the first half, they gave up really one drive and a block punt. That's all they gave up in the first half, the defense. So one drive and a block punt. That's all they gave up.
But again, listen, okay. Stats do not tell this game. Stats do not tell this game. The game came down to Grambling's belief that they could win the game. The longer you keep a bad team in a game, because like Joe said, if Jacoby and Morgan's in this game, it's efficient. It's boom. They're running what they run. They move the ball up. Because again, Grambling is not a better team than Jackson. But when you give a better team, you give the lesser team an opportunity to stay in the game, Jacoby and Morgan was the biggest domino in this game. Yeah. Once that failed, the game evened, right? So what Jackson was great at, it now became average at. So now the game is fair. Now my best player, Grambling, it makes his team better because of the plays he's able to make for his team. But again, all I'm going to say is this: the balancing of and I get what. Listen, I agree with Zoe. I've always said Ahmad Miller is the best running back. I've been saying that for the past 2 years, outside of the running back I had last year. But the thing for me was this: the decision, and Zoe would say he'll disagree, but I'm always going to say to put Stouffer in before Lockhart was a bad decision. It just was. And that is my personal opinion. And to me, I think it took that much longer for Lockhart to get comfortable in the game. Then when he got comfortable, it was, the
momentum was gone.
It was already gone. They had to fight back to get in it. You get the momentum. The kick, like Mr. Campbell said, the out of bounds special team kick was detrimental because it puts them at the 40. Now all you got to get is 30 yards. Instead of if you at the 20 and you get 30, you still at the 50. You see what I'm saying? With no timeouts. Team that probably, God.
Also you look, G Baby struggling all year. So I don't know if you guys paid attention, but you go to kicking and the switch was made. You got, Donovan going in kicking, and then you actually move G Baby to punter. G Baby punts, first punt, taking a slow ass time to get a kickoff. It gets blocked. Gives Grambling those 3 points before the half. After that punt, you don't see G-Baby for the rest of the game. Donovan's doing double duty. So it's small little things because again, when you're playing an inferior team and you do all these things, plus you have an injury to your leader, right?
Makes it difficult.
These are the types of things that happen. And so again, that's why I say feeling yourself, getting too cute. You stay doing what you're doing when you win this game.
But this is what I ask you, Zoe. Why do you think when y'all are up by 10, right, in the second quarter, and y'all have the ball, why doesn't TC or the offensive coaching staff decide they're going to shorten the game? I know they had all these pass plays drawn up.
I can't answer
They
that.
want you to stick to the game plan.
I can't answer that. If I can answer that, I will tell you. I can give you the answer why Miller don't be getting a shit ton of carries every game. Because I'm gonna tell you, if you go with the ebb and flow of the game, I think sometimes we get so enamored with, oh, we scored this many points a game. My thing is, you can't worry about that. You got to go with the ebbs and flows of the game. Your starting quarterback gets hurt, you're almost in the red zone. Man, do the same thing you were doing that's going to lead you to success. Because the thing is, Stouffer got to get experience, Lockhart got to get experience. But either way it go, you sit there and do the things that's conducive to you winning. You see what the defense is looking like. So, hey, we're going to run the ball, but we'll do some things differently within the runs. Because guess what? Even when it's 10-0, it changes the complexity of the game if you go down and say, you know what, let's get a field goal. Get a field goal here on this possession. Settle everything down, keep the ball off, we go back on defense. Who knows what happens? You get a 3-and-out possibly, or they may drive. You may get the ball back. It's 13-0. You still run the ball. You get a touchdown possibly, or get another field goal. There's nothing wrong with 16-0. It changes the game. Because guess what? Sometimes, bro, even with a high scoring offense, there's no shame in winning the game 19-0. I promise it ain't. It ain't.
All right, let me take some of these callers. Because I've been waiting to hear the misery of JSU fans. 0474 coming to you. Hello. Caller, you're live.
Oh, can you hear me?
I surely can. What's your name? Where you're calling from?
This is Tyson. I'm calling out of Dallas, man. Out of Dallas.
All right, talk to me.
First thing I want to say, man. First off, this loss is on TC. It got to be on TC, man. The adjustment king, you know, he went to halftime with Stouffer in that quarterback and didn't come out in the third quarter swapping out the quarterback. That's something he should have done. He should have definitely swapped out the quarterback. Because you can look back at the USM game when Stouffer came in the game for one play, threw that interception, whole game went down here for that. Because at that point, we was at blow for blow with Southern Miss. Stouffer get in, throw the interception, game go downhill. This game, Stouffer get in the game, offense starts stuttering, not doing anything for a whole quarter, a quarter and a half, second quarter, half of the first quarter. Couldn't do anything, couldn't move the ball. TC should have went in at half and say, all right, so I'm going to sit you down for a little bit, see what we got in Lockhart, and then make that adjustment, say, okay, Lockhart, it ain't you, and we'll go back to Stouffer, whatever we got to do after that point. But he didn't make any adjustments. So I feel like this loss has got to be on TC, man. TC got to go back and say, I had Stouffer here, redshirt freshman. We know what he is. Now we see what Lockhart is. He played a full game, gave us an outstanding performance. Even though against a lower tier team, still gave us an outstanding performance. We know Lockhart is the future. Lockhart should have been in this game a whole lot earlier. And you can't put it on the defense because the defense held it down the whole first half. But when you got the offense not doing nothing, defense getting tired, they out there getting mad because the offense ain't doing nothing. They got to get back out there on the field.
Negative. Negative, sir. No, I'm not giving you that. You can't say you're the best defense in HBCU and then say you can't blame the defense. No, you can't blame the defense because I need the best defense to step up and be the best defense.
Well, I'm gonna say this too. You can't blame the defense. And then Jackson,
they only gave up 26 points. 26 points, and the offense couldn't get no points in the whole 3 quarters, almost 3 quarters.
Hold on. Actually, you can blame the defense because if the defense plays up to the Jack State standard, we win this game. We win this game. We could not get out the field on third down. T-Sit got whatever he wanted from an RPO standpoint. I know they don't run RPO, but he would move to have a run pass option whenever he left the pocket. Literally. And he was diming us up on quite a few third downs.
So yeah.
There's no denying it. There's no denying that.
Defense played bad.
I can't put it on defense, man. You got.
Yes,
we was up 10 points with 10. What was it? 10.
Well, see, here's your problem. I'm gonna tell you something.
Man.
I'm gonna tell you something. Here's your problem. No, the defense didn't lose game. The team lost. You lose your starting quarterback. You were a true freshman in it that get you 2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter, but your offense was stagnant. Special teams wetted the bed. Defense wetted the bed. It was a team loss. We got to stop this thing. Offense did their part. Defense did. No. Hell, we fucked up on all 3 phases of the game. Special teams had a block punt and then you had that bone ass, dumb ass kick out of bounds with the game on the line.
Yeah, that was
That's special teams, right? That's special teams, right? Look where I'm going with this.
Yeah, but
defense. Hold on. Defense could get out the field on
running the ball though.
Defense could not get off the field on third down.
You don't listen. Okay, let me get this straight. You're saying you don't know that the offense would have got going running the ball when you're a run first team. Make that make sense?
No. I'm saying we're a run first team, so that's why Lockhart should have been in the game. Lockhart had 7 carries, 48 yards. Stoper had 5 carries for like 15.
Man, he got 20 yards on the last run. Man, stop it.
We ran for almost 250 yards if Lockhart in the game earlier. We ran for almost 200 already.
And guess what? I will raise you and say, guess what? If you run Miller a whole lot more, you probably got a better output. And it's different when your running back is getting those yards. It's different when the running back is getting those yards, right? And you have
we would have ran regardless.
Watch this though. Watch this though. It's different when you're running for 250, 260 yards, right? And the running back is getting it, as opposed to a quarterback adding to that on broken plays. So you look at that numbers, you gotta watch the game. You had the defense that bad, bro. We could not get out the field on third down.
If you look at the Ravens, if the Ravens with
man, I know this Bama did not say if you
the
look at
Ravens.
What's that got to do with anything?
One of the things that I think, to your point, Zoe, is that the quarterbacks had 13 carries this game. Those carries should have been
to running backs.
To running backs.
To running backs.
If you're gonna run the ball 45 times in a game, why is the quarterbacks running them 13 of them?
Yeah, but half of those are scrambles, man. You can't count that. That's
what I'm saying. They're not designed quarterback runs.
I can count 6 of those with scrambles on that, so I don't know.
What I'm saying is they should be design runs for the running backs. That's what I'm saying.
But my point is, the defense could not get out the field on third down. Special teams had 2 boneheaded plays, and offense was stuck in neutral until the fourth quarter. You did not perform well in all 3 phases of the game. And you went up in an uptick in penalties this game when you were low down from a week ago against Alabama State. I'm giving you all the reasons clear as day that could contribute to you losing the ball game. Look, I'm die-hard Jackson State, bro.
Through and through.
Through and through. But look, I say it all the time. I take my blue and white glasses off. I'm gonna call it down the middle. I watched the game. I'm pissed that we lost, but I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna call it a spade. I'm gonna keep it a buck. You can't sit and tell me we did enough to win with the special teams played the way that they played. If we don't get that block punt, Grambling don't get that field goal. If we don't kick it out of bounds,
they don't get
the field position to even get down the field to get the winning field goal.
That's what I'm saying. This game is about the margins, though. That right there. We're sitting up here watching that game. You block that punt, you get those 3 points. You can't do that. That's part of it. Everybody knows you block a punt, your percentage goes up. You kick the ball out of bounds, you know it's about down and distance. You can't give them 15 yards.
Yeah.
And also, when we kick the ball off, goes out of bounds. They get the ball, right? Yeah, you can say, oh, it's 4th and 9. You do not in that situation. Remember, Grambling only needs a field goal to win the game. Unlike them, when they score, we need a touchdown. You call defensive plays with down and distance in relation to that. It's 4th and 9. Every DB is 8 yards back. That's ludicrous.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to ask you, Zoe. What did you think about the call?
I just told you what I think about it. It's ludicrous.
Well, they decided that they wasn't using pressure. They weren't going to use pressure against the freshmen.
Look, I don't know what you want to hear from me. I just told you. It's ludicrous. You add more words, ain't finna change nothing. It's 4th and 8, and I got all the DBs playing 8 yards off. It's ludicrous.
Hey! It's ludicrous.
Y'all know about Luda in Atlanta doing
It's
that.
Luda. Hey, listen. I'm trying to get as many Jackson State callers as I can on here because I'm trying to hear some.
Hell, I can't get trolled. I'm the troller. He's not trolling me by asking me a question.
Now, Zoe, I ask Scotty this right here. Do you guys take NCCU off the hook of being the lead story in HBCU football?
Absolutely. No. Dell State was bad.
No.
Bad.
Look, you can sit here and let this fool that want to keep changing their clothes every 5 minutes fool you if you want to. It's Delaware State.
I've been wearing winners all day. Let me see. Let me go to 64-22 coming to you.
Scotty. What's up, fellas?
What's
up?
up?
J-Love calling from Dallas.
Oh, what's up, J-Love? What's up, big dog?
Man, you said you want to hear us miserable, bro.
I want to hear it.
I'm miserable. I'm miserable, bro.
Sick.
Misery love company. So I'm calling in to be with my people, man. Express. Look, this is what I'm gonna say about the game. And I think that's what a lot of people got to understand about football. Morgan goes down. It don't matter. Parker, Jared, they both freshmen. The results, you can argue that if you put Jared in earlier, maybe he has a better performance. But then again, maybe he don't. And this rivalry between Jackson State and Grambling, it reminds me of the rivalry between Alabama and Auburn. So not only am I a diehard Auburn fan, Jackson State fan, diehard to the core, but I was raised before I graduated from Jackson State. I was, grew up Auburn. The records don't matter going into that game. It don't matter at all. Right now, Alabama, I think, ranked number 3 or 4 in the nation.
Yeah. And
everybody they talking right now. We ain't worried about no team we ain't playing. We ain't worried about the only team they worried about losing to is Auburn, who ain't even ranked. They said that's our biggest worry right now.
Hey, Crook, where your dad?
These type of games, they boil down to it's gonna be one play. They just boil down to just one play. Go back a couple years ago, Jalen Milroe, 30 yards, 4th and 30. 4th and 30, throws a dot to Isaiah Bond in the back.
Right, the back corner end zone.
Exactly, right. Throws a dot. This game, you know what it boils down to? 4th and 10. It boils down to a 4th and 10. You get that stop, we win the game. And
wrong.
think about it is, I'm sorry, what you say?
I'm talking to Crook. I was saying he's wrong. But go ahead. Go ahead.
With these games, people gotta understand. Usually, it's gonna be a perfect storm. What happened tonight? Jacoby Morgan goes down.
That's a perfect storm.
Went down, I said, God damn. And then what happens on top of that? For the first time in almost 2 years, Quinn has his worst defensive performance. He didn't call a good defensive game tonight.
I'm gonna say this. I disagree. I would say Quinn called. I didn't like what he called toward the latter parts of the game on the last drive. I'm not gonna say that Quinn called a bad game. Look, we gotta stop doing this. I'm gonna tell you. Go watch that game.
Let me address that.
We missed too many. We missed way too many tackles, bro.
Can I address that?
Go ahead, love.
I didn't say he called a bad game.
You did.
I said he called his worst game.
You did say that. Yeah.
Well, okay.
Yeah. And see, that's the perfect storm. Morgan goes down and Quinn has a slip. And he was due a slip. He ain't called a he having that last 4th and 10. Why in the hell are the DBs way back there standing on the first down yard?
Bro.
It'd be the little things. Bro. I'm sick as a dog.
It do be the little things. It do be.
The hitch was open to play before. He should have threw it.
The hit was open and the threat was open. No,
this dude here.
And I'm sick for you. Okay, I'm sick.
This dude here.
No, Scotty, chill out. Hey, quick question before I get off. Quick question before I get off. Did y'all see what happened to T-Set? It just looked like a normal tackle to me. I didn't see
No, so it's not the tackle, bro. It's one of two things. JSU player fell on him. D tackle fell on him. But the other part is I gotta go back and see it. They didn't show the replay. I wanted to see how he fell or how he hit the ground.
No, his head was drove into the ground.
That's what I'm saying. And then a JSU player fell on top of him too. D tackle fell on top of him.
Yeah, he the one that drove him in the ground.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm finna get in the bed with all my JSU gear on, bro. Get up under the covers.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you do that, man. You hold it tight, you hold it close, man, and you pray to Jesus Christ and ask him for grace and mercy.
Scott, I'm gonna tell you something. I mean this. This loss don't hurt like you want it to.
Oh,
it doesn't.
Okay.
It doesn't. I'm being truthful here. It stings because I'm not good whenever Jack State lose, but this loss don't hurt like what you think it do to a man.
Okay.
Because I'm look, truth serum right here.
Truth.
If this were them beige bastards down in Baton Rouge, I won't be on the screen. So I'm telling you, it's Grambling. And Grambling has Jack State number. And the game, like I said, I can hold my head up knowing that, and you know it too as much as you want to say. Jacoby doesn't get hurt. This game's not even close.
I listen.
So my thing is,
if my auntie had a pecker, she'd be my.
I didn't say. Well, guess what? I'm saying, look, Jacoby is not hurt. We win this game, but
is it Mickey Joseph though? Does Mickey Joseph have y'all number?
Nah, just Grambling. Just Grambling.
No, just Grambling.
Because when y'all played Grambling under Prime, y'all didn't lose.
But it was a close one. That spring game was crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. It's Grambling. You asking, I'm giving you the answer. You just want to be different. I'm telling you, it's Grambling.
Let me take some more callers. PV versus everybody coming to you.
Here we go.
Zo, listen.
What's happening?
Best defense in the SWAC wins that game. The best defense in the SWAC wins that game. It doesn't matter.
I put up 12 points, y'all ain't. Not with your offense, put up 12 points, you ain't.
And win that game.
Not with your offense, put up the points y'all put up, it ain't. You gonna have to do better, dog. You gonna have to do better. I know you waiting on this because we lost the game, but your offense putting on like 18 points a game ain't gonna cut it. So that actually shows that you lying.
It's 4-0 in the SWAC West.
Your offense lost to a first year program too.
Let's just stick on the West. Let's just stick with the West, right?
Okay.
We 4-0.
I'm undefeated. Hey, guess what? Let's stick to the West. I'm undefeated.
Or not. So let's start there. All right. As many points as my offense scores, it doesn't matter because my defense don't allow a team to score points. This
is what we're gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do, and I mean this seriously because you ain't gonna go in a good direction. So this is what we're gonna do until you able to beat me or till you come see me. I ain't gonna talk to you until you beat me or until you come see me. Listen, hey, before you come for the king, you best not miss. Before you come for the king, you better not miss.
You gotta make it SWAC East.
Before you come to the king, you better not miss. I'm gonna keep on talking because what you got to say don't matter. I'm gonna keep on talking because what you got to say don't matter. So until you come see me or until you beat me, nothing you say, bro, has any relevance, dog.
So
I said what I said. I'm gonna keep on talking because what you say don't matter. I'm gonna keep on talking because what you got to say don't matter.
All right.
I said what I said.
All right. Let me see. Zay, coming to you. What's up, Zay?
What up, Scotty? What up?
What up, Zay?
Terrible day, man.
Hey, Zay.
What up?
Zay, is there a buzzing in the background?
Don't fall for that, dog.
Buzz?
All right, go ahead.
Oh my god. Oh man, today has been a terrible day. I'm not gonna talk about the homecoming I went to today. Oh Lord Jesus, I'll call Monday about that story.
All right,
but honestly though, Monday, I mean, watching the game, I don't think we needed that loss. We really did. I mean, we were skating by better. You said what?
I said I agree.
Yeah, we were skating by better talent. I mean, honestly, this whole season we've been the most undisciplined team in the SWAC by far, and it came and bite us in the butt today. I don't want to hear the Jacoby and Morgan was out thing. Respectfully, I feel like we have more talent than Grambling. That's just no excuse. Clock management was terrible. I'm not gonna take all the blame on the defense in the game. That just happens. Temple had up the Grambling, they got a number and they won. Simple as that.
Yeah.
I mean, that we needed, like I said, we needed that loss.
Yeah.
So hold on. So basically in a roundabout way, that you know what you just said. The team as a whole lost the game. I'm not gonna put on the defense. Defense did what they did. They blew the game. They blew what they blew too. But the offense wetted the bed. Defense wetted the bed. Special teams wetted the bed. The team did what they need to do to lose this game.
You can't point at one. Nah, the team.
I don't care who you point at. I take the loss. I don't care who you point at. I don't care if you point at the cheerleaders. I don't care if you point at the boom. I don't care who you point at. I don't give a damn if you point at American Airlines for flying y'all to Las Vegas. I don't give a damn who you point at. You came out with the L. Thank you, Heavenly Father.
I'm gonna say this: as you say, coaching lost us this game, not the players. Man, we got so many damn missed tackles on third down. That's coaching. It ain't all the coaches. Can the coaches play their part? Can the coaches play their part in this too? Yes, they can. But the players, guess what? Players did some things too. I'm not drove. I'm good. Like I said, hey, this is a good loss for Jackson State because now when you lose, guess what you do? You tighten shit up. You look in the mirror and say, guess what? I probably should be doing this. Maybe I did get too cute. Let's circle the wagons and get back to doing what we do, playing JSU ball. So we're good. It ain't like we see him lost. Look, this is how you know you be kicking ass. You lose one game and it's just like, oh my God.
Everybody.
But
literally.
This rocks, eh? Does this show a chink in the armor?
No.
Jackson State?
Fuck no.
No.
Fuck no.
What?
Rocky, are you serious, dog? Jacoby Morgan hurt his chink in the armor.
If he doesn't,
this nigga talking about it's a chicken or armor.
You lose your starting quarterback. Anybody lose a starting quarterback, it's going to flip the game. See, Scotty, you ain't right.
And we still almost won the game. Like we're not worried about nobody in the SWAC. Respectfully, we not.
You just lost. What are you talking about? How you not worried about nobody in the SWAC? You just lost.
And we played a bad game. We got
so you're going to Bragg Stadium this Saturday, and you're not worried at all.
Come on now, no, at all, not worried.
Okay,
at all.
Yeah, okay.
Not at all.
Okay,
at all.
All right.
Last we'll be fine. Look, we've been having, like I said, we've been having honestly bad games. It was a better time we were gonna get guys. We're a very undisciplined team.
Oh, again,
we'll be fine. We're going back to work.
The thing to me is like this. How do you this is my thing, right? I don't think there's a chink in the armor, but I do think that you're playing with, I'll say, one hand behind your back. Because Jared Lockhart, as good as he is, he still has to step up in these moments on the road that he's going to these places or however, right? Now, hold on, let me finish. And how is the play calling going to be down the line? Is it going to get back to hard-nosed running, or are they still going to try to throw the ball all willy-nilly around the yard? It's a lot of things. And again, if it rears its head once, it could rear its head again, because you're saying you're an undisciplined team, which means it could rear its head again. So again, I think you have. I never thought you guys were world beaters. I've always said your secondary is not good, and the way to attack Jackson State is passing the ball, because that front seven is as good as advertised, right? But again, just like Trey Holly against Southern, he got some big runs broken off. It happens. Like that stuff happens, right? But to me, where Grambling really won was I keep telling people, it's the initial surge from Jackson State's defense. If you can hold up on that initial surge, then you usually can find, the way to get the ball out or whatever. But if you can't block them up in that first 2-3 seconds, it's going to be a long day for you. And Grambling's offensive line held up really well. And then whatever they couldn't do, T-set did the extra. So I don't know how many T-sets you have that you're going to see down the pipe. But I do think Bethune-Cookman's offense could pose you some trouble. FAMU is kind of trying to figure it out. They still at home at the end of the day. They're still at home. I'm not picking them to win, but they still at home at the end of the day, right? But again,
Nobody thought you were losing this game. So again, anything is possible when the right mixture gets put together like it is. So that's my last thing, Zay, before I let you go.
I agree. But I mean, that fourth quarter showed me a lot. I mean, 3rd and long, he converted twice. I feel like he's actually a pretty good quarterback. I mean, the kid, he's a true freshman. I don't think we changed the play calling at all, honestly. He has an arm, game plan, for a whole week, and I feel like offense will be fine. You just got to be more disciplined. That's been going on all season, and hopefully it'll get fixed. If not, we might be back here next week.
If it's been going on all season, it's going to keep showing his head because that's just who you are, man. Appreciate the call, Zay. Man, it's a lot of callers on here. Anybody want to say something before I go to another caller?
Yeah, Scotty, go ahead and let them get their pain out, man. This is a therapy session. And,
you know what? Hey, hold on 1 second. Rocky, did you have this energy last week? 2 weeks ago.
Hey, look here. I'm a Jackson State guy, man. I root for Jackson.
I beg to differ.
I beg to differ
because you didn't. Right. I beg to differ. You didn't draw a line in the sand, Rocky, because I didn't see none of this about needing to get something out after Alabama State lost. I didn't see none of this. Did you get anything? Hold on, Rocky. Did you get anything out 2 weeks ago?
No, that one hurt.
But did you get anything out 2 weeks ago?
Oh, no. That
okay,
hurt.
So no third position.
No, I'm still upset about that. My heart is still left on the 2-yard line.
Reese, I'm not deflecting. I'm just merely asking a question because he made a statement.
And I'm trying to hear all these tears. So you ain't gonna stop none of this. I'm trying to hear all the tears. Okay, I've been waiting for this moment. Okay, tears.
Who crying?
Hey, if y'all can get us an update on T-Set, anybody out there, man?
Yes, man. Yes, seriously.
I'm trying to get all the tears. 59-39 coming to you.
What tears?
Not from you, from all the
others. What tears? They ain't nobody crying.
They crying. Oh, they might not show you, but they crying. Calling you live.
What's going on? How's everybody doing?
I'm doing well, sir. How are you doing?
Why you gonna call in and ask this?
Script. What's going on, Zoe? Thank you for holding us down. I got a question for you, Script.
He got a frog in his throat.
I got a question. If you're the South Dakota State of HBCU football, how bad do you feel at 5-2?
What?
Okay. How bad do you feel at 5-2?
Nigga, you ain't no South Dakota State or nothing. What are you talking about? Shut up. Let me ask you this. Since you want to ask me a question, if you the South Dakota State, where your ranking gonna be at after this game? Huh? If
we're probably about 16, 17.
No, you're not. You're going to be in the 20s. You're going to be in the 20s.
16, 17.
You're going to be in the 20s.
16, 17.
Okay, I'd be remiss to say this to y'all. Prayers go out to T-Set. I was sitting on the 50-yard line. It was a bang play. Like I said, the D tackle, he fell on top of him. Definitely, it was bad because he was motionless, and they had they stabilized him. Stabilized his neck. They brought the ambulance out. You know what I mean? And everybody was praying for him. It was all quiet. So prayers go out to T-Set. He's trying to make a play for his team. It's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. No, that was definitely sad. I feel for him and his family, for real. Anything else, sir?
Yeah, but go ahead.
No, I was saying anything else? Anything else?
Yeah. I was gonna say one thing that's really interesting, right? I want to talk about alternative things that we don't really talk about, right? Like, number 4 in our secondary, Kamari's our best cover corner. He gets switched out. Nate Rembert gets taken out on 3rd down. Ahmad Miller has 11 carries. We play zone at odd times. Then we go to like a man shot. It's really interesting, our substitutions and what type of defensive response we play. This game was not so much on execution in my mind, was more so on coaching. It really was. We had some special team snafus. We had some defensive snafus. We lost our starting quarterback. Offensively, We played okay. We had that turnover that we didn't have to have. But like I said, we're gonna be all right. And we still marching towards Atlanta. You know, we still marching.
It's a lot of snafus for somebody marching to Atlanta. But thank you so much for the call, sir. Hey, listen, real quick before we get back into Jack State stuff. Hey, Brian Kelly is not making it back to Baton Rouge tonight. He is going to be gone. Listen, man, if you at Jackson State, I'm trying to get to all the tiers tonight. Okay, I'm trying to get to all the tiers, and I don't want to hear something like, because I'm gonna give respect to Zoe. Zoe has never said it looked perfect. Even when in wins, he would always say, "Hey, I'm not liking how this is looking." Even because what is it? Some say if you wouldn't accept it in a loss, don't accept it in a win. Something like that. If you want something in the win, don't accept it in a loss. Something like that.
If you want to accept it in a loss, don't accept it in a victory.
Don't accept it in a victory. And listen, y'all know I don't like Jack State. No way I can toss him, but I got to give it to Zoe. He's always said he does not like the usage of Ahmad Miller, and it was going. He said you said that last week. You did. You told me last week. He said it's going to come back to bite us in the ass. He literally told me that after the Alabama State game. He said, "I love this. I like this, but I'm still having problems with Ahmad Miller not getting the brunt of the carries, and it's going to come back and hurt us." And you saw it. I'm not saying it was all on that, but it was an aspect of that. So I got to give Zoe full kudos on that. He's always brought that up.
I'm at home.
JB, I see you. Herb, I see you. Mr. Sergeant, I see you. I'm trying to get to the tiers. Okay, I'm trying to get to the tiers first, and then I'm gonna come back to y'all. 2269 coming to you. Hey, caller, you live.
Man, JSU, shut your whole ass up and get back to them drums, nigga. Yo, GSU.
Everybody laugh at this lame ass comment. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha.
All right, it was flat. I give you that. But yo, we came in with a back. I don't even know who that quarterback was. And y'all can't be talking this arrogant, like y'all guaranteed to go back to the I ain't even gonna talk about the Celebration Bowl, but to the SWAC championship. Because y'all let a kicker without a nameplate or a name tag win the game. It was just
What does that mean? What does that have to do with anything? Nobody 3 years ago, nobody in the SWAC had nameplates. What does that mean?
Come on, bro. He was the only person on the field without a name tag.
My point is 3 years ago, nobody had a nameplate on, and you had good players. What does that mean?
They pulled him from the stands, dog, and he won the game.
They pulled him from the stands, and he won the game.
Hey, I don't give a where they pulled him from.
Hold on. I don't know who you are on the phone, but dog, you got to bet in this.
Yeah, it is.
I'm here. We lost. I'm here, but you got to bet in this, dog.
Yeah, but the way y'all talking is as if y'all not even close to what y'all was the past 2 years. So I don't know why y'all so gung ho and saying a SWAC championship. Like,
I mean, because I can answer that. It's an easy answer. I mean, we only lost one game last year. That was to Grambling, right? I mean, we have an expectation of winning more so than any other team in this conference, right? Because we've done it. We've won 3 championships in 4 years. It's a standard.
What does that have to do with this year?
Because you asked me why we are the way we are. Hold on. You asked me a question. I'm answering it. You asked me why are we the way we are? Because we have a standard and an expectation for winning. And to prove my point, had we won, you wouldn't even have the energy that you got right now, would you, partner? Would you? No. So you're actually giving validity to my answer. So my thing is, it's Jackson State. Yeah, we lost. It was what it was, but again, I said last year we were going undefeated. Scotty, did I tell you we go undefeated this year?
No, but you did say nobody was going to score over 21. You said that.
I said that. I said that. But guess what?
Kick that door down.
But hold on. But I will still stand on firmly. We will win the SWAC. I stand firmly on that. We're not wavering. Nobody in Jackson is going to waver. Okay. Here's the thing. Jackson has taken, Scotty, what I tell you last year about the hole. We've taken many a good team to the hole and lost. It's only one team in this conference that can talk shit to Jack State, and it's Grambling. Am I lying, Steve?
No, I think I've been saying it the whole day.
So that's what I'm telling you. Like, this loss don't hurt like what you think it do. We need to regroup. It's some things that you can be upset because we lost the game. We felt we should have won, and we have the better team. But it is what it is. You win some, you lose some. But just rest assured, lick your wounds, get ass up to practice tomorrow morning, and get back to it.
Right.
We still got every expectation that we're gonna win the SWAC. And when we win the SWAC, I hope we ain't got no nameplates on, so we can sit there and say we kicked y'all ass, got another ring 4 out of 5 years with no nameplates on.
Let me ask you this, though. Have y'all ever went into a game as a 20-point favorite and gotten upset?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
The South Carolina, the Celebration Bowl.
Yes.
Okay.
Rocky, you know some of the questions you asked. You know you could.
Celebration Bowls, they were favored.
I'm gonna tell you something. Rocky be trying to be loose with his questioning. I've been picked you out, dog. See, like.
No. What I was so this is what I'm saying. So I had no idea that this could happen. I did. No, I didn't.
Rocky, you like to do this. You got the phone, dog. You got to bed this. You got to bed this, dog. You got to bed this.
No idea. I had no idea this could happen, bro.
You got to bed this, dog.
Listen,
I had no idea this could happen. I'm just telling you.
There's over 500 people in here. I know a lot of you know it. It's a classic. It's an oldie, but it's a goodie. Listen, sing with me if you know it. I'm so glad that they got their ass whooped. Sing it if you know it. I'm so glad that they got their ass whooped. I'm so glad that they got their ass whooped. Singing glory, hallelujah. Woo! They got their ass whooped. Man, I've been waiting for that. Okay.
You've been waiting for a minute, huh? You've been waiting for a minute.
A good minute. 70-34. I'm going to enjoy my time.
I bet you are.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? How's everybody doing?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Fam, you won. I'm good.
Oh, you a real man to come on the show. You know you wanted all the smoke, and you taking all the smoke like a real man, and good for you, dog.
I do it every week.
Hey,
I'm here.
This is the reason why you need to put the thing back up so y'all can do that post-game show that you're talking about. Because stuff like this, man, what y'all doing, man, that needs to happen for real. That needs to happen for real.
Yeah.
I'm listening to this and having a good time and enjoying myself. And oh, yes,
Scotty.
Guess where I'm going next week?
Where you going?
See everybody at PB. God bless y'all, man. Y'all have a good one.
Hey, appreciate it. Thank y'all so much, man. I'm gonna get the link up. Rocky, if you have any questions, you can go ahead and ask him. I'm about to see if I can get this link.
Like I said, I was just Zoe, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. You came on here and you were mentioning Jackson State's failures, and you're not making no excuses. You hadn't mentioned the ref. You hadn't mentioned anything that a lot of Jackson State people mention in losses. And I want to commend you for that, bro. No doubt about it.
I do this every week.
You put it all on the shoulders of the coaches and the team of Jackson State. And
I do it when we win.
Yeah.
I do it when we win. I do this every week.
And I'll even go a little further. Your assessment of Jacoby and Morgan is somewhat more accurate than my assessment of Jacoby and Morgan. I will say that. And for that, I'm correct. I mean, you're correct. He means more to this team than I ever thought he did.
But also, but also, this should put to bed all the damn nonsense from even Jacksonians about, what we need to do from an offensive standpoint with Jacoby. And Scott, change the screen real quick. Change the screen real quick, Scott.
What you need?
I need to be bigger.
Okay, hold on. My bad. Let me get to you. Sorry. Here you go. Boom. There you go.
Oh,
okay, perfect. Look, come on. Hopefully this puts to bed all the nonsense. We've heard about, Jacoby, he's the weak link of the team and all this other nonsense, because let the record show there has been no other human being who's put on for Jacoby Morgan more than me. No one. In no space. From the moment he got here from Syracuse, nobody has put on for Jacoby Morgan more than me. Everybody else say, he ain't all that. I'm like, bro, if you see he is the heartbeat and the soul of that team. I said it before the season started. Said it when we got to the Southern Miss game. We need to play somebody else. He's not the guy. And I was like, bull jive. Do y'all not see how the team responds when he's there? Go to the Southern game, it was him. Go to the Alabama State game, it's him. We aren't winning if he's not the quarterback. I'm telling you. And the game changed the moment he got put out the game. So I hope this put to bed all this dumb shit about, oh, we need somebody else. And Jacoby Morgan's the weak. Literally, this year, he's the weak link of this team. Bullshit.
I'm gonna go back to what everybody loves to tell me when I do my ifs. If it was a fifth, we all be drunk. If I don't give a damn. What is like? I don't give a fuck, Keisha. Like I do not care. Okay, I don't. Take your ass home cause you lost. And as Zoe would say, if my auntie had a pecker, she would be my uncle. Take that ass home. All right. Anyway, just had to get that off my chest. Herb, coming to you. What's up, Herb?
Yeah. Hey, what's up, man? I gotta say this, man. Jackson State is responsible for 2 L's today. Their own and Alabama A&M, because we've been pissed off the entire 2 weeks since that BS loss that we had. And yeah, you saw the results. So, indirectly, we thank you, Zoe. We thank you, Jackson State, for all of that. But I just got one question, man. You guys got three of the best running backs in the damn SWAC. What was the thought process of them not sticking with the run? They stick with the run, they win this game. I don't get it. I really don't. What's that about?
What's that about, Zoe?
Anybody?
What's that about, Zoe?
I can't answer that. I don't know.
Oh, goddamn. I'm just saying, man, because between that and I think you're absolutely right in terms of what that wasn't the typical Jackson State defense that we saw today. Ivy was non-existent. We really didn't see a lot of them or hear a lot of them, especially when you got dealing with a mobile quarterback. Big shout out to Zay, man, for real. I mean, that dude literally gave up his body on that last drive to put Grambling in position to win. So, I hope everything checks out for him, man. I hope everything checks out for Morgan too.
Absolutely.
But I don't get it, man. I really don't. I mean, you guys, especially when Lockhart came in the game, only thing you guys should have been doing, if it wasn't RPO basis, just pounding the rock. I just don't get it. You do it, this game ain't, we're not having this conversation. But
we are.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm telling you, y'all better be on the show on Wednesday. I'm telling you right now, Mike don't want to see. Boy, I'm about to act a damn fool. I'm telling you right, I'm gonna have all the gadgets and gadgety and all the flickers and all that. I'm gonna act a damn fool.
Did you just say flickers?
Flickers, I don't know. Stuff.
Low key, that soul job you did the other week when we lost, in the chat or HBCU Nightly, I ain't forgot about that.
You can remember it.
So
you can remember it. How cling tight to it. Ain't nothing gonna change.
Yeah.
I know.
Go to bed with it at night. Cling to it. Make a pillow of it. Hold it at night and have sweet dreams with it. Ain't nothing gonna change.
Well, you said ain't nothing was gonna change after that game. Something changed.
Hey, appreciate the call, Herb. Let me say this. Everybody was looking at me crazy when I kept that number 1 team number 1. Everybody was looking at me crazy when I kept that number 1 team number 1.
Oh, you was crazy.
Everybody thought I ain't have no sense when I kept it.
I told y'all niggas. Y'all thought I was slim, but I told y'all.
Hey, Zoe, Scotty's going to get a shirt. 10-25-25. I was there.
I was there and I was right. I was there and I was
10,
right.
25-25.
Boy.
Right.
Hey, all that's fine and dandy. End of the year, come holler at me.
It's gonna be crazy.
All I want you to do, I just want you to have the same energy when we get them black Jaguars in Jackson. Had the same energy.
Listen, I don't even know what's going to happen now.
I bet you, I'm just
I
just
don't even-
all I'm saying is just make sure you had the same
I don't
energy.
even know. Everything is so up for grabs right now. I don't know what to believe in anymore.
That's fine.
I don't
That's
know.
fine. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll do week by week. Just have the same energy next weekend.
That's
Okay.
what we need to do. That's what we need
Have
to do.
it have it next weekend.
You know what energy I
Because
got
I know
right
you.
now, though?
Because I know you're not. Because next weekend, all you're gonna be hollering about.
Yeah. I got that GS energy. You.
You know what? You know what? You know what you gonna do? Hey, if you can pan that camera down, he got 9 other pom-poms. So next week he gonna have FAMU pom-pom. I hope they win. I pray they win. I hope they win. I pray they win.
I'm ready. It don't matter who gonna win as long
I
as
told.
I got every pom-pom you can imagine.
I told you.
Hey, so Scotty wearing FAMU gear all week next week.
All week. If they win, oh my God. Let me go to the next one. 2307 coming to you.
Hello?
Yeah, you live. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Thomas from Alabama.
Alabama. Okay, Alabama. What do you want to talk about, Alabama?
I'm a driver that from Jackson State, but this game is on TC and coaching to me. Because if you look at how the team morale changed after Jacobian got hurt, the whole game changed for Jackson State. Because you don't run Ahmad Miller that whole drive, Jacobian gets hurt. If Ahmad has to get more touches in his game. So that's the only thing I have to say about it.
Man, I'm glad you made that point, man. You know, now take your sorrow and your tears and take them somewhere else. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. Come on. I'm a ride to this all week. That's gonna be anytime you see me, I'm gonna just be like, I'm on that. I'm on that all week. Let me see what else I got. JB coming to you.
Hey fellas, how y'all doing tonight, man?
I'm doing well, JB. How you doing?
I'm doing not so bad myself, man.
Okay.
I'm sorry for getting on kind of late, guys, and whatnot. Okay, first of all, I don't know what that caller was talking about. Y'all, the South Dakota State of HBCU, when they getting their asses taught the frame right now, like 38-7. So I'm not sure if that's a good analogy that he wanted to say right then and there.
Definitely
I didn't want to laugh about that, but I almost spit out my Gatorade when you said that point. But I will say this, Joe, you're a stand-up guy. Stand there, taking the heat, and everything else too. But I'm not sure if you guys mentioned this, but you now got a 4-way tie. 4 schools like 1 loss each in that division. So every game now becomes critical.
Absolutely.
So,
yeah, absolutely.
It's almost like a bad game plan when injuries happen. Yeah, but it's like someone says, this can play all season long. It could happen again if you're not careful. Now that game with us in Jackson, as I'm taking with you guys, now it's bigger because of the losses and whatnot. One division director. So I would say I'm not going to be up on Joe with JSU too much because hey, guess what? Things happen. People lose games. Adjust, move on. We have to do the same thing too. But just hey, now we got people who have won games within their division, 1 loss. I think it's like us, FAMU, JSU, and Alabama State. All of them lost in the division. So now things can become a little bit tight if you're not very careful with that. And that's really all I got.
Hey, man, appreciate the call, JB. Let me say this. It does not matter if you didn't lose in the division. 1 loss is 1 loss when it comes to how the conference does it. All SWAC games matter, but it's just within your division of how you stack up. That's how you get the, so if Jackson State has 2 losses and Alabama State has 2 losses, it doesn't matter if the losses came from the West. Jackson State has the tiebreaker over Alabama State, so they will go ahead. You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter who you lose to as long as it's a SWAC conference loss. That separates how you make it work. So it don't matter if it's an East or I don't have a division loss. Nobody gives a damn. You still got an L, a hot one. Post it right next to your name. L. All right, KP coming to you. Then Mr. Sergeant. KP.
Why? What's up, baby? I'm feeling amazing right now.
I'm
my
feeling
guy.
good too. Hey, what's that Outcast song? Feeling great, feeling good. How are
Feeling
you?
great, feeling good. How are you? Salute to the panel, Mr. Zoe, Mr. Campbell. You know, salute to you guys, man. But look, man, real spill. A little bit of trolling right now. I want to know how important Saturday is. How important this upcoming Saturday about to be. Nobody asking that question. How big of this Saturday that's upcoming is about to be. I need all the FAMU fans to come out and brag. I need y'all say y'all brag. I want every single green and orange, burnt orange, dirty green out there to be out cheering for your team. Cozy, this is your mark right here, buddy. If I'm the AD, this is what I'm gonna do. If you beat Jackson, you keep your job.
Scotty, have you ever just heard a beggar live and in person?
If you beat Jackson, you keep your job.
Scotty, have you ever heard a beggar calling this line live and direct before? Begging.
Begging?
I gotta get my lick back, Zoe. I gotta get
begging. You begging.
Perfect time.
You know what I'm saying? You don't know begging when you don't know begging when you hear it. This is the sound of somebody who can do what was ahead of them. I gotta beg somebody else to do it.
I don't give a damn. I'm rooting for everybody black.
Jangalang. I'm begging BC.
No, you ain't jangling. You can't get right.
FAMU, I'm begging. I'm out. Y'all gonna be on the sofa with us. Don't lose Saturday. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't you drop that ball Saturday because I'm on that ass.
Hey, listen. Hey,
go.
KP,
listen. Y'all had your feet up. You everything walking with your head up. Y'all looking down the barrel of a L.
I gotta beg to do what I couldn't do.
Hey, however it comes to listen, however it comes to your doorstep is however it comes to your doorstep. What's up, Mr. Campbell?
Hey, listen, let me tell you, KP, let me tell you something. You know them Jackson State folks been trashing me, trashing FAMU, boy. That's all they've been doing. But I swear to God, if they lose that game, it is going to be so many caskets. There's going to be, look, you talk about a crime report. It's going to be a mass killing down at Jackson. I'm telling you, this is the one game they do not want to lose because they know the shit that we talk. Oh my God, they listen. They try. Oh, Coach is gonna get fired and all that. Now I'm trying to say the mass meeting gonna be funny. I ain't gonna be able to go over there. None this week. You know I'm already banned from the other two chats Jackson State for. They told me don't come over there no more. So, bro, they listen. They don't want that. They don't want that. They said this game wasn't gonna mean nothing. That's what they told me at the beginning of the season. Now guess what? This game means something.
Yeah, Mr. Campbell. Let me ask you this.
Mr.
Go ahead, KB. No, go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Okay. No, you go ahead. I'm riding with you. Go ahead.
My question, Mr. Campbell, is: does Cozy keep his job if he beats Jackson State? That's a legit question.
No, because here's the thing: every game is a case by case basis. Because you beating Jackson, you still got to beat Alabama A&M. You still got to beat Bethune-Cookman. You know what I mean? Because let's be clear, okay? And everybody knows Jackson State's still gonna be favored in that game. I'm not delusional.
Yeah.
We have not played well. We didn't play well in the Southern game. You know, so we didn't play well in the Southern game. So again, we're going to have to play a perfect game where the defense stands up. We did not play well against unfortunately a bad Southern team. We won it, and I tell you what, we discovered a running back that can break it.
Yeah, he nasty.
So that's going to be something that Jackson State's going to have to look at. That's a good thing for us. So again, if I want this, all I ask for is Coach to make sure I said this. And Scott, you know I said it. I just want this game to mean something. This game now means something.
Yeah, it's gonna be packed. Oh boy, it's gonna be packed.
Oh man, listen.
Man, I need everybody out there. I need again, FAMU, y'all need to get y'all lick back.
Hey, KP, why do you need all the people down in Tallahassee, KP?
Well, you know it's gonna be a celebration if them guys do what they need to do and come.
No, KP. I said, why do you need all the people in Tallahassee to do it to get that W? Why do you need them, KP?
Well, I would say I'm gonna go with what you said. We could just put one person in the stand. Long as that score say FAMU 7, Jackson State 6, I am all good and all great.
No, but why, KP? Why do you need the score to say 7-6, KP? You ain't answering my question. Why do you need that?
I need it. I needed to say, because we're gonna go back to week 2, week 3, week 4, week 5. Y'all was with the legs kicked up, coughing. Ain't nobody gonna beat us. We the big dog. Roof, roof. And I just said, man, you have to be humble in this conference. This shitty conference, anything can happen.
KP, if you don't mind me asking, because you got the flow. What team do you represent, KP?
I represent that SU.
Okay, then. Perry Mason got Perry Mason has a famous quote. It goes like this: "I rest my case."
I look at it like this: I'm rooting for anybody that's black. Okay, anybody that's black against Jackson State.
Well, you don't. Well, the vast majority of Southernites you don't know mulattoes, so they mix. You don't know what
mulattoes mixed. Listen, griot, Cretan, it don't matter to me. I'm rooting for anybody against Jackson State. And next week is what?
They start talking about bloody.
Do you know how afflicted? Look at you. You got Tourette's. You got Tourette's.
He got that cozy. He got that cozy. That cozy strike. That cozy strike. That cozy strike.
That looks so intimidating. That looks so intimidating doing it.
When it's 20,000 people doing it, it ain't boy. Everybody in the crowd.
No.
Hey, dude, that J go hard, boy. We in there. Now I'm not going.
Look,
Superman cape.
Them damn legless lizards.
Listen, I'm not picking them to win, but I damn sure rooting for them.
That game, that's a night game or that's an early game?
That's a night game.
It's gonna be club brag too.
Just like we like it. Just like we like it. Oh, and I have Jackson State. Jackson State has a great success rate in brag.
We'll see.
Listen, we know what it is. Hey man, all I want this game to mean something. Not the game means something. So now all them folks that was in these chats that do they undercover dissing and all that, guess what? Now they gotta watch the game now. Now they gotta watch the game.
Gotta watch it.
Under them lights. That's different, man. I can see it today. This under them lights at 7.
Hey. Them Tigers shine better at night.
I'm with you, man.
They didn't shine that. They didn't shine bright in Vegas.
Man. I know you got callers. Do your thing, man.
Appreciate it. They ain't shine bright in Vegas. Hey, that shit goes so goddamn hard. I swear to God, that's the best chant in the goddamn SWAC. Mr. Sargent, coming to you.
Scotty, my brother, I have an announcement to make.
Please let us know, Mr. Sargent.
This has been the greatest week of the Off-Script Network I have ever seen. You have had KJ Black. You have had my boy Blue. Brother, you're gonna have somebody. I'm gonna predict. I'm gonna do some prophecy here, man. I believe in the next week you're gonna have the coach from DSU on the Off-Script Network.
Man, I am trying to make that happen. If you only knew. If you only knew. I'm trying to make that happen.
Listen, all your predictions before the season have come to fruition. You know what your grandma says? Your grandma says if you hang out with people, you're gonna be just like those people. You got a prophetess as a wife, and now you're predicting the games and the seasons. What's going on?
Impartation, sir. It's called impartation. I touched my beautiful wife. I say, baby, I know you don't know nothing about sports, but let God speak. Let God use you to.
Oh my God, man.
That's what I'm saying. All right, Scotty. So I'm gonna make this little announcement. I'm gonna have to start sending you some money, man, because your prediction is just, I'm just gonna have to start sending you some money. It may not be a whole lot, but I'm gonna send you some money because I just gotta make sure I'm supporting you, man, because you're just doing it and you're doing it well, you're doing it right. No Diddy, because I gotta say no Diddy to all that stuff. But you know what? Where's that cheer, man? Hey, let's go! I'll see you next week in Bragg. Mr. Campbell, I'm gonna need a ride, man, because my car is down. So I'll hook you up with gas. Just let me know.
Yeah, call me, man. Hey, listen, let me say something, Scotty. One thing, but you need to crank it up because Sergeant said something. Let me tell y'all something. Some money will pay somebody. So send all the money because we paying somebody to get this thing off the road. Some money will pay somebody.
I like that.
That's true. That's true.
I like that. Hey, appreciate the call, Mr. Sergeant. See you next Saturday.
All right.
All right, peace.
Next.
Hey, Scotty, you know we ain't heard that the whole season.
Back.
Listen. We ain't heard the whole season.
It's going
Come on,
down.
March 100.
It's going down. It is going down. Somebody told me to play this. I'm gonna play this. Shout out to Gremlin. I never heard this before.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we proceed to give you what you need, this is the Grand Fam
GSU, better known as the G. I'm black and gold down from my head to my feet. You can tell I got that tiger in me. I'm so Grand Fam, even Stevie Wonder could see. Never change, I'ma always keep the G to the death. Only like grade 8, I ain't making no F. Going to school trying to make something out of myself. People hating on the G, but we ain't worried about them. Cause I love my HBCU. Everybody is somebody in the GSU. Home of Eddie Rob and the football team. World fame marching band gon' be playing this beat like
Shout out to Gremlin.
Hey, man, listen, man, I'm only rocking with that, man, because, man, you just don't know how many times I heard that rocking when I was going down there ground sponsor ground. Man, and that band gets going, and them people, and they play that over in somebody's car, bruh.
It's over.
Listen. But you know what, though, man? I'm going to tell you what's, again, this is the thing about it. I know Coach Cole is somewhere just smiling. Scott, I tried to tell you back when the SWAC was in the 80s, when anybody could play, anybody could win. This is what the SWAC was about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is what I want. And listen, man, I love when you got great teams. I want a great Jack State team, but I'm going to keep saying this again. We need Grambling to be good. Isn't that what I said? We need Southern to be good because every weekend we want a game like this. Every weekend we want a game like that. Whoever wins the championship, so be it. But we want, when those games come on, we don't want it what guarantee somebody getting blown out 40-something to 7. That ain't what we want. We want to see good games, just like we had great games no matter what all Saturday.
Man, listen, this has been a full slate of good games. Hey, listen, if you what Mr. Sergeant was talking about was HBCU Live as well as Mr. Montgomery, trying to bring it to you right to your doorstep, man. Live in person, post game, pre-game, college game day style. Listen, the link is pinned to the top. You can give what you want, 50, 100. We're looking for 200 people to give $100. $20,000 is the actual goal. I'm gonna say it again. $20,000 is the actual goal. I think we got about 2,500 right now. Looking for you guys to support. And listen, man, I'm still looking for some JSU tears. Sometimes.
It's official, I'm emotional.
I'm still looking for them JSU tears. And I'm telling you, y'all gonna be sick of me. Y'all gonna be sick of me. I've been waiting for this because last time it happened, oh, you know what they said? Oh,
it was the conference game.
It wasn't a conference game. It wasn't a conference game.
Hey, hold on. When was that?
Last year.
And what happened last year?
Y'all lost.
And what else happened last year?
Y'all won.
Won what?
Championship.
So what I'm saying is this heightens everything, right? This goes to show you how strong we've been because these losses are so few far in between. That you see the magnitude of how you celebrate. See, if these losses were more frequent,
you're not going to damper my spirits. I don't give a damn.
I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to. I'm giving some understanding here because you know the good book says, "In all thy getting, get understanding." I'm not trying to damper you. I can't damper your spirit.
You cannot.
But the point is that I'm making if these losses were a lot more frequent, you wouldn't even have this energy.
I would always have this energy. You know why I would have this energy? Is because I love to see the misery on y'all faces. What are you talking about? There's nothing better than seeing misery upon Jackson State fans.
Well, you see, you're expecting more misery because we've been winning so much.
Listen, let me explain something to you. Y'all didn't expect to lose this game. Nobody thought y'all.
No, we didn't.
Exactly.
No, we didn't.
I'm gonna take the joy and the grief and the tears and the sorrow, and I'm gonna go and I'm gonna bathe in it tonight. Oh man, I'm gonna be in my tub like this with just tears, just watching my body in Jackson State tears and sorrow and grief. It just oh.
BTL, I can tell you, none of the games worry me. What worries me, and I'm being truthful, none of the games worry me, right? What worries me is the prognosis of Jacobian. That's what worries me.
See, and so that's the way, Scott. See, that's the difference. What happened last year? You guys were playing around with your quarterbacks, and you finally realized Jacoby Morgan. And unfortunately, and then we don't want this to happen. This time, you lost your quarterback, you lost your general, you lost your guy, and now you got to go to a true freshman to guide you through. Man, listen, these SWAC waters is treacherous. You know what I'm saying? And you got to go on the road again. BCU comes and they're bringing a band. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of things that is totally different than what from last year.
Wait, hold on 1 second, Steve. I got a question. James Ballard says body is better. Body is better than what?
Better than Morgan.
His record ain't.
And we not.
So
talking.
no, my point is what point does that bring? Because a better body is winless against Jacobian, so it don't matter. That's not even the point. Saying body is better is irrelevant.
Better team. That's it. Always comes down to
But
that.
my point is me talking about saying I am concerned about Jacobian coming back, and I get a statement saying that body is better is irrelevant to the conversation because body is over against Jackson State, so I mean that doesn't matter.
I want to listen. I'm gonna tell you right now. If Jacobian Morgan does not come back to this team, it's gonna be different. It's gonna be different, and I'm gonna be sitting here. It's official. I'm emotional. I'm gonna be here bathing in more tears and more grief, and I just can't wait to see it.
I got a question, Scotty. I want you to give a truthful answer. I got a question.
What's up?
So it's gonna look different if Jacoby doesn't come back.
Yep.
So what would it say, and what would you give your honest answer if Lockhart comes in and leads Jackson State to a SWAC championship?
I still think you have a good team. I just think you look different. No, I think
I'm serious. I'm going ahead.
I think you still have a good team. It doesn't take away from what your team is not. I just think it's going to look a lot different. That's all I'm saying.
No. I agree with that, but I'm still saying the output. I'm saying that if Lockhart comes in and leads us to a SWAC championship, then what do you say?
I think my point would be the same. I said Lockhart is Jacobian Morgan 2.0. I definitely said that. I said that at the Tuskegee game. They said, "Oh, Scotty, Lockhart." I said he's just Jacobian Morgan 2.0. Like they literally play the game the exact same way. Literally, I said that against Tuskegee. You can go back and watch the watch party. I literally said that. The only thing to me is the moxie of what Lockhart is and what Jacobian Morgan is probably just a little different because Morgan's older, he's more seasoned, he's been in those moments more.
That's a lot different. It's a lot different.
You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you saw what he's capable of when he needs to put it on. I think some of it was Grambling not doing the right situations, and I think some of it was Lockhart making big plays. But for me, it still comes down to, I'm going to keep saying this. If your team cannot throw the ball against Jackson State, you're not going to win. You're not going to win. And if your quarterback can't make throws, you're not going to win because the weakest part of this team is the secondary, and you have to attack it when you have the opportunity to. And T-Set did it really, really well with the deep comebacks, with the hitches, with the seam passes, and with the slot fades. He took advantage of that. And I think I don't trust FAMU so much, but Bethune, that's why to me Bethune-Cookman is the scary game, because I don't think Bethune's defense their D-line is as good, but I do think their offense is 10 times better than what Grambling showed. But again, you have time to kind of get your stuff righted. I think what kind of the Lockhart thing's a little iffy for me, because I've heard coaches from Jackson State say, "Hey, that kid's special." So maybe he revs up quick and he gets the understanding of it. He gets a full game under his belt. Now the real question is this though, Zoe: does he go back to Stouffer? Because if he goes back to Stouffer, I'm telling you right now, you're not winning. I don't give a damn what anybody says. If Stouffer starts the game, you're not winning the game, because he limits your offense based off his lack of mobility. Like you said, he's fast, he has some speed, but his elusiveness is not the same. It is not. So that's my little 2 cents. But you can go ahead, and I'm about to wrap it up in a little bit, but go ahead.
Oh, no, you answer my question.
Okay.
Yeah,
what you got?
I just gotta say one thing though, man. Listen, the kid's a freshman. The kid is a freshman.
True freshman.
Every game is going to be different.
Mm-hmm.
Every scenario is going to be different. You're talking about your leader, your team. So it just showed, like so you said it. Jacobin plays this game, y'all scoring 30, 40 points. It's just a fact. So the thing about it is, again, is Jack State still good? The team is talented. You have a talented team. But what has come back to the mean is the quarterback play. And as we know, that's what's going to determine it.
But here's the other part. I'm going to try, but I'm going to say to all the people who like looking at what you saw with Lockhart, you can't even expect to see that every game, because understand that Jacobin is out. We don't know how long it's going to be, but Lockhart is your backup. And yes, we can go to Parker, but you can't have him run and play a certain type of way, because you want to minimize contact with Lockhart for the risk of him getting injured, because he is a backup. And you're talking about solely because you don't want to get into an Alabama State situation, because you got a lot to play for. So you want to bear in mind that too.
I'll tell you one thing, though, too, and then this is just a fact, and I did not hear his name, and you tell me, did he even play? What happened to Savage? I didn't hear his name called one play in that game. I don't think he called a pass.
No, he had 2 attempts by one for Parker and one with Lockhart. Both were overthrown.
So I just got a word, and Zoe, you can probably confirm it maybe tomorrow, maybe on Monday, whenever you decide to do your show. But just got confirmation that Morgan broke his foot. He's out for the season.
Yeah.
But you can kind of, I know you got some sources and stuff like that, so you'll probably figure it out. But that's what I just got word, that he broke his foot. He's out for the season. So, hey, it's Lockhart time. It is Lockhart time. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna just be honest. I'm gonna take my hater glasses off, my hater shades. I'm gonna take my hater shades off. Listen, if you guys end up still being in the championship, it's because you have a damn good team. You have a damn good team, and it's not based on one player. Now, can that one player, kind of sway the balance of it in certain situations? You saw it today with Stouffer and Jacobian. Yes, you can see the tilting of it, right? Can it, again, when Jacobian's in there, it's a steady ship. Hey, we're gonna do this, we're gonna ride it out. But once you take Jacobian Mall, it just starts to wobble a little bit. Again, you're gonna need more from your defense. It's gonna have to play better, because why? Now we got to protect the freshman. He's gonna make
now. All the fans who had to say what they had to say about Jacoby and not cutting the mustard, now you got what you want. All I say is they got to go undefeated now. And you can put all that on the true freshman. Good luck.
No good luck for me. No good, no luck, no nothing. None of it from me, because I'm waiting for the fail. Boy, I'm waiting for the fall. I told Mike I'm gonna clip myself. Remember, I said I'm waiting right here for the fall. I said that. I said I'm waiting right here for the fall. When the fall happens, I'm gonna be right there waiting. Me, like the kid off The Simpsons. I'm gonna be right there. All right, last words, Mr. Campbell. What you got?
Hey man, listen, I'm just, man, great day, Scotty. Thanks for, we did this watch party. Like I said, you've been in and out. Me and you rocked it this morning, came back and did the thing. Hey man, I've been running on fumes, but man, this is what I love, man. I love doing this. Appreciate you, Zoe. Appreciate you coming on, man. And I'm just gonna say this, man. I am so excited what we saw. Delaware State with a big upset against Central. The great game down to the last minute with Jackson State and Grambling. And my FAMU rallies doing what they do, always beating Southern. So guess what? We'll be right back here. I'll be down there in Tallahassee, so I won't be live on the watch party. But guess what, Zoe? I hope you get to come down there. I know you said some things. We'll see if we can put something together. But, hey, man, we got a ball game down there in Tallahassee, man, the Club Bragg, and we'll see what happens. So, and then check out that 220 Club. Them old folks going to give coaches some flowers. They might give them, let them off the hook this Wednesday.
Might
let them off the hook.
They might. What you got, Zoe?
Go Tigers.
I feel you. You know what I got?
I will say this. The last time, and TC Taylor was a part of it, the last time Jack State had a true freshman quarterback, he lit the SWAC on fire. And Lockhart came in late in the fourth quarter, put up a good effort, but now he can write his own book starting next week.
Man, that kid's talented. Yeah,
and so he can. And listen, Scotty, and I mean this all seriously. When you look at Lockhart puts you in the mind of the other freshman quarterback that started for Jackson State. He just so happened to come on Steve's show this week. That's Robert Kent.
Oh, okay.
And if you ever saw Robert Kent as a true freshman, you will say, damn, Jack State got a monster over there quarterback. And so now all thing we can do is sit there and hope that he can actually start his legend on the road, tough environment, and Bragg, and go from there. Because what better way for you to start your college career, your true freshman year, than leave your team to a championship? So we'll see. The story starts this weekend.
It is, man. It's anybody's game from here on out, man. These games matter more. If you don't know, Alabama State is headed to Prairie View. That's an ass whooping coming. So Lionel better have his shit together. He better have his stuff together. Because if he come up short, just know I'm gonna be over there with your 5 followers, and I'm gonna be right there, Andrew bodying it. So don't. Hey, listen. You know how people like when people cracking jokes and they be like, they laughing at you because you got like, oh, I know you're not talking. That's how I feel about PV right now. Like, I know you're not talking. Okay, you just beat Lincoln. Okay, let's not do that. We're gonna come see you. The Andrew Body team about to come see you, but it's about to be it's a hell of a week of football about to be played coming up in the next few weeks. So y'all make sure y'all stay tuned in. Listen, you already know. Monday, Outspoken. You do not want to miss this show on Wednesday. I'm telling you, you do not want to miss this show. Boy, you don't want to miss this show. I'm going to be bright and early, bushy, bright-eyed. I'm going to act a goddamn fool. All right? So, and then you already know, Coach's Corner on Tuesday. Me and Zoe on Friday. Hopefully, we can bring KJ Black back on Friday as well. But it was a great show. Man, listen, until next time, you know what I'm going to do. I'm a holla. God bless. It's official, I'm emotional.